Ladies and gentlemen, hailing from Cleveland, Ohio, I give you BVO.
Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know, shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know, every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know, I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show, this is BVO.
On behalf of BVO Boxing TV, we would like to thank our sponsor, Raycon. Don't forget to grab your Raycon Everyday Earbuds, the perfect bass model for premium sound, with active noise cancellation to block out distractions and transparency mode to keep you aware of your surroundings. They're ideal for your everyday needs. Just visit rayconglobal.com. That's rayconglobal.com and elevate your listening experience.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy BBO Sports TV. We back. We in the house, man. We doing like we never left before, man. I missed yesterday, so I'm back today. We're gonna get a little live in, man. How you feeling, bro? Oh, my man Prize, he over there smoking something.
I'm ready for that full cheese Whopper.
That's what it is. He ready for that 4-cheese Whopper, man. So don't worry about Prize. But let's talk about it. We seen the face off today. It was pretty intense. We seen the fear. No, I'm joking. No, we seen the respect between Bud, and we seen the respect between Canelo. It was great to see. I think Bud got him by like an inch or so in height. We all know Bud got I believe a 76-inch arm reach. So his arm reach is crazy. So that's one thing you can say. But for me personally, I was pretty impressed on what I seen with Crawford. As far as, not looking away last, he just looked like he's ready to go. I don't think it's going to help him when they get in the ring, because we see with Madrimov, Madrimov pretty much bullied him, kept backing him up. And people go crazy about that body work that he gave, that Bud gave Madrimov to actually take the fight. But if you ask me, that's a fight really, it could have went either way. I thought Madrimov did enough to get a win or a draw. But hey, I'm not mad at the champ won. But I'll say this. I don't think those mistakes that we seen versus Madrimov, he can do against a guy like Canelo. I think Canelo's a big puncher. When you hear somebody like Biffle say Canelo punches harder than Beterbiev, that's saying a lot, man. That's saying a lot. That's saying a whole lot. So for me, I'm just excited to see the fight in general, because I think Canelo's going to put on one of his best performances. Because the thing is this. Whenever you fight a guy and they bring the best out of you, that's when you see the best performances. When you see fights with both guys at this skill, both guys really, in my opinion, don't have a ton of weaknesses. So it's going to be a really, really good fight. I can't wait to see what happens. My only thing I'm kind of worried about is, can Bud last with that extra 20-something pounds on his legs? That's not hard. That's not easy to do. So I hope that Bud is not. I hope Bud is not playing around too much and understands that, hey, when I go into this fight, I got to make sure that my legs are ready. I heard he's been working out with a weight vest, because if not, we're going to see what Canelo has done for a long time, and that's just knock him out. No matter how you put it, one thing I noticed about Canelo, and I love Canelo, he likes to bring guys up. And the thing about him, he don't have no qualms about it. He'll bring up Amir Khan. He'll bring up anybody he feel like he needs to bring up. He'll bring them up and he'll fight them. Remember, people don't remember this. He brought up Triple G to 168. Triple G never fought a 68, but when he fought Canelo. So I don't know. When it comes to Canelo, I'll say this, man. This is an old game plan. He's really going to really take full advantage of Bud. Just like I feel like, in a way, I feel like Canelo used his intelligence and his tact to take advantage of bigger fighters because he knew that they couldn't compete with him. So I'm excited about him. And salute to my brother Bentley. Well, as I call him, the mayor of the doghouse, man. Salute to my brother Bentley, always pulling up first. But I'll say this. I think this is going to be a really good fight. But please, guys, don't be too mad when Bud gets beat to death. Because it's not that Bud isn't that guy. It's not that Bud's not a great champion. Canelo ain't Errol Spence. Canelo ain't Ricky Burns. Canelo's not Sean Porter who wants to retire. He's not none of that. He's not Kell Brook who got his eye broke. He's not none of that. So, I mean, we got to be honest, man. This dude is coming to fight. But just because you come in a fight don't mean you won't get beat dead. I think Canelo beat the blood out of Bud. What's going on, Prize? You can't even talk yet? Yeah, I think Prize over there.
I was trying to get my daughter in order.
Oh, do your thing, man. Do your thing.
You good. She wanted to say hi. So I was trying to tell her to chill while you was cooking. But
hi, baby.
I'll let her say hi in another time.
Yeah. But shoot the baby Prize, man.
Yeah,
love the nieces, man. But I say this.
Come say hi to Uncle BBO. So you can then it's bedtime. Say hi.
Hi.
Hi. Have a good night's sleep.
So you too.
You too.
All right, champ. Good night.
Ain't nothing like the babies, man.
Yeah. Well, what's up with you though?
Man, so we know how Prize is. Black fighters only. So, Mr. Black Fighters only, what you think about your boy Bud? He looked great. 167 pounds. I think he's 167 and a half. He looked great.
Yeah, so did Canelo. Yeah. Both of them brothers look like they in hella shape. So I was excited to see that. That means Canelo not playing because I ain't see Canelo shredded like that in a minute. You know what I mean? I guess not in a minute. He's always
he always shredded.
Yeah, he's like always trying to shred. But that was different kind of shred right there, though. He looked like he was really, really training hard. And Crawford looked like he looks the same. He doesn't look like he gained much weight. His body real chiseled. But when he come in the fight now, he'll probably come in around the same as he weighed against Madrimov. You know what I'm saying?
He was 170 when he weighed.
Yeah, I think it was like 171. I had to look it up. I don't know.
He probably be about 180, 185. I don't think he'd get as big as Berlanga, who got the 200 pounds.
Yeah, Berlanga.
I don't think he'd do that.
Nah, he more disciplined.
Berlanga's a pig.
Yeah, he's a pig. Yeah. Terence Crawford's way more disciplined than Edgar Berlanga, bro.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I just don't know who told Bud Crawford he has a chance, man. He's about
he does have a chance. You don't give him no chance. You give him no chance. That's tough.
He getting beat dead, bro. I don't know how. I don't know how you see anything else, Prize. I mean, he's going to get beat dead, bro. I
don't see it.
And I'm gonna tell you why I say he's gonna get beat dead. I've seen Canelo do this stuff. I'm a Canelo fan. Canelo does this stuff all the time. He did it with Amir Khan years ago. Remember, Amir Khan dragged him up. I don't know. I can't remember where. I think it was Amir
155.
Khan at 140.
But he only went from 47 to 55, though.
That's a lot, man.
I guess. Yeah, it's a lot for Amir Khan, especially
What's
Amir
that,
Khan.
9 pounds? Was that 9 pounds?
Yeah, especially for Amir Khan.
Come on, bro. What's that? 8 pounds? I don't know, man.
8 pounds.
8 pounds. Mm-hmm. That's how you know Prize is selective on what he's
but I know Amir Khan is he's not as physical. He's tall and more lanky, but more kind of stocky type, short type dude. You know, Amir Khan got a glass chin. You know what was going to happen with that, man? I told you what was going to happen. It was shattered glass all in the ring. I've been saying the same thing for years.
Hey, I don't know, but I heard you say kibbles and bits. Bibble is a cherry pick, and then we seen him beat.
Most people thought it was a cherry pick going wrong, and then
no, they did not. No, they
did not. Yes, we did. A lot of people did.
Not.
And what happened was Bivol made a lot of fans that night, including me.
Bivol is a Russian Andre Ward. He just don't hit people in the nuts like Andre did.
Man,
Andre will punch you in the dick. That's the only difference.
nah.
That's the only
I
difference.
think he more skilled than Bivol, bro.
Come on, man. You said, do you remember Danny Jacobs' fight versus Canelo? That was legendary. I'll be honest with you. We haven't seen body movement from Canelo like that in many, many years, to be totally honest. And you know what? I respect what Prize is saying because Crawford is really good, really crafty, smart. Because I see him, I think it was versus Mean Machine. He got put on his pockets. He was begging for his life, and
No.
somehow he was able to get up there and stop him.
Yeah, Danny Jacobs' fight was good, Bentley. That was a good fight.
But you didn't see Bud on his knees begging for his life
I seen
when
him
he
a
hit that
little.
knee.
Yeah, I definitely did. I'm not gonna act like I didn't. You know what I mean? Because then somebody might track down on some audio of me saying something different. So I definitely see him went. I call that a knockdown. It's not an official knockdown, but unofficial for sure. He went down, bro. And
I mean,
Bomac said it. Bomac said told him he got knocked down, and he argued
he,
Bomac.
even what's that fight he had with Gamboa? Everybody to me over bring up because the Gamboa fight. I think that was a lucky shot. I ain't gonna lie. I think that's a lucky shot.
When Gamboa clipped him.
Yeah, that was a lucky
Yeah,
shot.
well, what happened was Terence Crawford got too excited and he started, trying to, mash the gas. And salute to Pittsburgh T. He tried to smash the gas and he got clipped in between in the exchange. He was hurt for a little bit, but nothing too. I mean, it was bad, but it ain't nothing like to go crazy over.
And then I don't know, man. And then I remember watching, and I remember because I was at work, some goofball was like, "Oh, Kell Brook ain't got a chance," and Kell Brook was working Bud's face out until he got clipped. I mean, he was
That's like
putting hand.
who was?
Kell Brook was putting hands on Bud Crawford.
Nah,
I don't know what you was watching, bro. We seen it.
Bud turned him around. They had to pull Bud off of him.
Because he got hit, and once he got buzzed, he got glass chin. I mean, I always
Yeah.
say this, and I get tired of saying this. Really, the last small great guy we seen from the UK was Carl Froch. And I'm gonna be honest with you. And Carl Froch had his shortcomings, but that's the only guy I can remember from the UK in a long time in the smaller weight classes that's been worth anything. And when I say smaller weight classes, I mean under heavyweight. He said, Bud destroyed Brooks back.
He got him out of there in like 4 rounds.
He did, but the first 7, he was getting his head whooped. What are you talking about?
It didn't go past 4 rounds.
Man, look
Bud
it up,
stopped
dog.
him in 4 rounds, bro.
No, he did not. No,
He TKO'd Kell Brook in the 4th round. Bentley, put it in the chat.
Let me look.
Or Pittsburgh T. One of y'all put it in.
6 rounds. See, you got to start watching boxing. See, what happened with my man Prize, and this is my brother, my right-hand man. This dude watched the highlights only. He watched the highlights only. He don't watch the fight. He watched the highlights.
Nah.
He be thinking from watching the highlights.
Sure, it wasn't the 4th round. I could have sworn it was a 4th round.
No.
It might be 6. I know it wasn't no 7, 8 round, 9.
Put the Alizé down, bro. Put the
Alizé
down.
Girl juice. I'm about to look up his box.
He said that's dog juice.
Girl juice.
Oh, okay. So you don't drink the pineapple Alizé like they said?
They make that? That's crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I like the Alizé, bro. That's that thug passion. Hold on, B3. B3 said that's in 4. Hold on, B3. You got me reaching for my waist, man.
I'm telling you,
crazy.
It don't say it on box rate. Why did it don't say it for Tony Reeves?
I don't know. Salute to my brother B3 Picks, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my little brother B3 Picks. Because one thing I like about B3, he'll get up there and he'll lie to the people with his back straight. Shout out to B3, man. He'll get up there and lie to you, man. Uncle Cash, salute to the box store and Uncle Cash.
Yeah, ask Uncle Cash. Uncle Cash, what round did Terence Crawford stop Kell Brook in?
It was 4. I'm looking at it now. Salute to Uncle Cash. Make sure y'all subscribe to Uncle Cash. He actually did a great thing. What they call it, motif. He did a great motif on my boy Earl Spence, aka Man Down, man. I don't know what's left of him, but Earl used to be my guy, man. Shout out to Earl. He had a great career. He's finished.
He might be, but he's still, I still rock with him.
I mean, I think he's like the Phillip Rivers of boxing. He had a good career, but he wasn't great.
Phillip Rivers never won a championship.
Floyd, he did.
Earl did.
No, he did not.
What? Earl didn't win no championship. He had three.
I thought you kind of undisputed. You don't count undisputed.
I mean, yeah, but still, I count him as a unified three belt champion.
And he ducked Keith Thurman, bro. Stop playing.
Man, stop, man. You won one tonight.
Hold on. Keith Thurman would have beat the brakes off of Earl Spence.
You look, Uncle Cash said 4. See,
he was right 4. But the first 3 rounds, let me correct you. The first 3 rounds, it looked like my boy. Kell Brook was putting hands and feet on Bud. So I don't know. All I know is this: fighters, you know what Bud remind me of? Marvin Hagler. You say why Marvin Hagler? Because Marvin Hagler was a dog, and he would take some to get some. I don't think you can do that same stuff with a guy like Canelo. Y'all seen the way he punched Jaime Munguia, and it was taco pizzas everywhere.
That's crazy.
He punched the grease off of that dude.
That was crazy.
We haven't seen nobody get the grease punched off him since Luis Ortiz when Deontay Wilder hit all that head grease and water. Remember?
Yeah, that was
dehydrated.
Crazy.
It reminded me of that movie Got Your Sucker. Remember what the dude?
I thought Wilder did something to him.
Please give me back my activator, man. Please give me back my activator.
When he started melting or drying up or something.
Yeah, his hair started drying up, man. So that's what that was.
Yeah.
But I'll say this, man. I give Bud full credit for going in there with Canelo. I just say this. It's going to be a good fight. And you know what? I got to say this. With Turkey, man, I don't know what he's doing because I see what he's trying to do to get the Muhammad Ali act out of boxing. I'm just worried about that because that protects the fighters.
You saw what he did, what Turkey did, right? They got WrestleMania coming to Riyadh, bro. He was all in the press conference with Triple H and everything. I was like, well, it was wrestling, turning into wrestling anyway.
Yeah. He said, how many gear, what hands, putting hands on Canelo too. Come on, Billy, stop the count, bro. Somebody get a lucky shot. Now they putting hands on Canelo. I really haven't seen nobody put hands on Canelo since Bibble. I mean, Bibble. Woo. You watch that fight. Bibble beat him up. He beat Canelo up. he beat Canelo up. I don't think Canelo got beat like that in a while.
They asked Canelo about the David Benavidez fight tonight too, and he said, "I never say no to nothing." So we'll see after this. But right now, I focus on Crawford. Yada yada yada.
Hey, I think the Mexican pussycat should get in the ring.
He might be too big now.
Yeah, well, that's on him. Come down to one. I would say fight him at 167 for the belts, and let's see what happens.
Salute, Cass. I think if David Benavidez come back down to 68 to fight Canelo, I don't think that'll be very wise. We got to see what happened after this, though.
Oh, definitely smashed like. But suit to my brother, Pittsburgh T. What do you say? BBO's commentary definitely gotten better. Hit the like button. I ain't gonna lie, Pittsburgh. Anytime you do anything and work on anything, you're going to get better, man. I appreciate you saying that. I know you a hater. I know you only said that because I was black. But that's okay.
That's crazy.
I still love you, man. I still love you, man.
That's crazy.
But what we're going to do, we're going to start a shoe collection because my man Pittsburgh T been walking around in the Walmart bubbles. We're going to get him a pair of Patrick Ewings, man. That's what we're going to do.
You know you used to have some of them back in the day. The orange and blue.
I never had no Patrick Ewings, brother.
I definitely did.
I was a Saucony man. I wore some...
you wore Sauce Monies, but you wouldn't wear no Pat Ewings? That's crazy.
I'm a man.
My man wore some Sauce Monies.
Man, everybody wore Sauconys.
Not me. I've never owned a pair. Never.
Well, you a rich kid.
Nah.
He said, facts, I don't think Benavidez can make 68.
Yeah, if he do that, Kaz, I don't think that would be a wise decision. We got to see how Canelo is after this fight. If he dominates, then I think he'll destroy Benavidez if Benavidez try to suck down to 68. I think that'll be Benavidez's demise, bro. He better not. If he gonna do that, Canelo got to go to 75. He ain't going up to 75 to do that.
I'm gonna say this though, Uncle Cash. Benavidez scares me because I see him in the Vosnik fight. That nigga's getting better and better and better. The Mexican Pussycat. Every time I see the Mexican Pussycat, he's getting better. His jab is better. His defense is better.
That man.
I just think he's a little sweet, but he's a good fighter, man. He's a really real good fighter, man.
He's creating his own legacy.
Yeah, I like him. I just think he's sweet, man. I think a cat like him.
He got better BF next if they shot out freely.
But to see what he did versus Vosnik, man, that was impressive because Vosnick could take the pressure and he could take David's power, and he wasn't going away. And we seen David just, adjust and get better. And that's what I mean when I say I'm really proud, because if you look at what you see, remember how we seen the Mexican Pussycat versus Caleb Plant? That's not the same guy we seen versus Bubu Andre. And that's not the same guy we seen versus David Morrell. He's just gotten better and better and better. Even though David Morrell put him on his pockets, because that's one thing people don't want to admit. The Mexican Pussycat got a glass chin. But I got to give him his credit. His defense has gotten better. His offense and his punch placement. I mean, hell of a job by Jose Benavidez Sr. Hell of a job by him. What you got on this Puerto Rican Free?
Well, I just tapped in. I was over on BF's channel. What y'all chopping about? I didn't even know you was live.
Yeah, we were talking about David Benavidez. And just he was, of course, Canelo has never ducked him, but people try to play this propaganda that he was ducking him. So what I'm saying is, I think it'll be a good fight. I would just say, if I'm Canelo, bring him down and don't go to 75. And if you can, try to take some steam off and make him fight you at 167 or 165, something like that. What you
That's
think?
crazy.
I mean, it will be a good fight. I mean, if you needed something to solidify Canelo being the best fighter of this generation, it will be Canelo beating David Benavidez, because everybody else he has beaten. So in order to solidify that he's the greatest fighter of this generation, he will have to go in there and beat David Benavidez, because it's still going to be that question: is he good enough to beat David Benavidez? There's always going to be that question. The same way it's always been that question about who was a better fighter between Lennox Lewis and Riddick Bowe. Everybody would say, "Oh, Lennox Lewis," or some people would say Riddick Bowe. But we will always have that question because that fight never happened. So
sad.
You can say Canelo, but do you really know that Canelo will beat David Benavidez? They never fought. You're just going off an assumption. You just say, "Oh, I believe Canelo because he fought these guys. He had a better resume. He's more experienced." But that doesn't win you a fight, because you got more experience. You got a better resume. It doesn't win you a fight. What wins you a fight is by getting in there and beating them. So I would say that will probably be the biggest fight that can be made of the year, regardless of what year it is. You put Tank Davis versus Devin Haney, Canelo versus David Benavidez is still a bigger fight. Tank Davis versus Shakur, Canelo versus David Benavidez is a bigger fight. Shakur versus Devin, Canelo versus David Benavidez is a bigger fight. It don't matter who you put in the ring. Canelo versus David Benavidez will be the biggest fight of the year.
I agree with that, especially number wise. Like, if you break down the numbers, I don't think. I mean, maybe Tank and somebody could. I don't think so. Yeah.
No, it will be David Benavidez and
If
Canelo.
they went on pay-per-view D3, I think that David Benavidez and Canelo would sell way more pay-per-views than any fight that could be made.
Yeah, it's no fight that will be made that year, whatever year they put it in. If they do it next year or they do it the year after, I'm gonna say next year, because the year after people ain't gonna care about it no more.
Yeah.
It's starting to run dry. But if they put that fight next year, there's no fight that they can make that will be a bigger fight than David Benavidez and Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah.
Don't nobody know him, man. I don't know why you keep doing that. Nobody knows who this guy is.
That's crazy.
I don't know why you do that, but salute to my man, Uncle Cass. Uncle Cass said Ray Leonard, Aaron Pryor. That was a good fight that didn't happen.
Yeah, that was another one.
I honestly say this. I wonder, was it because of Aaron's drug addiction? I don't want to cast aspersions on him, but I wonder if it was because of his drug addiction. I wasn't there during that time. All I can do is read about it. But that fight never happened. But I will say this. If he fights David Benavidez, next thing you know, they're going to say you got to fight John Obertai.
Who?
Then they're going to say you got to fight Moses. That's what they're going to do. Every time he beats somebody, they say he got to fight somebody else.
Nobody cares about those other fighters, because those other fighters are pretty much washed up now. David Benavidez is the only one that's in his prime. Nobody cares about Jamal Charlo. Nobody cares about Bubu Andrade. They
Yeah.
don't care about those
No,
fighters
no, I said
anymore.
they're
No,
gonna
he
find a
said
new.
Moses.
Yeah, they're gonna
He's
they're
not.
gonna.
He's not at heavyweight. So there ain't nobody gonna be talking about no Canelo versus Moses. He
That's
ain't at
too.
heavyweight.
He too big.
He
Yeah.
would.
It don't
He would
matter.
have to
They're
make
gonna say he should fight Obertai. Then they're gonna say he should
no.
fight John Obertai.
No, but what I'm saying is you will be asking Canelo to move up 3 weight classes to fight Moses. It's the same thing that we're getting right now with Bud Crawford.
Yeah, I don't want to see that. If anything, that I'd rather see. Uh, I don't want to see Benavidez come down to 68, but I don't think Canelo will go up to 75 to fight David Benavidez, bro.
Why would he already knocked out a legend in Sergey Kovalev? But I agree with
I
what you're
mean,
saying, Uncle Cash. I think it should have happened before the drugs. But you know what? I'm gonna say this real quick before we go on. I was reading a great article and I want to share it here. Now you know, like when you hear somebody from like in their 40s or 50s talk about the inner city, it's a different place. There's somebody who talks about it when they was 35. And I'm gonna tell you what thing I think people are missing. I think when crack and drugs and weapons came to those communities, it made them progressively worse. So before you know it, the neighborhood that you grew up in, compared to one I grew up in, is a whole different thing. Because if you look at the numbers in the 70s of Cleveland, DC, Philadelphia, they did not have nearly the kind of crime that we have. Not nearly the crime that we have now. So that's what I mean when I say that. But go ahead, Freeman. But I wanted to bring it up because I don't think people understand how powerful drugs are.
Chad's talking about what fight before the drugs?
No, I was saying I wish he would have fought. I wish Aaron Pryor would have fought Leonard before the drugs.
Oh, I mean,
they said he was getting high, earlier than we think, but he had been getting high. That's the thing. He had been.
I mean that was on Aaron Pryor. He wanted more money, so that was on him. The fight was.
Yeah, I don't think it was. I thought he just wanted more bread. I don't know if he was.
He wanted more money. I think Sugar Ray Leonard offered him like $2 or $3 million, and he wanted more. And so that was on him. He wanted more money. So
What do you want? $5 million, probably. That's some good money.
I don't know what he wanted. I just know he wanted more than what was offered to him. So you can't say that the fight wasn't offered to him. So a lot of people say, "Oh, Sugar Ray Leonard ducked him." Well, you don't know the whole story because Sugar Ray Leonard offered him the fight. He wanted more money.
Yeah.
So I mean, you can't say, and he wasn't getting no chump change. It wasn't like they lowballed him. He was getting more than he had ever made in a fight. So
$2 million is back in
you're not gonna do
days.
that for you. Only saying that because that's
no,
your favorite fighter. You're not doing that.
He was getting more than he had ever made in a fight.
It don't matter. Free. He wanted more money.
No,
But that doesn't mean he.
Hold up.
Go ahead, Free.
He was getting more than he had ever want. I mean, that he had ever got in a fight. And you said you wanted that fight. He offered it to you. You can't turn around and say, "Oh, well, he should have gave him more money." No, you can't. It's either he ducked him or he offered him the fight, and the fighter wanted more money. You can't say Sugar Ray Leonard ducked him. Sugar Ray Leonard didn't duck him if he offered a fight. If I give you an offer and it's a respectable offer, that's not a low ball, that's not a duck. I gave you an offer, it was a respectable offer. That's not a duck. You saying
$2 million back then was like $10 million.
You should have gave him more money. That's the same way as we talking about with Shakur Stevenson. That was for undisputed. You should have took the fight. The same thing we said about Brian Norman. You was getting more money that you had ever got in all of your fights combined. You should have took the fight. You can't turn around and say, "Oh, he ducked him." No, they offered him the fight.
Yeah,
they offered him the fight. It's not a duck.
Man, you only saying that because that's your guy, man. But you be swearing that you can be objective. You saying that because that's your guy, bro.
No, I'm saying it because that's what it is. I told you, I gotta be consistent. If I say it for one, I gotta say it for all. I can't turn around and say, "Oh, well, he should have gave him more money," but then this one, no, you should have took the offer. No, if you wanted to fight, he offered you the fight. You said you was waiting all this time for the fight. He finally offered you the fight. He was giving you more money than you had ever made in any fight. He was giving you more than you had ever made. And you said, "Oh, no, I want more money." Then that means you didn't want the fight. You wanted a payday. You didn't really want the fight. You just wanted a payday. Let's call it for what it is.
He probably should have took the $2 million. I mean, like $2 million is like $10 million today. Like back then, that's like $10 million.
You gotta call it for what it is. It's not the fight that you want. It's the payday that you want.
Yeah, I don't think Sugar Ray ducked. At the end of the day, I don't think Sugar Ray ducked Aaron Pryor. It just, when you read up on it, it just looked like it was just about bread. It looked like the money. He wanted more money.
No,
I mean, there's
I
nothing
can't.
wrong with that, but
No, I can't never call anybody a duck if they offered you a fight and it's more money than you have ever made.
there's no way that's can be considered a duck, bro.
No, that's like daggone Devin Haney offering Tio $11 million, and Tio say, "No, I want more money."
That's
Oh,
crazy.
Devin Haney ducked me because he didn't give me more money. He offered you $11 million.
You
What are you talking about?
can't make this stuff up, folks.
No, I mean, like I said, it wasn't about the fight. It was about the money. He wanted to.
It's just a
He wanted
shame
to
that
pay
it.
that.
It's just a shame that it couldn't come together. Because I
Yeah, I
think
mean,
that like as an adult, I think that Pryor should have went ahead and did that because I think he could have beat him.
that's why I said this is the when we see Tank Davis not fighting Devin Haney, or we seeing the Shakur and Devin not happening, or the Bud and Boots are
Charlo
not
or
happening.
Boots, I mean,
This ain't something new. This been happening since the beginning of time. You
yeah, but
got
it still
you got
sucks though, Free.
you got Sam Langford never fought daggone Jack Johnson. You
Well, he
got
did fight Jack
daggone
Johnson.
Riddick Bowe never
No,
fought
he
Lennox
did. No,
Lewis.
he did fight Jack Johnson.
And the amateurs, not in the pros,
No, in the pros, he fought him.
for the
He fought
title.
him for the title, and Jack Johnson beat him and wouldn't give him a rematch.
Oh well, that's different. If you beat him, then he beat him. It is what it is.
No, he didn't beat no Free. They robbed him.
No,
Sam
if he
Langford
beat
beat
him,
the
he beat
dog
him.
crap.
If he beat him, he beat him. Beat him, he beat him.
Yeah,
They said he
beat
beat
him.
the. They said he
No,
beat the dog
hold on, hold
inside.
on, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Were both of them black?
Yeah,
And you talking about what time of the century?
early 1900s.
Damn.
Okay, so if they both was black, they both was black. You talking about during the time of segregation?
Right, Jim Crow, all that.
Mm. I think Aaron Pryor could have matched everything that Ray Leonard could have did. Was it speed, power?
I gotta look up the. I don't see. I don't want to be inaccurate, but I gotta look up what the people were saying because I read a news clipping that said Sam Langford. Because remember he messed up Jack Johnson's eye, and Jack never fought him again because he messed up his eye.
Well,
And
well,
people,
I mean, it is what
No,
it
the
is.
point, the
I
point
want,
of it, the point what D Free is saying is that
but
I get
it's
your point,
always
Free.
I get his point. No, I get
That
his point.
don't make it. That
I'm
still
just, I'm
sucks
just,
though, bro. It's
I gotta
still
mess with
shitty.
Free. That's my guy, man. Because actually,
no, no. I mean,
he actually being Beanie Free a little bit,
no. But
just a
see,
little
the
bit.
thing is, like, if you unless there's a rematch in the contract, there's nothing that says I have to fight you again unless you put yourself in position for me to fight you again. There's nothing that says I have to fight you again. Yeah, the people might want it, even your team might want it, but there's no rematch clause in our contract. So I
Roach
don't
was
have
fighting
to.
and Tank was suing him, and he didn't even have no
No,
rematch clause.
regardless, I fought you. I won. I was a better man. I don't have to fight you. Yeah, it's a noble thing to do. It was a
Mm-hmm.
close fight, and some people thought that the other person won. Give him a rematch. That's a noble thing to do, but that's not something that he has to do. I'm not going to hold it against him because he didn't do it. Yeah, you might wanted the rematch, but that's not something that he has to do. Like the whole thing with Wilder and Tyson Fury, he didn't have to do it. The reason he did it is because he gave Tyson Fury his word that he would give him a rematch. He
I would have
gave him his
lied.
word.
I would have took that draw and ran.
No, he didn't have to do it. So that's what I say.
Wilder's
It's
an
a
honorable.
it's
He's
a
an
noble
honorable
thing to
guy.
do, but it's not something that you have to do. There was no rematch clause in there. It's a noble thing to do, but not something that you have to do. Like
The the
the whole
world would have
thing,
been on fire if that rematch wouldn't have happened.
yeah, like the whole thing with Tank Davis. It's the noble thing to do, but it's not something that has to happen. It was a draw. It wasn't a win or a loser. It was a draw. Tank Davis don't have to rematch Lamont Roach. He could take that draw and say, "Well, you didn't beat me. We tied."
Well, Free, that's exactly what he's doing because now he's going to play WWF. So I mean,
I ain't gonna be dishonest. I'll say this. One thing I do like about Tank
is that he's pretty straightforward. He said he was open to doing it, but he didn't say he would do it. So
He
I
said
think
it wasn't next. He said it's somebody, that, but
yeah.
it's
No,
not.
I mean, no, it looks like he might be fighting Lamont after the whole exhibition. I don't know. I mean, we'll find out whenever this exhibition happens, and we'll see what Tank do after that. I mean, like I said, with Tank Davis, you never know what he's going to do. You just have to wait to see what he announced. You never know what he's going to do. So
Hold on,
I don't never
let me bring the star in real quick, and then I'm gonna let you finish, Free. Let me bring the
I don't
star.
never assume that nigga what he going to do because you never know. You'll lose all your money trying to bet on what Tank Davis going to do next.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
I do it for the children. You can take the children and bounce them on their knees. Bounce them on the knee and then sing a melody. The Varnell man, did you mean he's mine?
Vardell, what's going on?
Man, shout out to my brother Sombrero in the building, man. Salute to my brother Prize, my brother Free, man. Much love and respect to y'all, brothers.
Dub, what up, Dub?
What we got going, man? I seen the title up. I said, man, BVO already.
No, we were talking about Canelo and David Benavidez for a minute.
Yeah.
Dub, your mic out of order.
Yeah, I cut out. I don't know what happened.
Good.
We was talking about the Terence Crawford fans, man. Shout out to that's a live picture of some Terence Crawford fans, man. They wear platinum FUBU and all that. So
What? That's crazy.
Hold on.
There's gonna be a whole lot of people upset tomorrow.
Yeah, it is. Cause Terence Crawford didn't. I mean, he was in hella shape. So was Canelo too. That's what we was really talking about. Like how the right side, how in shape both of the fighters are. Not only Terence Crawford looks phenomenal, but so does Canelo Alvarez.
They both cut up like a bad bag of dope, man. I said, God,
facts.
Them boys swole out there. I mean,
Mhm.
chiseled. I said, hey, I can't wait. I'm ready.
They look like gladiators. They look like something back in the ancient days, dog. They was chiseled. I was like, man, them boys are trained.
Canelo gonna come in the ring tomorrow looking like he about 225 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
No, we know. Salute the man, my brother Pierre. We know Pierre was a known Canelo hater. What you think about that face off, Pierre?
I didn't really seen the face off. Was it eventful? How was it?
Ceremonial at best.
Wait, did they do the ceremonial one? I thought I didn't see that. I saw
they did a ceremonial weigh-in. They weighed in earlier today. They both weighed in at 167.1.
Hold on, man. Real quick.
But I thought that was good.
I was gonna say, did y'all see when they actually did the actual weigh-in? Why they ain't use no digital scale? These folks using the scale that the doctor used out there.
Yeah.
Happening. I said, what is this?
It's the best scale to use, Dub. The best scale to use.
I guess.
Yeah, it is a lot.
No, it is.
That old school scale is pretty accurate, though.
It is.
I mean, that's the most accurate scale. That's the scale that they use in the military and, like you said, the doctors. That's the most accurate scale.
Yeah.
Talk to him, D.
It just seemed real old school. You know, when we were little kids, the doctor would put us on that. That's all.
They still do when you go there.
Yeah.
That's the scale I've always used when I was in the military.
The one they pull out the thing to measure your head. That scale that you don't get no accurate than that though, BBO. I know digital scale is easy. You know, it's like the kids nowadays. They can't read a watch with all the diamonds in it, but they still can't tell the time. But
what my man Prime said, a quarter till.
Yeah.
Half pass, man. Half pass.
That man that have a $300,000 watch on, you ask him what time it is, he gonna pull out his phone. I promise you. I promise you that.
Hey, I seen the funniest thing, man. I heard a guy say that that Bud's gonna stop Canelo.
I don't see that. Yeah, I just can't see that happen.
I don't see it either.
Canelo got hit with some bombs from Triple G, Danny Jacobs. You know, he got hit with some bombs.
Bro, this is boxing. Don't let the pass nobody no more.
If Bud stopped Canelo, y'all thought the PEDs allegation was outrageous.
Oh man, I didn't even think about that. God,
motherfuckers will go crazy, bro, with that shit, bro.
Oh man, I didn't even think about that, bro.
Piro, man. Come on, Piro.
Hey, I'm just
what happened, brother?
If Bud brought this stuff, Canelo, PEDs allegations are gonna go out.
Chris BBO, my bad. My fault.
Yeah, you good.
They're gonna go through the roof, man. It's gonna be the most.
Movie. You ever seen that movie, Low Down Dirty Shame? When he say, "Luis," why you talk like that?
Yeah, you be your mind be wild, bro.
Y'all never seen that Low Down Dirty Shame?
Yeah, Low Down Dirty.
Yeah, man, that's a classic,
Keenan
bro.
Allen. Yeah, Keenan Allen, he wilding.
That was so funny when he said that. Luis, why you want to talk to me like that?
And that's when Jada was looking good in there. You know what I mean?
It's actually Keaton Ivory.
Keenan, what I say?
Keenan Allen.
Yeah, I was talking about. If I'm thinking about football.
We knew you meant. We knew you meant.
I was about to say that's my cousin. I'm like, wait, that's not his name.
Who your cousin? The dude Mendoza?
No, because my last name's Allen, so I'm like Keenan Allen. I'm like, nah. Hey, him. Marcus is one of my cousins. Marcus is one of my cousins.
Hey, but I want to ask you guys this, man. What you think about this Christian and Billy fight? Is it Martinez? Is that his name?
Lester Martinez.
Yeah,
man, that's gonna be a good fight, man. I think Martinez is gonna get beat to death. Because Christian Billy reminds me of a blown up Timothy Bradley. Be in great shape, but can't break an egg. What you guys think?
I got Lester Martinez winning that fight.
Yeah, me too.
I got a dollar wager that said he don't.
I got him Billy, bruh. I got him Billy.
I got a dollar that he say he don't, Dad.
I don't make bets online. I don't make bets online at all.
Yeah, Dudley got burnt, so he ain't trying to do no.
Hey, I done got burnt by what's the dude's name? Roach? Worm?
Yeah, Roach, get that nigga his money back.
Worm.
Yeah, Worm.
Worm, get that nigga his money back, Worm.
Hey,
Roach, rat, Worm, it's the same thing. Get that nigga his money back.
I got Lester Martinez by 9th round knockout.
You
want to put $1 on that, Free?
If you want to.
Ain't no way he beat Christian Billy, man.
I get a free backwood from him.
Christian Billy doesn't have great defense. He likes to fight on the inside. Lester Martinez is a better boxer, and he has power. He has power in both hands. Lester Martinez is going to catch Billy trying to go to that body. He leaves his chin wide open. I seen Chris Billy get rocked a couple of times. Lester is a big puncher.
I have seen him get rocked.
Yeah, he is.
Cameroon's about to get put on the map tomorrow, bruh.
Hey, Doug, you know the thing about Billy, I heard he come in the ring, he be having his chin straight up. I don't know what he be doing. It's like he be like, "Come knock me out."
Did y'all end up watching that Jalil Hackett fight last night?
Yeah, I watched it.
I missed it, but I'm gonna watch it.
Shout out to Miss BBO, man. She made sure
that man Jalil was in tears at the end of that fight. That
was a good fight, man.
He said, "Man, if I wouldn't have won this fight, I wasn't gonna be working at Walmart, but I wasn't fighting no more."
Yeah, they was throwing they were throwing bombs at each other, bro.
Hey, that dude Vaughn, he went. Well, he got what round? It was like a third or fourth round, but
something like that. Yeah,
it was a third round stopper.
Young boy was poised though. Shout out Elijah Vines. Yeah, he was. He went out on his shield, bro.
That man got dropped. He got hit with that left hook and got hit like 3 more times before he hit the canvas. That man, he got up and looked sleepy for the rest of the fight. That man was looking sleepy every time I seen him.
But he also rocked Hackett too, though. Free.
Yeah, no, he rocked him. He rocked him with a nice shot. And Hatcher leaned forward in that third round. And then dude went to throw another big shot. Hatcher stepped back and caught him with that uppercut. It was over.
Yeah. And then that stoppage was kind of strange because the referee was looking at him.
It wasn't.
No, you right, but the way it went down, like why did he wait so long to wave it off? Because I thought he should have waved it off immediately.
No, he couldn't. He waved it off. It took him a minute to wave it off because he asked him a question. He said, "Step over here." He stepped over there. He said, "All right, come to me." He came in. He said, "Do you want to continue?" And the dude looked off. He didn't give him an answer. He said, "Do you want to continue?" He asked him again, and he was still looking off. He said, "Man, nah, I'm gonna stop it." And dude was like, "Nah." He said, "Nah, you don't want to fight."
Hey, BVO, that had to be your type of fight though, because them boys was in the phone booth, man.
Yes, they was.
They was throwing,
rumbling, bro.
And you know what's funny? I talked to Bernard. I was like, hell of a job. He was like, yeah, man. He tried to box. I laughed to myself. I thought to myself, Bernard, he ain't trying to box nothing. He came.
Jalil is a savage, bro. He gonna get knocked out doing that. Like he got to get a little bit more responsible.
I said it on V3 channel earlier. Jalil might need to go to 160 because that fight was supposed to be at 54, and he weighed in at 157.1. He might need to go to 160 because he's a young
weight.
Yeah, he weighed in at 157.
So wait, he missed weight?
Yeah, he missed weight. They was supposed to fight at 154. The dude that he fought came in at 153. Jalil came in at 157. But see, and I said he might be more comfortable at 160 because Jalil is a young dude and he's still growing. So his body's only going to get bigger. So put him at 160. He's more comfortable fighting at 160 because he fought well at 157. He fought well. Now, and it's not a lot of stiff competition at 160. I think Jalil still can have a successful career at 160.
He could definitely make some money, though, Free.
But because it's down to 54, it's only going to hurt him by trying to shrink him down to 54.
Hey, Free, because it was a non-title fight, I believe they get like 2 pounds or something like that, don't they?
Normally they supposed to get. I think it's like 3 pounds.
Yeah.
So he was right there. He was right there at the limit.
He was right there. Yeah.
Yeah, he was right at the limit. But what I'm saying is, he couldn't make 154. It wasn't like he wasn't trying to make it. So he couldn't make 154. And we got to remember, he was having trouble making weight at 47. So
he had no business at 47, bro.
Yeah, that's
his
crazy.
Body is growing. His body is growing. He's a young dude. His body is growing.
I'd like to see what Brother Bernard would say. Are they going to stick around at 54, or are they going to do what D. Freeze telling them?
What Bernard told me this morning,
54 got the money.
The goal is to like get one of them, interim titles, or try to get themselves in position. If they can't, they willing to go to 60. But Bernard they got a nutritionist now. Yeah. So he believes that they can make 154.
And Brother Bernard is adamant about getting one of them like interim joints to put his son in position to be. He said it on the show when we had him up here, BVO. He pretty much broke it down. It made a lot of sense, but
and he made some money too, man. Shout out to him.
Yeah.
He made some money, man.
I'm gonna tell you right now, they better tighten up on his defense because he fight any of those boxers at 54. The way he's fighting, he going to sleep.
That's what I'm saying. Free.
Let me ask you this: can he beat Xander, Dub, and Free? Can he beat Xander?
Hell no. Hell no.
No.
Hell no.
Who?
Not like that.
Who?
Jalil.
Yes, I think he could beat him. Does he? I don't know, but yeah, I think he could beat him.
He can beat him, but he won't beat him. I don't think that he will.
I'm gonna tell you like this: he cannot beat Xander. Not fighting the way he fights.
Not the way he fights.
If he go to the drawing board and tighten up on his defense and tighten up on smothering his own work.
And create a game plan too, Free. It just seemed like he doesn't have a game plan. I mean, he doesn't follow a game plan. It seems like Jalil cut in the ring and he just wants to just steamroll you. And he don't care if he gets hit or nothing.
Nah, I think he gonna take nothing but jabs trying to come in and trying to manhandle Xander. Xander likes to move around the ring and Xander likes to use his jab. He's gonna be taking jabs to the face the entire night.
Mm.
I don't know, Free. I think if he, from what I've seen with Xander, I don't know if he can get on the inside of Xander, but if he touches Xander, I think Xander will go down.
All right. I'm just trying to tell you.
Yeah. I mean, he got cracked by a guy that was 8-0, nobody never heard of, except for me. I actually seen him fight in person, Elijah Vines, but he got clipped. Okay, it's fair enough. He got clipped by that kid, man.
Who?
Jalil.
Man, they were.
Oh, you talking about
they were both clipping each other.
Yeah, for sure.
It went.
That was a good ass fight, Dub.
It wasn't no defense.
I knew I was supposed to be in bed. I had a flight at 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock this morning. I'm up screaming at the TV. Knowing I'm supposed to be laying down.
They was in the phone booth, and bro, they was exchanging hooks the whole time.
Man, the hooks was,
it wasn't no
bro,
jabs,
the hook
it wasn't
fest.
no nothing. Yeah,
When that hook hit Elijah though, it kind of froze him a little bit though.
Oh yeah,
that uppercut he got hit with too.
Yeah, he's not gonna be able to fight that style of fighting with Xander and win that fight. He's not gonna
or any of the top 54 pounders. You can't fight like that, bro.
No.
Wait a minute. A boxer got punched in the face? Nah, that didn't happen.
Nah, but why? I mean, Puro, if you ain't see the fight, bro, yo, they was throwing, like Dub said, it was just a hook fest, bro. I mean, they was in the pocket throwing big hooks.
No, and it looked like those guys that fight at like 112, those Mexican
them little flyweights and star weights.
Nothing but big shots.
They was
throwing a lot of fucking shots. I got you. Now I'm gonna watch the fight. Definitely gonna watch it.
It was a good fight, bro. It's worth watching, bro.
Pero, the fight is gonna make you laugh because you be thinking to yourself like, this ain't sustainable.
He's not gonna be able to.
Like, hey man, somebody brought up the lower weights, bro. You watch some of these fights, you're like, how the hell do these guys do this shit? This stuff.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, I mean, but the way they was throwing bombs, man, like I like Jalil and I really rock with his dad, but they gotta go to the drawing board and be like, yo, you can't do that, bro, because when you start stepping up the competition, you're gonna get smoked doing that.
No, I'm gonna tell you another thing too. The way that Jalil was fighting, he gonna be drained when he gets to the later round. With those upper level fighters, that's gonna take him the distance because he's not gonna knock everybody out. So when he gets to that upper level of competition and they start going the distance and he's going to round 9, 10, 11, and 12, that man's gonna be drained.
But man, when he's time to
not if he can distance himself properly.
When it's time to swim in 12 foot, he gonna sink.
The only thing I will say about that fight,
I think Jalil go the distance one time before, and that man, even after that fight, he said, "Man, I'm tired." He couldn't even.
That was the Pistol Pete fight. He went 10. That was his first 10. But this fight, he kind of went backwards. That was only an 8-round fight.
Hey man, real quick, what Chocolatito? He's supposed to be fighting tonight. What he fight like? I know what platform he fighting on. Y'all know?
It's a fight. I knew it was a fight tonight.
I don't know.
I was looking for. I've been trying to find. I couldn't find nothing saying what a fight was.
He's been fighting in Nicaragua, so it's probably like a local show.
Yeah.
There's one fight that's coming on tonight. It was only one fight that was for tonight. I believe it was on the zone, but it was only one fight. I didn't see no undercard or anything. They just had one fight up there.
I didn't see no fight today. Everything I seen was for tomorrow.
Cause I go to box.live.com and they tell you all of the fights that's scheduled to fight, and they give you every fight. It don't matter if it's a big fight or if it's a small fight. All you do is go to schedule, and you just pick scheduled fights, and then it tells you every fight that's gonna be fought throughout the week. And
I just can't find it. Like I've been looking everywhere trying to figure out how I can. Cause I'm a Chocolatito fan, and I was like, bro, I can't find him, man. I can't find him.
It's just like the Monster Anyway. That joint ain't even been. It's not even telling you what channel it's going to come on, if it's going to be televised or not.
Right, and that's what that's in there, right? I don't know, man. I'm like, bro, and I want to see. I think MJ for to get knocked out, but I'm a fan. I think, man, MJ can box, bro. That man can fight too. So this ain't no walk in the park.
MJ got some power and he can box. I mean, this could be a fight where Monster might get slapped.
A trap fight.
Hey, we done seen Monster drop before.
But let me ask you guys this: what you guys think about Boacek getting his rematch against Brandon Adams?
I think it's a good fight.
I think
Brandon about to whoop that ass again, bro. Brandon about to whoop him again.
I like Boacek. He dropped Virgil like 3 times,
bro. Boacek, he should have lost to Mikhail Fox, bro.
Yeah,
Mikhail
true.
Fox put box circles around this man,
Yeah,
and then they robbed the man.
I don't know what they was looking at.
Nah,
He ran,
I
bro.
disagree on that one. I disagree on that one.
You didn't think
I
he
thought he
boxed circles
boxed
around him?
I did though.
Nah.
Yup,
Did
he
you?
ran. You can't
Man.
get no credit for running.
BVO, stop it, man. We don't want to hear your propaganda
No,
and the
I don't
nonsense.
like to use a running terminology, but he fought too negative a fight.
Yeah, Gonzalez versus I don't even know how to pronounce this dude's name.
Robles.
ROB. Yeah, Robles.
Robles.
Yeah, I'm trying to see where they showing it at. It's in Nicaragua, but they're not saying where it's being shown at.
You know what I
The
was saying?
brother
I
Champ
figured.
Ross said it's
I
on
looked it up.
Sean Box on YouTube.
Oh yeah,
Oh
it's on this channel.
It's on
He
who?
loves Chocolatito.
He said Chocolatito, I didn't see the broadcast, but he's fighting tonight. That's what brother Champ Ross said.
He
So
said,
It's on
"Yo,
Sean Box.
Dub,
Okay.
it's on Sean Box
what's
I'm gonna
that?
find-
YouTube."
I don't know
It's
about
a YouTuber. It's a YouTuber,
Okay.
Okay.
I ain't got no problem.
Nope.
like
Appreciate
old school YouTuber, like shit. Before any of y'all started, like y'all got guppies compared to that dude. But I don't like to do his content. But yeah, he been around for a minute.
He
Shout
said
out
we
to
got
him.
gut. He said we
Hey, you
got
know
this.
one thing? You know what's funny about Piro, man? He gonna tell
Piro
you how he
crazy.
feel, man.
Piro crazy.
I saw me and Piro got cool, man. Me and Piro was cussing each other out somewhere. We got
Oh,
cool.
Yeah, scholars, bro. That's what I'm telling you. Like that's why. Like, okay, I like BVO, bro. He ain't sensitive, bro.
Hey,
Yeah, no
me and
doubt.
Piro, we used to go back and forth on H Money Channel all the time. So, hey, Piro used to piss me off.
I ain't gonna lie, man.
Yeah,
H
man.
Money, he used to be a lot of fun, man. Rest in peace, man. He used to be a lot of fun, man. That whole
Rest
Something
in
happened
peace.
to
He's
him?
still alive, bro. The homie's still alive.
He
no, I'm talking
Rest in
unalive?
about
peace.
no, I'm talking about rest in peace to the chat. It ain't like it
Oh,
used to be.
I'm
It
about to say,
was so much
damn.
fun.
Bro,
It was so
I
much
thought you were
fun,
saying the
bro.
man passed away.
Me
I
too.
know. Like, what you doing?
You done
Oh, my
ripped that
bad.
man. You done ripped that
When?
man. You done put the
Oh,
rip
my
on that
bad. My
man.
bad. My bad. I didn't mean it like that. My bad. My bad.
No, all good, all good. Yeah, man, that's my homie, bro.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
said it's a
go.
channel. He said it's a promoter's channel. That Sean Box is a promoter
I can't find
channel.
it. I see Box by
Brother Champ
Sean.
Ross is gonna find it and drop the link in the chat when he
Salute to
finds it.
my brother BC, man.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
PC.
Hey, but you know what? You know what I was gonna ask
That's
y'all,
my
man.
guy.
And I was
Guy
gonna
to
ask
New
you
York.
guys this: do you guys think if this after this fight, man, we'll actually get to see Canelo Benavidez, or this just like a pipe dream? Because I'm starting to believe
That's a
that fight's
wash.
not gonna happen.
That's a
Man,
wash.
we been knew it wasn't gonna happen. You the
That
one who's
ship has sailed.
man, you BBO, you be talking crazy, man. You
BBO
just
just
changed your
got
whole
high hopes
opinion.
because he really want his man to go and whoop Benavidez.
No,
He
he
really
don't.
does.
No,
I think he does.
no, he don't.
Hold on,
Him,
why you
him,
saying that, Duck?
the man. Look, if he want him to fight so bad since he's we and he French, he need to go over there and talk to we so they can go get the smoke. That's what he need
He
to
got
do.
smoke tomorrow.
Well,
He
yeah,
can't be worrying about no Benavidez. He got smoke tomorrow.
I can't
He
wait
got
for
some
that.
smoke from Omaha. He trying to smoke on that Omaha pack.
Okay,
I
I
don't
got
know
it.
though.
Hey,
he about to smoke.
appreciate it,
He about to smoke
appreciate
on
it,
that
champ.
bud top.
Champ Ross, appreciate you, brethren. There it is.
All I'll say is this, man.
I'm ready for that full cheese Whopper.
What?
That's crazy.
This
Hey,
nigga BBO got boys in there.
Y'all boys, man.
He got 4 cheese Whopper. What?
That sound actually kind of
I'm ready for
good.
that full cheese Whopper.
Oh yeah, I'm watching it now. I got it on now.
hey,
Yeah,
me
it's
you know
too.
on.
what? You know what's funny, man? I've never
It's a
even heard
dude
of
with
no
some
4
pink
cheese
hair.
Whopper, man.
Yeah, what is he doing, Free?
I don't know, but that daggone ring small as hell.
Ain't no running tonight.
In the phone booth in the ring.
Man, I look like a
No,
I look like a clay
that joint ain't
pigeon.
even a phone.
No Tom and Jerry fights, bruh.
You know what's
That
funny though,
ring
Piro?
is about the same size as the
They
that
say
ring
no
is about
Tom
the
and
same
Jerry,
size as
but
the Vaseline joint they using.
when Xander do it, it's okay. He ran like a mug against I don't know who that dude was he fought, but he ran, bro. He
That's
ran the
tough.
whole fight.
Everybody
Which one?
run.
Which fight? The last
Everybody.
one? The last one?
Yeah,
The title fight.
Oh, I
yeah.
don't think he ran. I think he clinched a little too excessively, but then he won the fight fair and square.
Man, he ran, and then when he won, they act like it was Muhammad Ali in the ring. I'll never forget that, man. That was the craziest roar I ever seen live. But they was going crazy for that dude. I was like, wow, is Muhammad Ali behind him? And then he was talking in Spanish, talking about how grateful he was to be fighting in New York. I was like, man, I was gonna kick you in the neck.
Yo.
The craziest reception that I ever been in was when damn Tito Trinidad came out. You talk about a roar, but you ain't seen nothing like that.
Tito was that dude, bruh.
Man,
I was a big fan of Tito until he ran up on Bernard from Philly. I couldn't go against Philadelphia, but
man, hey, when Bernard threw the what do we call it, flag
Puerto
down?
Rican flag, that was
Ooh,
crazy.
that was crazy.
For real though, Dub, in the city, a lot of people in Philadelphia was mad at him for that.
They were crazy
because they felt because he had Puerto Ricans and the brothers mad at him because you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay, I get that. Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
He had the Puerto Ricans and the brothers mad at him because he's like, yo, like you wilding now, you better go. But he did his thing or whatever. But he got a little too excited. He got caught up in the moment.
He almost didn't have a chance to do nothing in the ring.
For real.
Yeah, they almost like literally.
He had to get out there.
Yeah, no, he like literally. They would have fucked. They would have messed him up. They would have jacked him up.
Listen,
that's what I'm telling you.
Man, listen. Philadelphia was mad at Bernard. They like, yo, bro, there's a lot of Puerto Ricans in here that support you. Bro. You know what I'm saying? And you to do that, you definitely, he said he apologized and all that. He said he was caught up in the moment. I believe he was caught up in the moment, but you can't do that. That's crazy.
Don King was in there looking like,
he messing with the money.
He in between everybody. He like, hold up.
Hey, did you see when Big Don jumped off the campus of the ring? What fight was that? Where he was arguing with somebody outside the ring, and he was holding on to the rope, and he jumped off. And y'all remember when Big Don? He jumped
off to fight the man.
Yeah, he jumped off the ring to do something to somebody.
He jumped on the guy. Like,
no, he didn't jump on the guy. He jumped down off the ring.
Man, he jumped down and punched him. What are you talking about?
He punched. I didn't see no punches fly.
He punched him. What are you talking about?
But I know Big Don jumped. He was like 80 years old when he did that, and everybody was like, "Oh."
What fight was it?
I can't remember though. I swear
that Deontay Wilder fight with Stavern.
Was it?
Yeah, when
I think you're right, BBO, because he was old. He wasn't back in the 90s.
I don't know what I thought Don about to break somewhere. His old tail jumped.
You see the way he landed? The crowd.
You never
the
seen
people
that
in the front was like, "Oh."
Nah, I seen the fight. I just don't remember him jumping off.
This is the second one. Because somebody said something Don didn't like, and John jumped with a Superman punch.
I jumped off the top rope on them niggas, bro. That ish was funny as I don't know what, dog. I'm like, yo, what is he doing? I'm surprised he didn't tear both his knees. Because when he landed, he kind of braced. He kind of like, if you land, you kind of got to go down a little bit to take some. You don't want to kind of be standing straight up if you're gonna land on both your feet from jumping high. You kind of gotta
jump like Spider-Man. I'm gonna find it, but I'm gonna play it right here. I forgot about that.
Yo, do you remember he jumped off the BBO with them shoes?
What y'all talking about?
Dress shoes.
What y'all talking about?
Don King had a big jean jacket on and some dress.
Hey, Picasso, you know what I'm talking about, Picasso. There's too many crying emojis. You know what I'm talking about. When Big Don jumped off the ring with them dress shoes and that suit, man, I thought he was going. BBO said he threw a punch. I didn't see a punch. I just seen him jump down.
You seen him throw the punch, bro.
Hey, Buddy in the Braves getting messed up right now, boy. Buddy in the break, the dude with the red hair putting hands on.
Oh, you about to stop him?
Let me turn the fight on. I'm tripping.
You about to stop him?
Man, he putting hands on this dude.
I'm tripping. Man, Big Don jumped off the ring, man. I thought something
what happened, bro?
He licked his tongue at him. He licked his tongue at him.
Who y'all talking about?
The fight.
Green Gray versus Washington. What happened, Free?
Oh. His kicker can't kick.
That was a beatdown.
Hold on, what happened?
Green Bay and Washington. I said his kicker can't kick.
Man, it ain't had nothing. It wasn't the kicker fault.
Man,
a mother freaker got one job to do, bro. Come on now.
Yeah, you crazy, Doug. He left some points on the board, bro.
Yeah. Well, he missed 2.
One job to do.
That's 6 points off the board.
He about to stop this dude.
What am I supposed to be looking for? Oh, shit.
Hey, Buddy spit his mouthpiece out.
He spit it out.
He spit
That's crazy.
They said Eckler tore his ACL or something, bro.
And your boy broke his collarbone too, Free.
Oh, that's a career.
When that wide receiver went down, he broke his collarbone when we was watching when Free was calling the game. Kid ended up breaking his wide receiver Jaden Reed broke his collarbone. Yep, broke collarbone.
Man, I like Jaden Reed, man.
Me too, man. Me too,
Man,
man.
Jaden
And it's
Daniels,
crazy
man,
because he still
he
made the
did not
catch.
look good. I was shocked. He did not look good.
Man, he broke his collarbone. He made the catch. So I give him total credit for that.
What's the worst football injury y'all seen on TV?
Joe Theismann with that leg.
Yeah, Theismann. There you go. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah,
that was disgusting.
Bro,
disgusting.
You know what I hated? Y'all remember when Willis McGahee, when Buddy hit him in the knee?
Oh yeah, that was dirty.
Bro, that jump looked so crazy, man. The
Yeah.
man knee was going like it was. Oh,
It was going different ways.
When I was little, there was this kid named Sean Livingston. I don't know if you guys ever heard of him.
Oh yeah, the basketball player.
Man,
his leg
was
former Clipper.
That's my guy.
His leg was everywhere, bro.
PG's was pretty nasty too. Paul George.
Oh yeah, Paul George is. Oh my lord.
Nah, man. Y'all remember?
Talking about where?
Sean Livingston. I never seen nobody's leg.
Oh, Buddy down. Oh, they called
it. He dropped him.
No, he called it a slip. The ref called it a slip.
No, that nigga got dropped.
Why can't I find this? There you go.
My man said the Redskins falling apart already. I
That
don't know.
nigga got dropped. That wasn't no.
The Green Bay is the best team in NFC.
Yeah, that was. He got dropped right there.
We ain't trying to talk about no Redskins tonight.
Who got dropped, Dub? Who got dropped?
I don't know these boys' name. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know their name.
It's a good fight, though.
One got red hair, one got braids, but
that look like Pink to me,
though. Pink, whatever it is, he got dropped. He got caught in the corner and got clipped.
The dude with the red hair look like Mikey Dan.
Nah.
You ain't see him out there picking cotton, man. Stop.
That's crazy.
He said, BBI, like we not old enough to remember Sean Livingston. Hey,
Sean
Livingston
don't know him. Man, Sean Livingston, look, I used to one of my favorite highlights. Sean Livingston pushing the fast break full speed. This man, he don't slow down and nothing, go between the legs twice and then pull up mid range.
Yeah,
and Sean Livingston was cold.
You know, they didn't make them kind of point guards back then. They wasn't tall like that.
My favorite point guard was the watch that came out of high school was Brandon Jennings. He was nice.
Yeah, he was cold.
He was like,
excellent point guard.
He had that box haircut. I'll never forget seeing him at the McDonald's. Y'all like, who was this dude?
Bro, you know who I used to love, or as far as their high school footage goes? Sebastian Telfair.
Man,
that dude
was nasty, man.
He really brought street ball into college. Like that's what he did, bro.
He had that bop on him, bro. Like
yes, he did, and he had a crazy swag. But Sebastian was a little. I think the NBA pushed him out, bro. They wasn't ready for that. He was like real street nigga.
No, man, they ain't got no room for no ghetto niggas, bro.
That's why they pushed him out because bro, it was some bums in the league that had no business. Like how Bash ain't gonna be on the team? That's crazy back then.
I'm gonna tell you right now. If you ghetto, whatever color you are, you're not gonna play no professional sports.
Man, Ja Morant.
Y'all see? Remember Carmelo on the no snitching tape and all that? He stopped all that. He stopped all that, bro. Ain't nobody. They not playing that in the pro sports, man.
Yeah, you're right though.
Man, these refs, man. I don't know.
You know, everybody's novice. The referee, the judges, the fighters, everything's gonna be novice, dog.
One of my favorite point guards of all time was Steve Franchise. That guy was really good.
Especially when he went to Maryland. When he was in Maryland, that was a good team. Them Terps had a real good. I hated them niggas that year.
Yeah, they had that dude. What's his name? Juan Dixon. I remember that dude.
Juan Dixon be out there balling. What was that big guy they had, Dub? What was the big dude they had?
Braxton.
Who?
Landon Braxton.
Who you talking about?
The dude that played for Brown.
The big guy, the power forward.
His name was Braxton.
Yeah. He was. I used to hate them, man. They was nice, man. You know, I'm a diehard Tar Heel fan, so
you know what
I can't stand Duke. I can't stand North Carolina.
We the best.
I like that.
I would hate us too, Doug.
I like that North Carolina team where they had the big light skinned goofy nigga and Raymond Felton.
Yeah, and we won that year.
Yeah.
Sean May.
Sean May. He was
Sean May. We had a good team.
Slum, bro. I thought he was gonna be good. He was.
Shout out to Sean May. We met him at the
garbage, man.
We met him down at the damn, I forget where I was at, but he's a cool dude though. Shout out Sean May.
Coolest dude I ever seen as a little kid as when I met OJ Mayo when he was playing down in Cincinnati. That brother could ball, bro.
Man, he could hoop, boy.
So
OJ Mayo was good.
OJ Mayo, he played with Bill Walker, right?
Yeah.
Bro, you look. So I remember that they used to tell the story before a game. They end up jumping somebody before the game. And they said they beat the brake shoes off dude. Then went out there and hoop. OJ Mayo and Bill Walker was one of the first highlights I seen a double alley-oop. They threw the alley-oop to OJ Mayo. OJ Mayo threw it back up to Bill Walker, bro. I was like, man, them boys was cold.
OJ Mayo was special, man.
Crazy as hell. But
you never see a dope boy ever like make the league. He the first dope boy and last one you'll ever see, probably. Because he was doing his thing, man.
Yeah,
shout out to Skip to Malou, man. Hey, Rayford Austin.
He was hooping in the NBA though. He's a champion.
I ain't like his game in the NBA. In the NBA, he was like super fundamentals, man.
Well, because you can't bring all that goofy stuff from the park into the league, or you're gonna be on the bench in basketball.
We seen my man Jamal Crawford doing all that stuff.
But Jamal, and he got stopped.
But you got to understand, Jamal Crawford, he did it totally like he did it with like Jamal Crawford is a very fundamental basketball player. He just he's so long. And he think outside the box with his moves, you know what I'm saying?
And his dribbles are crazy. His handles are 99, bro.
He got it on a rope, bro. He got it on the string.
Yeah, I mean,
only person who got better handle than Jamal Crawford is Kyrie Irving, bro.
I was about to say, Kyrie got the best handles of all time, but you know,
AI, bro.
No way.
Easily.
And I'm a huge AI fan. No, he does not. Kyrie got moves. Wait, hold on, Puro. Kyrie unlocked moves that you never seen before.
Man,
I know Iverson did too. Iverson had that high crossover.
That was a speed dribble, man.
Kyrie combination dribbling is like you've never seen. Nobody's never did that.
Man, you never seen Isaiah Thomas? Stop, bro.
Isaiah Thomas had a couple of moves. It wasn't nothing like what Kyrie can do.
Isaiah had a tight dribble. Now he had a tight dribble.
Isaiah had that on a string, bro.
But he didn't have it. He ain't have it nearly like Kyrie did.
It's the combination.
I don't think he was allowed to have it like that. To be honest with you, bro.
If that's what you want to say, I ain't got no problem.
No, I'm talking about for the time he played. No, I don't think he was allowed to dribble that way.
We agree.
Okay, that's fine. He like Kyrie back then. Isaiah Thomas was Kyrie then. I give you that.
That's what I mean.
And then you got
Pistol Pete, like he had handles, bro.
No, stop it.
No,
stop it. Don't bring up.
He did, bro.
Hell no.
Stop
he did, bro. That's why they called him that, bro. But he was really good.
They call him that because I ain't even gonna say that.
Jason
Williams. He was really good, bro.
White chocolate.
I'm not a big fan either.
I like it. You know what's
Jason Williams.
Hey, what about?
Hold on. We gotta talk one at a time. It sounds horrible.
Yeah. Duh. What about Jamal Tinsley?
And I love Jamal Tinsley.
He was balling.
He was a little chubby nigga though, man.
Yeah, he could hoop.
He could hoop though.
His handles was crazy.
AI had nice handle, but AI handle wasn't better than Stevie franchise.
AI didn't have a tight handle like that. His wasn't tight. It was too loose for me.
That's debatable, man.
That was all speed. He pretty much like a running back. Man.
I don't know. Iverson, they changed the rules for Iverson and BVO with the palming. They got real sensitive with the palming because AI was bringing that ball way up. They ain't see that combo like that. He was breaking niggas down like that.
He wasn't breaking niggas. He was burning niggas, bro. Watch how he was playing.
What happened to your arm?
He was playing football.
What happened to what? Hold on, you said what, bro? You said what happened to what?
No, I was talking to my daughter. My bad. I thought I had muted. My bad.
Okay.
You know who had underrated handles like early in his career? Tyronn Lue. When he first started with the Lakers, he was a speed demon too, bro.
Tyronn Lue was decent with it, man.
What they do, they put the cuffs on a lot of guys. I don't think people understand.
I like white chocolate handle as well.
Yeah.
They put the cuffs on a lot of guys. Some guys be really good, and then the NBA. They really, because I remember Lance Stevenson, they put the cuffs on him too, man. It's kind of weird. Some guys don't get
Michael Beasley.
No, Michael Beasley was a crazy nigga.
Man, he should still be hooping, bro.
Poor dude, bro. Poor dude, man.
No, he should not. He's a crazy mofo. You don't let that dude play nothing.
I love Beasley. Beasley can hoop.
Man, I remember Beasley at K-State, bro. I remember him at K-State.
What was that other dude that was hooping with him in the tournament?
Hold on. Let him finish. Prize, go ahead.
I was gonna say I remember him at K-State, and the way he was giving buckets out left and right, and this was before he was in shape. He was rebounding too at that time. You know what I'm saying? Giving buckets out left and right like it wasn't nothing.
I agree with Champ Ross. If AI was playing nowadays, he would be averaging 35 a game.
Man, he'd be averaging 50.
He couldn't shoot like that, but okay.
Man,
It didn't matter. These guys wouldn't be able to touch him.
They don't play no defense. That's why.
Hold on. And you know what's so funny about what you're saying, Bentley? I'm a Kobe fan. I remember being a Kobe fan, and niggas at school would be like, "You a clown, BBO. He made Shaq leave. How you like Kobe?" And it's funny. As soon as he died, man, all of a sudden he better than LeBron. Get the F out of here, bro. Stop.
I had him nice up there already.
I hate these fake fans, bro, because I was a Kobe fan when it wasn't cool to be one. You remember that W? You my age.
I don't know about
Jordan, Kobe, LeBron, and where you want to put it.
Hold on. Go ahead, Dub. Let Dub answer the question. Hold on 1 second. Let Dub answer that question. Go ahead, Dub.
I remember, like you said, we were around the same age, so I definitely remember when it wasn't cool to be a Kobe fan. Matter of fact, the first Kobe fan that I ever knew, and I was never a Kobe fan until I'm like you said, BBO. I always respected this game. I love watching them play, but at the end of the day, I was never a Kobe fan. Never.
Nobody was. But
my partner, and it's crazy, an Asian guy named Sang Nguyen or Sang Nguyen. You know how they got he put it Vietnamese last name. Nguyen.
Yeah, Dirty Chinese Kitchen.
That's crazy.
But man, Sang, we hoop at and this is like 3rd, 4th grade. We hooping at recess. Sang got there. He talking about Kobe. So I was like, man, he was the first person I ever heard say Kobe, and he used to do it all the time. He was trash now. But at the same time, man, he loved. He used to come to school with the Kobe jersey on, and like at recess, you might change clothes. You take your good clothes off, have your t-shirt on or whatever when you playing. But
yeah,
he hooping in the Kobe jersey, bro. We were like, that dude crazy.
It just make me laugh because I don't know where these Kobe fans came from.
I don't know about where y'all was from. There was a lot of Kobe fans that out here. So I don't know about where y'all from. But out here, there was a lot of Kobe fans. They was either Kobe fans, Michael Jordan fans, or AI fans. That's all it was.
I was the only one that was a Kobe fan because every time Kobe come to Philadelphia, the boos would rain in. Every time. He from there. Well, he not from Philly. He from Lower Merion. But he said that I ain't from Philly. When Philly tried to claim him, he said, I ain't from Philly. And ever since then, he was not allowed to come.
He ain't from Lower Merion.
Lower Merion.
Lower Merion.
That's what he went to school.
Lower Merion, that's in PA. That's like about like an hour from my crib.
I thought you said Lower Merion. I was going to say, hold on.
No, Lower Merion.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I know everybody be from Maryland. I never knew if he was from Philly or not. I knew he was from PA.
He from Lower Merion. Like my grandpa was hospitalized up that way. I was like, God, dog, man, look, I'm way up here, man. But Kobe, he wasn't allowed in Philly. You see, they booed Beyonce because she wore a Kobe when they when the All-Star game was in Philadelphia and Beyonce and Destiny Child came out with them Laker jerseys. Beyonce had that Kobe jersey on. They booed Destiny Child. Get him out of here. Pack him up. Get him out.
I don't know. I mean, but where I'm from, it was a lot of Kobe fans out here. Like,
yeah, you're from that area.
I'm from Los Angeles, California, so that goes without saying, bro. I'm a diehard Kobe fan.
I'm just saying that when you hear, I just don't remember people liking him. He's from Philly.
Ain't from the area.
Nah, he from Lower Merion.
I'm talking about. He spent a lot of time in Philly, though. He spent a lot of time in Philly.
Yeah, he on the outskirts. He
went to high school there.
Yeah,
it's just like when dudes be talking about LeBron is from Cleveland. LeBron's from Akron. I'm sure.
Lower Merion is rich people. Philadelphia is damn near poverty.
Yeah, no, for sure. And he only went there because his pops. He don't have money,
Yeah, Jelly Bean had that money.
The whole Philadelphia is a rake area.
I mean, even before Kobe had died, people was always saying that they didn't believe that LeBron was better than Kobe.
I never heard that.
A lot of people that was saying that.
You pulled that out of nowhere. I never heard that. I never heard that, bro.
I got a lot of respect for LeBron, but ain't nobody better than Kobe but Jordan. That's it.
I don't know, man.
Hold on. And I'm going to tell you something that people don't realize. LeBron, Kobe, and Michael Jordan, they're not on the same planet. Kobe couldn't hold Michael Jordan's dirty draws, man. What are you talking about? Michael was a better defender,
No,
And
he was
he
not.
was a better shooter. Only thing that Kobe had better
Nah,
than
Kobe. I
Jordan
think
was
Kobe was the better
three-ball.
defender. To be
Kobe was
honest.
a way.
No.
Well, I
Statistically,
think it's a
Jordan.
wash. It's a wash. I think it's a wash.
But y'all gotta
Statistically,
hold on,
Jordan was
hold on.
better.
It's not a wash.
Hold on.
Because he
Let's
won
put it in
Defensive Player of the
perspective.
Year.
Hold on,
Player of the Year.
but let's put it in perspective because you got to understand with Kobe's defense. Kobe, he had most of the time he had to defend the best perimeter guys out there after Eddie Jones left. You know what I'm saying? And with Mike, the difference is he had Rodman and he had Scotty. Both of them, in my personal opinion, and I love Mike. Mike is my favorite player of all time. Always will be. Both of them, if Scotty, I think Scottie Pippen is possibly the greatest defender of all time, and then I think Rodman.
On ball for sure.
I think Rodman would be considered a top 5 defender of all time.
Sure.
And so because you had those two guys beside you a lot of your career, then you didn't have to always go. And the other thing that we don't talk well, I ain't gonna say we.
You forgetting the point guard too. What's that point guard they had?
Ron
Harper. Ron Harper
was a beast in Cleveland, averaging 25 out there almost.
Yeah, they had a nice team in that second three-peat. Go ahead.
But at the end of the day, the thing that Jordan just had a different mentality. Like the Mamba mentality, it came from the Jordan mentality. You know what I'm saying? Hence the reason I can't put LeBron up there with them guys because he ain't got that mentality. He ain't got that dog in him like they do. And he bigger than both of them, more athletic than both of them. And he ain't got the dog in him.
How? When he's
I don't think he's more athletic than Jordan.
When he's the most all-time in playoff history.
I'll tell you why.
The most game winners.
I'll tell you why, Prize. I'll tell you why he doesn't. The reason he doesn't is because in the big moments, he will defer to D Wade. He will defer to Kyrie Irving. Jordan and Kobe, they're not deferring to anybody.
But LeBron also has the most go-ahead points, the most.
You can't hold on.
The most last-second shots in playoff history.
He has the most.
He's been playing for 30 years, brother.
I don't care.
He has the most if he plays the most games.
I don't care.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Dub, you see that LeBron product? That's how you know he's from the project. That dude is working an NBA job like he had Goodyear. He in his 23rd year.
That's the only reason why
he had the factory. He not about to get
hold on, real quick, brother. That got stopped in the first round, brother. This dude just got stopped in the first round.
He got smoked.
No, he did get.
Who's the Chocolatito opponent?
No.
Oh, okay.
When he went down, he got hit with a big shot. That's what made him go down. Dude swung that daggone haymaker from Georgia.
What you doing, mommy? Why you turn my boxing off?
Watch when you see the replay. He swung that haymaker from Georgia all the way through Mississippi, all the way up to Maine, back down to Florida. He swung the hell out that haymaker.
Hey, Free, look, they fighting in I think like they fighting in Guatemala or something. I can't remember where they say he fighting at.
Nicaragua. Probably Managua.
They don't play in Nicaragua. You get stuck up out there, boy.
He done went all around North America to drop that one right there.
In that case, I mean, he swung that punch from daggone Peru, and it brought it all. So watch, he already rocked him right there. Then watch this haymaker that he catching with. He about to catch his dude with a.
That was kind of behind the head, though, wasn't it?
No, that was on the air. Like Devin Haney.
Okay. I was looking at the wrong one. Yeah.
That was like the joint that Devin Haney hit Moran with.
Yeah. That was a brutal knockout, by the way.
Buddy just took a knee and said, "I'm done. I don't want no more smoke, bro. I don't want no more smoke."
Bing.
Hey, I don't know if y'all ever got hit in the ear in a fight. And everything started ringing. Like you get that flash of white light, then everything started ringing in your head.
I got hit in the ear when I was in high school when I was playing basketball, and man, my ears rung for 3 days, bro. I couldn't get that beep out of my ear for nothing, bro.
Man, the worst fight I was in, man, nigga tried to bite me in my face. I'll never forget.
He was on them bath salts, bruh.
Throw that seed away.
Y'all don't remember that time them bath sauce was going crazy.
And bath sauce was going crazy.
They had the zombies out there eating.
And they had a dude. He had a bunch of that girl's face in his belly, man. That was sad.
Yo.
That was sad, man.
I got a hard head, bro. Like the concrete's only one to ever knock me out.
Yeah, but if somebody biting your face, that skin coming off.
Now I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you, bro. So the wildest fight I've ever seen, right? My partner Big Kel, he would find this dude. And we had like a pet rally or something, and Darian slapped him, wham. And you don't slap nobody. Like where we from? You that's the ultimate disrespect. And Big Kel, he was like, you know what? We all walk home together. I'm gonna get you. I got all right, and it was scary to me because I know Big Kel. I done fought. Me and him, we used to fight all the time, not literally, but BSing around. Man, we got to the field. We used to play football in the field. Man, he said, "Nah, you slapped me. Come on, let's do it." They ain't want that tough. And he was from up north somewhere. He had probably been down in Georgia like 2 years at this time. Yeah. Man, they started fighting. Big Kel run it down the middle in his chest. The first 3 or 4 punches, pick him up, slam him right by a little bit. Like we had like a little rock that was in the ground. You know what I'm saying? Like slammed him right by that. And next thing you know, bro, instead of like you see people punching. Man, this dude he literally started doing the little hammer fist on this man's face, bro. And it got to the point like my partner, like I'm trying to pull him off, and he already bigger than me. And man, Santee walk up and punch him in the arm. You gonna kill him, bro? So Santee hit him in the arm. He talking about, ouch, man, that hurt. What you gonna hit me for? I'm sitting like, you about to kill this man. You talking about that hurt? You about to kill this brother? Like, literally.
If he dies, he dies.
I'm talking about the man's face. The man had like 6 or 7 cuts on his face, bro. Like just blood. It was crazy, bro. Like I was like, man, they could have called the police on you, bro. Like that we were.
Ain't nobody playing, man. You even think of people playing? Ain't nobody playing, man. Ain't nobody playing. Hey, the one thing I will tell you, man, a lot of these young kids, man, when I was growing up, no understanding of when you win, stop. You don't keep going. Like they never read the 40 laws of power. When you win, man, stop, bro. Don't keep going. That's how you get smashed.
Bro, you know how the referee in UFC had to jump in and tackle the dude off of him.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't even. That's what I tried to do at first. Brother brushed me off with one arm. I'm like, oh, he done brushed me off like it wasn't nothing. And man, bro, I ain't even gonna lie to you. I was scared for him. I was like, bro, man, you finna go to jail, bro. Like. You done beat the man that bad, bro. Like, come on now.
Man,
don't start nothing, won't be nothing, Dub. It is what it is. One of the
funniest fights I ever seen was this dude, Javon. He used to live with his grandparents. So this dude I used to hang out named Victor. So Victor was fast. So he type of dude, you can't beat him in no race. So Javon come out, he used to suck his thumb. Man, this nigga Victor hit him in the mouth, bang. And then next thing you know, Victor was gone. And I never forget. Javon said, "You put over my house for him to punch me?" I said, "No, I ain't know he was
Got up out of there, BBO.
Got the hell on. He said, "Hey, I ain't staying for this one right here."
Hey, and then his granddad come out and say, "Yo, boys, get in and eat some breakfast."
That's crazy.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. I grew up in a great community when I think about it, man. I had a great community, man.
Yeah, I did too.
Me too.
But that's funny, man. He gonna say, "You brought him over here to punch me?" I said, "No, I ain't bring him over here to punch you."
BVO then backdoor this man.
Hey, some type of way, real quick. I don't know how we do this on this show, but we always end up in the past. Man, we had some great, man. We got old folk stories now, if that makes sense. We got old folk stories.
Hey, I remember a dude one time, man. I remember this dude, this older dude. I had stole his book bag. And you know me, I think I'm cool. I wore the book back to school. And I'll never forget, man, that dude chased me for like 10 blocks. I was about to lay down.
You said 10?
Almost 10 blocks, bro. It was crazy. I'll never forget that, man.
After a while, I just got to fight you after a while.
Hey, Dub, I'm about to fall down and just cover up.
Hey, look, you know the areas to protect, man. That's all I'm gonna tell you. You know the areas to protect.
Absolutely. I just thank God that Mr. Cheers pulled up in that raggedy Impala, like, what y'all boys doing? And that's the part, you're gonna be having dudes like that. I remember Mr. Cheers was this old black dude, his son. He used to, drop his sons off. He'd drop us off too, man. Shout out to Mr. Cheers, man. I wonder if he's still alive.
Why this man is in the ring with a big ass silver briefcase?
Yeah, I don't know what the briefcase. I was thinking that. What is the briefcase for? Is it money in there?
Probably.
Because with Pro Box, I think they got something now where was it Pro Box or BLK Prime? It was one of them, but they got something where if you stop your opponent, then you get like an extra bonus or something like that, and they'll have the money, but it don't be. I don't think it's real money. I don't believe, but they'll have it in like a little briefcase, something like that, to show it to you. Then you get it. They'll pay you however, but. I don't know what their brother got.
I gotta cancel my subscrition to BLK Prime. I'm glad you said that.
Hey, it can have a nice little cool meal in there.
What's in your mouth?
This at 126. Ramirez versus Fabian.
What did you think about Tio and Devin talking like they was? I'm starting to think that whole rivalry is fake, bro. They seem like they homeboys, man.
Man, most rivalries in sports, like, man,
garbage.
I think this is just my opinion. Okay, it's OTX. Thank you. But most rivalries in sports ain't like that. Like when you done been on the field with somebody, on the court with somebody, you really have more respect than anything for that person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, hey, it is what it is. Hey, hold on, Pittsburgh T said, BVO, you wearing that sombrero tomorrow?
Oh, I'm wearing my sombrero tomorrow, brother.
We got to see you in the sombrero.
I'm gonna be on camera, man. I'm gonna be on camera with it.
We got to see you in the sombrero.
Ain't that what my dude selling Nutty Professor? What's that noise y'all make?
Oh, damn! He caught that man with a nice right hook.
Man, that's one of my favorite movies. That brother said, "I'm a jumbo jack man. I'm loaded with secret sauce."
Good body shot.
Mm-hmm.
And he is down.
Damn.
Oh, he can't breathe.
It's over.
Hey,
he can't recover.
Hey, Pittsburgh, man, when you gonna become a channel member, man? We waiting on Pittsburgh T to be a channel member, man. When you gonna hang out with the brothers for real, man?
That's crazy, man. He's melted him.
Everything is a first round knockout right now. Everything.
That man look like he boo-booed on himself. the way he went down, it look like he boo-booed on himself.
The man can't breathe right now.
That's a perfect body shot.
Bro, he's bad.
Spit his mouthpiece out.
Looking like Oscar De La Hoya when he got hit by Bernard Hopkins.
Mm-hmm.
Man, hey, look, that level.
That was fixed, bro.
Hold on. The brother fixed. This ain't fixed. Look, the brother is on his back right now. He still can't breathe.
Damn.
That man is on his back, grabbing his whole rib cage.
Boy, I bet you his body is paralyzed right now.
Hey, man, look.
I still think that fight was fixed, man. Oscar whooping his ass the whole fight.
It was a good shot. I'm going to tell you how you know it was a big shot. The man was in between throwing punches and then he just melted.
Right there.
And
it was a delayed reaction. He started throwing punches like, pain starts now.
Pain starts now.
I wish they would get up. Oh, and he hit more low too on the way down.
He didn't have no choice. He could look. The brother when he got hit with the body shot, he couldn't get his punches up no more.
Yeah, he was done.
I want to see it on this
angle.
Chet
Ross got me crying, bro. He said,
sheesh.
These fights in Dominican be funny.
Hey, look, these niggas getting melted. I'm laughing because that nigga got smoked. That was a perfect shot, right on the liver.
That man told his corner, take these gloves off of me.
He probably want to get naked right now because he feels.
He look like he about to cry. He's talking to the doctor. He
take all that stuff off.
First of all, this is the first time that I ever seen a doctor in the ring that looked like a doctor.
What a stethoscope!
He got a stethoscope and everything.
That's a real doctor. The real doctor.
This man has a stethoscope in the
ring. Free. I swear to God, bro. This fight, I'm sweating right now. Just laughing so hard off of this. I'm sweating, bro.
This is crazy, boy.
That brother got a stethoscope on.
That man got a stethoscope. He got gloves. He got a badge. That nigga a real doctor, boy.
He in a nurse outfit right now, bro.
That nigga not no doctor. That nigga a RN, man.
So did you see how he just ran to the corner? He looked like he boo-booed on himself. That man tippy-toed to the corner. He did the little
Shout out to my brother Jason G. Teddy G said a low blow is a dub move, man. Come
That's
on, bro.
crazy.
Come on now. I
Yo,
ain't taking low
look at
blows.
his face. He like, man, when y'all hurry up and get this over with, I gotta use the
Why I got? He
bathroom.
can't. You know he can't raise his arm free. He hurt.
Hey, look, he leaning to that side.
He like, when y'all hurry up, I gotta use the bathroom, man. Hurry up, get this. All right, I'm gone.
he limping.
That man limped off, boy.
That brother is limping.
That man said,
Oh my god.
all right, I'm gone. I'm gone.
That brother couldn't even get out the ropes.
Champ Ross said once he get finished the fight, he got to go clock in that work at the hospital.
The man looked at the upper knee, he raised his hand, he said, all right, I gotta go. I'm out.
That brother limped. He limped to the rope. Oh man, it ain't funny, but it's funny. Oh god.
No, this joint is comical, dog. This man,
Oh man.
that man said, all right, I gotta go.
I gotta sub to this
Dog,
brother channel, man.
I'm looking at the chat. The chat is even laughing, dog.
Right.
Not the chat on here, but the chat that's on the daggone the fight that we watching. They laughing like hell.
Juan Mateos out there at the he going crazy, ain't he?
Hey, that man limped out of the ring. Then they had a registered nurse, not a doctor, a registered nurse. Champ Ross said the man got to clock in at the Dominican Republic local hospital.
I have never
and that
seen
hospital dirty. Remember we rode by that hospital? That hospital was dirty.
I need a fan.
No, I have never in my life seen a doctor get in the ring that looks like a doctor with a stethoscope.
I ain't never seen it.
How you say it? Stethoscope? A stethoscope. Stethoscope. Okay, I got it. I said a stethoscope.
This man got in the ring with a stethoscope.
That man
was a registered RN, bro.
He was checking the lungs. He was checking the heart. He was checking.
He checked his heart rate.
I need you to take a deep breath. He said, I take a deep breath.
I can't.
That nigga ribs are breaking. Take a deep breath.
Take a deep breath. I can't, nigga. I just got hit in the ribs.
Oh my god, that was.
I can't breathe at all.
That brother got folded like a lawn chair, bro.
Man, a lawn chair, that nigga got bent up like a pretzel. That nigga ain't know which way he was gonna go, bro.
That joker said, "Hey man, let me look." They tried to lay him on the back. He said, "Hold on, don't." Hey, look, the doctor kept pushing his head down, talking about, "Don't sit up, brother. Don't sit up."
Did y'all see the look on his face after they raised the dude hand? That nigga looked at him and said, all right, I'm gone.
Then the nigga went limping off free. I ain't never seen nobody get limping from a body shot. That nigga couldn't feel his legs. He still couldn't feel them legs. Them legs was shot.
Oh, this joint is hilarious.
Well, this is the funniest fight card I ever seen, bro, in my life.
I love it. Hey, you know, hey.
Shout out to Sean, man. Sean.
Man, shout out to Champ Ross for putting us on game, man.
Yeah, shout out Champ Ross for putting us on with this, boy. I needed this laugh.
Oh, man.
I had a tough day today.
Ran to the corner. They said, hold on, we gotta call it. We gotta make that number on the winner. He said, damn, shit. I gotta use the bathroom. That's it. All right, I'm gone.
I'm out.
I'm pre-roll.
Bro, hold on. So look, when I went to the
out of control, bro.
When I went to the Greg Hackett versus senior fight, right? They had what's the boy name, man? Shamar Kamel. He was on that.
Oh yeah. He fought?
Yeah, he fought. He was so and it was crazy because at the weigh-ins and everything, I was sitting right beside him. You know what I'm saying? Like I was like, bro, you Shamar Kamel, ain't you? He was like, yeah, you know me? I was like, yeah, I know you, man. You know, because he had been signed with Devin and all that kind of stuff. I was like, bro, you can fight, bro. I love watching you fight. So the dude he was fighting, the man couldn't make weight, right? He was struggling to make weight. And he told him, the man didn't speak no English, respectfully. So he say, well, they put me in a hotel with no gym. So I'm struggling to make the weight. So right then they were like, all right, we're gonna give you 2 hours. If you make weight and if you come back in 2 hours and make the weight, then you know the fight gonna go on. So he ended up coming back making the weight. Bro, first round, bro. He get hit with a left to the body, bro. Man, you could already look, man, he folded so fast. look, and I was telling the dude I was talking, I was like, bro, this fight ain't for the last long. The man was already struggling to make weight. Man, Shamar hit that man with a left hook to the body. That man folded up. Look, when they came in to announce and raise their hands, that man was still sitting on the
stool over there.
He sat on the stool to get his head, when he was getting his head raised. That man was sitting on the stool, bro. I was like, hey, man.
Champ Ross said the funniest one he seen was Carlos Molina car like 4 or 5 years ago. He said it was in the backyard of Mexico, had chickens and 50 people in cars in a barn. I remember that show.
No, hold up, man. This doctor got a stethoscope doing physicals after the goddamn.
Oh my God. Free crazy. You know another funny one? What about that time that what's his name? Vivian Harris got knocked out by the vacuum cleaner man. The dude that sold vacuum cleaners, Carlos Mounza. When he knocked Vivian down, he ran over there. He ran from across the ring while Vivian was down and hit that nigga again. Boy, I was crying, boy.
He out of order, man. He all the way out of order.
He got beat up by the vacuum producer Kirby's.
This daggone fight card got me in tears, dog. This nigga got in the ring with a daggone the little nurse shirt and the gloves and the
You out of order, man. You out of order, Free.
I told you that nigga was an RN, bro.
You out of order, man. They
were trying to like the dude off of Meet the Parents, a man.
They were trying to save that man life, man. What you mean?
We need a doctor from the local hospital to do this fight. We need they would have got a doctor to say, hey, can we use him for the night?
Bring your stethoscope with you, man. Bring it with you.
He probably wasn't a doctor. They probably was like, yo, I need you to doctor this fight tonight. And so he thought, oh, man, let me go get a stethoscope and a suit.
That nigga you know Halloween is next month. That nigga
that's what I'm saying, duh. I mean, Free, that's what I'm saying. The man not even a doctor. They got that nigga out the crowd. That's why he had a stethoscope on. He don't know nobody.
Dog, look at the nigga pants that's in the ring. The pink pants got the highest high waters I have ever seen in my life.
Man, those are Capri pants, bro. Pink Capri.
No, there ain't no goddamn. Dog, the motherfucker's in the crack of his ass, dog. This is some bullshit.
This is crazy.
Dog,
that man got on pink leggings.
Dog, this nigga got on, and he ain't got no socks with some dress shoes. And he got his
with his ankles out. Free got his ankles out. You
know the nigga got his shirt tucked in his pants with no belt and some raggedy braids.
He said no belt.
Hey, who is son, bro? His son looking crazy with them salmon pants.
They make it hard for me to be Latino, dog. They make it hard for me to be Latino.
Hey, man, look. Hey, the one good thing I will say, look.
But the nigga got patent leather slippers on.
Hold on, bro. Look.
No, he don't.
Hey, hold on. The crazy thing is, it ain't no wait in between the fights. Hey, right. Somebody get knocked out. Come on, let's go. Next fight. Next fight.
Shout out to the ring guy with them big yellow shoes on.
Oh, man.
This is so comical, bro.
Oh boy, they got me crying right now.
This nigga got on patent leather slippers.
All right, hold on, Free. Who you taking in this fight, Free?
I mean, I guess I take. I don't know who the hell to take.
I don't know. Yeah, me and
you. With the kid, where that kid?
Are they having a family reunion in the corner? Why all the people?
I was like, why are so many folks in the ring?
I hope he gets smoked.
You got the girl who
he do got 3 losses. The other dude, the light skinned dude with the dude that's with the dude with the pink pants on, he undefeated.
No, he's 7-0.
Dog, he got his entire family in the ring with him.
I hope he get cooked.
You got somebody granddaddy announcing the fight
with yellow shoes on.
Oh man!
Somebody said, "Pop, just put the yellow joint in there. You can wear your yellow shoes. All you need is all black. Put the yellow handkerchief in there. Pop, you Gucci."
Dog, this nigga cannot put nothing in his pockets. Dog, his pants are too tight.
What?
You know he got to get into them joints like a girl do. Where you gotta. I see my girls that like jig her way in her pants.
He had to shimmy them joints up his legs.
You know what I'm talking about, though? You gotta like. Move away. I can't move like that. I
Look,
said,
you got to jump up and down and go side to
yeah.
side and all that.
That man, that's what that man did. That grown man.
No, this man got on. This man
Bro,
got on.
no, you might be right. Cause I think they got family reunion shirts on.
Damn, yeah.
Got family reunion shirts on.
No,
Yeah, that's what. No, they all got matching shirts.
No, the nigga got on pink capris with some daggone pink
A
capris
tucked
with
in
some
team
patent leather
shirt.
slippers.
Yeah, this dude is not honorable, man.
No, bro, literally, they got family reunion shirts on. BBO, you watching?
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Those are family reunion shirts, ain't they?
This man's about to get cooked.
Hold on. It's a hater, man.
Hey, hold on. Did I tell y'all this? I don't know if I told y'all this. I think I did. Y'all know my aunt. I told y'all about my aunt.
He got his grandfather in the ring.
Hold on, did I tell y'all about my aunt and the family reunion though? Man, my aunt.
She showed off, though.
That's his grandfather right there.
So we got
his grandfather does. It's some old nigga in the ring.
Hold on, look, we got a family reunion coming up in next September, right? So we got a small one in February and a big family reunion next September. Yeah, how many people my aunt said she invited to the family reunion so far?
100 people.
No. 661 people.
That's crazy.
You
need a small venue.
I said a small venue, man.
Venue.
You gotta rent a out for something like that.
You need a promotional company.
I'm like, where we gonna host 600? I don't even I don't know 661 people right now.
Down me, your auntie don't.
Man, she said she went on what is it, Ancestry?
Facebook.
No,
Ancestry. My God, she went that far.
Man, Ancestry. She done went out there and found everybody that might possibly have a chance to be related to.
Shout out to Aunt Doug, right?
Nah,
invite your people, Mom. Don't listen to him.
I only 661.
Yeah, you gonna see people that look like you.
Man, I don't know these folks.
Man, what if they look like you?
You know what it started.
You know that happened to me, Dub. I went to a family reunion. I ain't seen that family in a long time. When I got there, I seen people that looked like me. I was like, damn, he kind of remind me of myself. It was crazy.
At least we got a little boxing match right here.
And I hope this Rodriguez guy go get melted in front of all them family members he got in the DR.
You a hater, man. He don't be getting melted in front of his.
He was like he fighting Scam Likely, that kid.
Look at that dude say, "Don't bring your kids."
Man, this is Shakur Stevenson 2.0 right here.
Which one? The kid
Dude
in the purple.
Dude in the purple look like he can fight though.
Yeah, that Dominican guy looked like
Hey, Texas G, feel free, man. I'll let you know where it's at. Hell, we won't know if you part of the family or not. With 661, you don't know who a part of the fight.
Right. I might pull up. Where is that? I catch a little flight out, Jody.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, Champ Ross, feel free. Hey, feel free, kid.
They probably got some good plates out there. Two of them countries down there now.
Hey, look, I
what
told
you say? Can I take some of this food home, come Pete?
Hey, look, hold on, look. Before she told me the 600 folks, I was like, okay, cool. You know, I help on the grill, this, that, whatever. She talking about, nah, we ain't gonna be grilling. We gonna have it catered. I said, why are we gonna have it catered? She
got that bread.
That when she said we got 661 people, I'm like, how do you cater for 661 folks?
Easy.
Talking about you got to pay $50 for a T-shirt. I said, yeah, here we go.
Yeah, for sure. That's some real spill. The kid in the purple don't really look like he can fight to me. He's standing straight up.
Yeah, he getting clipped now.
He got hit with a couple of shots, but no, he look like he can fight.
What's up with this video?
Oh, I mean, he only got 7 fights, so he's still low.
He's getting punished right now.
No, I got the dude in the purple winning.
Not me.
No, it's a close first round.
I got
but it turned it back.
That man turned his back. He's getting hit the whole time.
He did a Deontay Wilder.
I told the dude in the purple winning.
Hey, man he got the cross tattooed in his head, man. So he got God with him.
He gonna need it.
He gonna need him. The way he getting hit.
I hope that purple guy knock him out, man.
Ancestor, it could be anyone showing up, man. I'm like, bro, if you invite 661 folk, man, you know you inviting all type of criminals. Man, we don't know what these folks do.
They ain't gonna do nothing to y'all.
I don't think they're gonna do nothing. I ain't worried
Not in
about
that open carry state. You should be fine.
No, I ain't worried about them doing that. I'm just saying.
Exactly.
I don't know, man. You don't know who you inviting.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. Like I said, when I went to last time I went to a family reunion, it was cats that looked like me. They were a lot lighter than I was, but I was just like, damn.
Nigga Terence said the doctor get his stethoscope ready.
Yeah, he need to. Somebody going to sleep. I hope it's that damn Dominican boy in front of them all them with them matching shirts they had.
Man, Buddy can't punch though. Buddy in the
smash the like button for your boy BBO Sports TV. Please smash that like button.
How did Buddy end up?
Yeah, like button's free, fam.
How he end up looking the other way?
Not confused.
He had some of that Mama Wana out there. What's it called? You ever been to DR?
Yeah.
What's it called? Mama Wana. I said it right.
Yeah.
I found an old bottle of that in my crib. I said, man, that must be super old. That got to be almost 10 years old, bro.
It's like that rum wine mixture. So I don't know.
He got his sister rubbing his shoulders, his grandfather giving him ice, and his mother giving him instructions.
Man, that's funny. Doctor getting his telescope ready.
He gonna need it.
Y'all can't tell me bro don't look a little like Shakur, bro.
He look like Scam Likely to me.
I ain't saying the way he fight. I ain't saying the way he fight now. I ain't saying that. I'm just saying.
Fight. Well, we know that because that nigga. I don't know who he beat at 7-0.
He beat the dude that just got stopped a few minutes ago. And
did he really? There you go. There you go.
See, that's why I be saying, my man Prime, we gotta get my man Prime on TV. That nigga does not know what be going on in boxing, bro.
Man, I know more than you. You the one that said David Benavidez ain't ducking Canelo. You the same one that said that.
That's true.
Yeah, that's my point.
Hold on, he ran to 175. What are you talking about?
I want to see this Dominican guy get clipped, man. So bad.
When you get cooked, you got out of here.
Yeah, what's RD mean? Was that Rhode Island? No, that's RI. What's RD?
RD, Republic of Dominican.
Okay. So both of them DR?
I don't know both of them.
Rhode Island. I was right. No, I'm wrong. No.
Rhode Island.
No, RI, Rhode Island. Yeah, RD. That's got to be what you said. I don't know where he's from, but that's when somebody go to bed. Especially Surio, whatever his name. No, Rodriguez.
No, even one of these brothers get knocked out, hater.
He ain't a brother. The dude in the purple is a brother, ain't he? Well, neither one of them.
Neither one of them is.
Yeah. They look
both
like
of them Latino.
That's why I like Dominicans. Oh.
Hold on, what you mean? What you mean?
As
That's
a
why
big
I like Dominicans.
I like the Dominican women's skin color.
Oh yeah, I love Dominican women.
I just like their skin color.
They're crazy, but I love them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't mess with them like that.
I love most women anyway, so it don't matter.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You don't
I can see Doug with 3 Asian girls right now.
Yeah, for real. I'm definitely going to Thailand. That's happening.
I don't really like Asians, respectfully.
I don't like that. I don't like that boy body stuff, man. They don't be.
You got to get them. You got to see how you got to get them BBW kind. You can't mess with them.
I don't want no BBW. I don't want no BBL.
You don't like all women, then, Dub. I like everything.
I want real.
That is real.
A BBL ain't real.
I said a BBW.
Oh my bad. Okay. Big. What is that? Big. What a big black woman?
No, big greasy woman.
Big black woman.
That's just crazy.
Big black woman.
That's just racist. That's damn near racist.
I'm talking about big booty woman. A big booty woman.
I'm talking about a big bone woman. Y'all niggas is all wrong.
There ain't no such thing as a man. Look, man.
A big black woman is a big bone woman.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I don't want them. I don't want the skinniness, man. They ain't look.
I like them little twigs too.
You ain't a lady.
Yeah, them twigs is what it is. If you know, you know about them little twigs. If you know, you know. That's a fact.
Hold on, what he said? If you ain't 280, you ain't 210, count me in.
Yeah. For real.
I ain't gonna lie though, that's a perfect size though. 210, 217, something like that.
I need 6'2", No, what's that? You seen that girl? I don't even want to do that right now. I wait to
A
be
young
too
lady
sure.
being 6 foot, that's outrageous.
No, it's a big Spanish joint, like 6'7". Man,
I know
That's
who
your
you're talking
girl.
about.
you
I
know what
know
I'm
who you're
talking
talking
about,
about.
Free?
Yeah, I know who you're talking
I
about.
might gotta send that to your Instagram, man.
Yeah,
I ain't think
her
nobody liked
man
her
is
but
like
me.
her man is like 5'6".
Yeah, she's like 6'7", bro. She's a massive. She's like 300 pounds, bro. But it don't look it.
And they do look at it.
No, no, no. See, when you
It's
think
in
of
good
us,
places. It's
but
just
think
in good
about it. When you
places.
think of a woman, she gonna have like different kind of parts that have weight to them. Like
Hey, Doug,
that girl's like
what
six
Kevin
six,
Samuel
bro. Like,
say? That's a fetish, man.
yeah, right. That's
Hey
a
man,
fact.
look, like Kevin Samuel say, hey, you big enough to be
Yeah,
the running back for the
Running back
Detroit
for the
Rockets. You can hit the
yeah,
A-hole. I mean, you can hit the A-gap like a mother.
yeah. That girl from the sky, yeah, Champ Ross. That's a big girl there, boy.
Camilla Cordosa.
I like her.
I like Camilla.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes,
That's
indeed.
a girl that so you and Champ Ross, y'all get bent over. Them big freak
Man,
girls cool.
shit, I'm cool.
I'm
I ain't,
cool.
man, I ain't even gonna say that. I tell y'all brothers offline, but I got some crazy stories.
I like my woman around 5'2" and down.
Man. See, my little bitty like 4 foot, like 10. My big little, I feel like I'm like 7 foot around her.
Yeah, but you like 5'5", so that's
Nah,
perfect.
I ain't that short.
I ain't gonna lie though, I like them short too. I don't know what it is about it.
Mhm. You know,
Some
I
tall
tell
like
you what
that.
it's
5'5"
about
and
it.
down,
I'll tell you
5'5"
what
and
it
down.
is, Dub, but maybe on your show.
You don't
It's a,
know. When they little, you like they be cute. Everybody tall like a little cutie, man.
yeah, my little shorty like that. My little shorty weigh like 100 pounds.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't be no 100-pound honey dog. Jeez.
Man, you if you know, you know.
Hey, that Carucci having a nice face, that's cool, but I don't want no chick that she slipped and she done broke her shoulder. I'm cool.
No, my little shorty got some. She got some little meat on her bones now. It ain't like what you think.
The
It's still
5 footers be something. Hey, but Currency said it best, man. It be the biggest niggas get beat sentenced by little women. Shout out to Mike Tyson.
you a wild dude.
Robin Givens had her way with old Mike, man. Remember Mike said when
Robin
niggas get
Givens was
angry. When
bad
he
back
said,
in the
did you
day.
ever seen that? You ever seen that video, Doug? It was called Tyson, produced by your boy Carmelo Anthony. I'll never forget what he said. What a swine of a woman. What a swine.
I second that.
What the dude said, I want to just beat Don up. The part that's so funny, he chased Don around the car, man.
Mike was gonna unalive Don if he would have got his hands on him.
People don't give Don credit. He never pressed charges either.
Don a real one though.
Ain't from the old school, bruh. You know?
Mm-hmm. Ain't no calling no cops. Cops. They might get him an audit. He called the cops on somebody. He ain't call no cops.
Hey, but what Don tell Larry Holmes? You put your hands on me, you have to crawl to the ring.
That probably was a fact. Don had goons.
He kneecapping folks, man.
Man, Don had goons, man. You can't touch Big Don. Don had 400 million back in the 80s and 90s, bro.
The original Suge Knight, bro, Don King.
For real. The original Shake You
Knight was
Down.
different though. Suge Knight was me and Dub size hanging niggas over the office chair.
Man, I would have clapped him, bro. Straight like that.
Before they had weapons back then. That's back in the
Nah, they definitely had weapons. Nah, they ain't fight.
But I'm saying he would have went to sleep because he would have just punched you.
They ain't never fight in Cali like that. They can't fight.
Shit.
No disrespect, Puro.
Use my language.
They can fight in Cali.
Man, them niggas can't fight.
I see the dude get smashed at the bus stop, bro. Over an orange.
Well, I'll say the LA jail niggas can fight, but the regular niggas that run around with them poles, they can't fight, bro. You don't
realize when you say LA, you don't realize it's so huge, bro.
Man.
They got South Central.
I don't care about none of that, nigga. We got North Philadelphia up here. You crazy? We got Southwest Philadelphia.
I mean, all it be is a bunch of kids like the city of God.
Yeah, all right. You think it's just kids. Actually, you know what? Let me put some respect on my city name. We down like 300 unalives since last year. It's like 500. Last year is like 2 something. which is a major change, bro. Shout out to Philly. Cause we was over Chicago that one time. I was like, they doing way too much
Man,
out here. That was a
shout out
bad
to
summer.
Philadelphia, bro. Home of the Ducks.
Man, get out of here. You won't come to Philly and say that. They will pack you up and leave you on one of them blocks in Philadelphia.
You don't even live in Philly, man. You live in Jersey. What are you
I
talking
got
about?
sense. I have sense. I have kids.
Look at this dude.
I have kids. I done my shares of time in Philadelphia. My kids don't know what no Philly. My little daughter, when I take her to West Philly, when I take her to North Philly to get some chicken wings, she love them wings out there. John, shout out John Seafood, man, bro. My daughter, it be people everywhere on the block. My daughter's scared to get out of the car. She be like, "Where you going?" I'm like, "We getting out. We get out and hop out. We gonna go mingle with our people. They're not gonna do nothing."
Man,
to
stop
us.
playing, man. You order your food in here.
Man, that's on my life, bro. I get out there. I stand out there. I'll do what I do. I talk to the neighborhood brothers. They not messing with you like that. If you unless you involved in that kind of lifestyle, yeah. But if you just a
the
civilian,
most you gonna do is smoke a Newport and say what's up, man. Stop playing.
Yeah, all right.
Shout out to my man Pride with the Newport with the soft.
I'm good in Philly wherever I go. I'm good wherever I want to go in Philly. Know that.
Hey, Dub, you ever smoked a cigarette before?
Dub,
I told the story the other day about my manager at the time. He gave me a Cowboy Killer Marlboro Red.
Oh, you did tell that story. My bad.
He was over in the corner 6 somewhere too, probably.
I've never smoked a cigarette before. Have you smoked a cigarette before?
That's a good thing, BVO. Good thing. Smart man. Smart man.
You smoke a Cowboy Killer and go ball up in the corner somewhere, boy.
Worst decision ever.
When I smoked cigarettes, when I was in high school,
that's it.
When I got out of high school, I smoked cigarettes. The reason I started liking cigarettes because I was smoking, you know what I mean? And then I smoked the cigarette and it like boosted, it like
bring you right back.
Give you a head change.
Man, listen, it changed the game. And I was like, oh, no wonder everybody smokes cigarettes. But then you go searching for that same feeling and it'll never happen again. It's literally a one-time deal. Maybe 2.
But see,
the best feeling is to be drunk and high. When I was young,
I hate that.
That's a bad combo, man.
Worst feeling.
That's a worst combo, bro.
You don't like me.
If you get all drunk up and you put a Dutchie on top of that, boy, you're gonna get the spins like crazy. You're gonna spin like a tornado, boy. If you already drunk, I advise you, unless you got high tolerance like me, I advise you not to put a Dutchie on top of it or a backwood. Because if you do, you're gonna melt.
You can always. It depends how you do it. So it's 2 things. The 2 rules we go by. This was in college. So you get high before you drink.
Or
right?
you do
once you done got drunk, do not smoke.
Nope.
That's the worst thing that you could do. And then if you're gonna drink beer, liquor before beer, you're in the clear. Beer before liquor, you finna be sicker.
Yes.
And so those are 2 things you kind of, you don't never want to get drunk off no beer and then start drinking liquor.
How can you get drunk off a beer? Though? I've never.
Whenever you drink a beer, one thing you gotta remember: don't bust that seal because that will bust.
Boy, you're gonna go to the bathroom for the next 3 days.
No, or if you're blessed like me, I can mix everything with anything.
Yeah, see, me too, Puro. I'm a pig if I can. See, this is my problem. This is why I don't drink like that. Because when I do 1 shot, 2 shots, it turned into the whole bottle after that. And now I want to go out. Now I want to go drink beer. Now I want to smoke. I want to do everything in the world, bro.
He keeping it real,
man.
Now I come in, look at my tab. I done spent $4-5 grand, and I'm like, man, what? See,
4-5 grand.
I had the same affliction.
Did you say 4-5 grand?
Heck yeah, man. I got my entourage.
You ain't never drunk a whole bottle of Hennessy or nothing before, though?
Man.
What? Not a whole.
Not a whole bottle to the face.
We talking about a half gallon. We talking about the small bottle.
He talking about the young boy. He definitely ain't talking about no halfy. Well, I don't know, BBO, y'all big though.
Man,
I'm talking about you ain't never had a half gallon and took it to the dome when you was hanging out.
Hell no.
Yeah, that's just crazy. The amount of alcohol that my son can consume.
Maybe
you and somebody else.
Maybe me and 3 or 4 people, maybe.
Yeah.
But just doing it by myself? Nah.
It's time to get picked up by the you're gonna have to have your people come pick you up.
I've
done it before, but I'm not that type of drinker. I'm a marathon, not a sprint drinker.
Hey, hold on, look.
Gee, crazy.
Do you remember anything from that period? Do you remember anything from that night?
Yes.
Nope.
Everything.
Okay, see,
He's a functional. They got people that can function like that. My man can do that. He can mix cocktails, shots, beer, Dutches.
Man, if you
I
know
mean,
your
he can
quiet
mix
granddad, that brother
everything,
said he had
bro.
a cocktail drinking a beer.
No, I said
Shout
he
out,
can drink cocktails like.
shout out to my cousin saying that nigga be having a beer to me. I'm about to have me a cocktail, cuz.
Man, drink. The man
Nigga
goes
gonna roll
drink
that
vodka
beer up
and
in that
orange juice,
in that bag. It'd be so funny, man. My brother,
Now
beer.
I'm gonna tell
he's
you the
been a
craziest
tall
thing.
boy.
The two craziest things I ever seen. Right.
Nigga popping bombs, all
But
crazy.
we had a guy named Lydell, and he was from where my white homeboy Chad was from. They from what the hell? Ware County, Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
And so this nigga, he would walk around drinking. He would mix golden grain and water, and he just drink it. Like I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Like I couldn't. Only time we ever drunk golden grain when we mixed it all into a big cooler and we having a house party or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Man, he had a bottle. He'll pour a bottle of water behind it. He talking about, well, I'm hydrating at the same time. So I said, well, you crazy as hell. The other thing, man, I had a partner, man, nigga mix, he'll drink gin and wine. He'll mix gin and wine and just drink it. And I'm sitting here like, bruh, that ain't no, you don't chase liquor with wine. You don't even mix it. Man, that's all he would drink, gin and wine, bro. I was like, bro, nah, I'm good. Y'all got it. I can't do it.
I've always been blessed that I never really get hangovers from drinking, but wine, guaranteed hangover, bro. It's the worst. Oh my God. Good Lord have mercy.
Yeah, I don't know. Woo. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Vino's like a mother too, bro. But the next morning, holy moly!
I could drink wine by itself. You know what I'm saying? You know, but that's a special occasion. I ain't no big wine drinker. But I ain't mixing no damn gin and wine, bro. I ain't finna drink that shit. We done killed my damn self.
Done it before.
You said you did it before?
Yeah, of course. Mixed everything with everything, bruh. Turned down nothing but my collar, Dub.
I ain't mad at you. You know, I ain't got no problem.
Well, used to. I'm not a bit, for whatever reason, like during the pandemic, like I still drank, but like slowly but surely, I didn't even notice it. I like started drinking less and less and less. Now it's like a rare occasion when I drink. It's weird. Because I used to drink a lot.
No, I can't, bro. You better have me. Yeah, there are occasions I can, but shit. Hey, I told BVO last week, I said, hey man, I ain't gonna be worth a damn on the show. I just been tailgating. I'm already told. I done fucked around and fell asleep on the live and everything. I said, man, I can't do
My
it.
brother said, I'm already full.
I'm already told now. You know what you want from me?
In my prime, I used to drink.
I've never been drunk or high on a live is my man Free. Shout out to Free.
You said what?
That's the only person I've ever seen that's never like drunk or been like hung over on a live was my man Free. Shout out to Free, man.
Shout out to Free, man.
Y'all go check Free Mamba Sauce video out too.
He finally made the Mamba Sauce video?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It came out good. I didn't know you can make it with tomato paste. It actually came out really good.
They came out real good.
I made some, man. I was like, man, look at this Puerto Rican.
I ain't nice, man, on the ones and twos, man. I hate that, man.
Hey, man, real quick.
Yeah,
I want to. Okay. I got to go look it up. I got to go see it. I ain't
go check that out.
Only thing he did wrong, this nigga ain't fried no chicken. I'm like, nigga, what are you
It wasn't supposed to fry chicken. He was showing you how to make the sauce, BVO.
You supposed to fry the chicken and put the
That's another video. Take that man hours to do that.
Man, that nigga Free did that in 15 minutes. Freak know what he doing. What you talking about?
Man, people that fry chicken take hours to do that. They know what they doing. They take hours. BVO just take the chicken out the pack, wash it off, and throw it in the pan and fry it, and then give it to you. He don't put nothing on it.
Oh, he got the sausage. He got the sausage put up out there. He show you everything he using.
That's what I'm trying to say. It's a sauce video, not a frying chicken video.
Mama said he didn't fry no chicken. He ain't had no fried chicken and she put it on the mamba sauce.
Man.
But it was a great video.
The breading. Some people have like special recipes for the breading too.
I might have to shoot down Freeway. And
that was a really good recipe too, though, man. Only thing I was gonna ask you, Free, so you don't use red wine vinegar with that?
He ain't gonna tell you all that, is he?
Yeah, the nigga gave all the ingredients.
Yeah, he definitely did though.
You hear me, Free?
I hear you.
No, I said you don't use no red wine vinegar in there at all. See, that's what I'm like. Before the one that you showed me how to make, I used to use a recipe that had red wine vinegar in it.
Yo, this kid in the purple looked tired, man. He just landed a nice shot though. He tired though.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I gotta figure out how to get some better background music on here, bro.
What's wrong with that?
Man,
I didn't even,
hold on, real quick.
I didn't even really peep that you had that going on until you said something.
But all you gotta do is go to your studio, and they got a bunch of YouTube got a bunch of because I used to use other music, and then they started trying to strike me and all that.
Your joint was fire when you used to use that Master P joint. That issue was
but
tough,
they started striking me.
Yeah, I bet. I'm surprised you got away with it that long.
So what happened? So it wasn't the actual direct, like it wasn't the direct beat. It was a knockoff beat, if that makes sense.
But it still was like bout it. I still felt bout it on the show,
right? But the problem is that even though it was a knockoff beat, they said it. They charged it as the same. So
yeah, I bet
they were like, nope. So
you should go ahead and play that Judah Ben. That joint go hard in the background.
Well, what I was
BBO I'm talking to, not you though.
I was just gonna tell BBO, you can go to your studio and they give you a bunch of different free stuff that YouTube has now, and you can kind of pick from that.
Yeah. I've never seen it. You gotta get on my computer and do that, huh?
Yeah. That's where I do it from.
I use GoGo because the GoGo is not copyrighted.
Man, play your original stuff, man. You got an original record, bro. Play that.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Free, you got that DC. We ain't going no man. That song go hard, bro.
Yeah, that joint is tough.
Hard.
And is that Judah Ben on that joint on that record? Free. Who on that record?
The one that I play.
Yeah, your intro.
No, that's the name of that group is called Mumbo Sauce.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah, the name of that group is called Mumbo Sauce.
I thought it was the bull BBO had.
No, and that song is called Welcome to DC.
Yeah, that joint go tough, though. Shout out Mumbo Sauce.
That intro on YouTube is Puro's intro. That shit for.
Hey man, who y'all got winning this fight so far?
Man, I got the kid in the purple winning, but he ain't good.
At first, I had the dude in the red and white winning after the first round, but now the dude in the purple came on. I think it's a draw.
Yeah, I was gonna say
this is definitely heading to a draw.
It ain't like they swinging, they letting them things go. They just ain't nothing.
Well, because we got spoiled with 2 back-to-back first round knockouts, so we spoiled.
I mean, we still know boxing. It just ain't no accuracy in their punching.
Yeah, and the guy in the purple, when he blocks to the body, his head is right up in the air, right on the line, bro. Waiting to get clipped with a right hand.
Rob G.
Oh, he about to get hurt.
But you know what though? Shout out to Sean again for Sean boxing for the fights though on Friday night though. That's love.
Yeah, I was way off too, so I thought it was another Sean boxing.
It was close enough, homie.
Nah, it's like literally like way off.
Rodriguez was in trouble a little bit, but he let him off the hook. He tired.
Bro, keep putting it back on the ropes.
Yeah. But the guy in the purple, he tired, dub. The guy, the kid in the purple, he tired. Look, his mouth is open, his hands are down. Boom, he got hit with a right hand or left hand. He's trying to shake it off, got hit with another right hand. Come on, get him out of there. Oh, no, I'm supposed to be going for the nigga in the purple. He gonna get stopped. Kid in the purple going to lose his first fight tonight.
He trying to run it down the middle on him, but he just so tired. But
big right hand by Suri. I say that, Piro.
Suedo. Yeah, man.
Suedo. Big right hand.
He
cried to the referee.
Spanish for what's it called? No, not IV, but fucking like Gatorade drinks. Freaking like Gatorade drinks.
Okay, like energy drinks.
Yeah, but
Monster.
Like, Electrolyte. Yeah, it's like electrolyte. It's Spanish for electrolyte.
Shout out to AMG Mercedes and a GLE.
Who playing? That's you.
That's Judah Ben. Nah, that's our background jump.
That's not Judah Ben, man. That's my man R&B, man.
Why I keep saying that?
You might have had too many that rolling
You out of
rock.
order.
I'm out of order. I'm out of order, dog.
Yeah, that rolling rock on you, man.
Look,
you gotta put that
rolling rock. I ain't drank one of them since I've been about 21 years old.
He said the rolling rock. Hey, that's in the
rolling
green
rocks
can,
they be banging though, low key. If they real cold,
drinking the damn
that joint hit different.
You know what's bomb? Mickey's.
Like, man.
Mickey's is the bomb, bro. I haven't had a Mickey's in forever.
You said what?
A what? Michelob?
Mickey's.
Oh, Mickey's.
Mickey's is bomb, bro. Like
What's a Mickey?
for malt liquors.
Never heard of it.
It's tasty.
I ain't heard of it.
What is a Mickey?
It's a malt
like
liquor.
a little bottle of juice.
It's like what?
It's a malt liquor that come in a little green bottle.
Yeah.
I haven't heard of
I like a picture of a bumblebee, but it gets a bad rap because it's a malt liquor. Because like all malt liquor tastes like garbage. But yeah, no, it's actually pretty tasty.
Yeah, the kid in the purple, man, he keeps his head straight up in the air, man. He's just dying to get knocked out with a right hand. And when he punches back, it's just like whiffing punches. There's no pop to them. Y'all notice that on the replays or no?
Nah,
Kid
he
in the
just
purple.
ain't got he just ain't got no accuracy.
Yeah, and he has no pop on his punch. He's dead tired.
And he can't box.
And he can't box.
Bro, he's starting to get scrubbed up now.
He's just in there, bro.
Yeah. Well, right now, I gave her guy Rodriguez that last round. It's really close right now, though.
That is the one beauty of boxing, though. You don't have to know how to box and still be successful.
Yeah, which is crazy. Man, I don't know about y'all brothers, man, but I'm super excited. Big right hand. The purple kid coming back. Here we go. Dominican boy looked he weathered that storm. I'm excited for the fight though. Now, when I saw that weigh-in, that changed the way I really feel now. You feel me? Like the weigh-in made me get real hype. And I hope Bud can do this, man. This is a big mountain to climb, bro.
Yeah, it is, man. But I just want a good fight, bro. Let's get a
BVO,
good
you got your sombrero? I should have Amazoned you one.
Let's go eat it.
Hey, man. You got your fried chicken and grape soda hat?
Yes. Hell yeah.
Yo.
I can. If you came to my crib, I'll have it.
Holy moly.
Now, I encourage y'all to become a channel member too, man. Join
Holy moly donut shop.
You get the dope emojis. You get access to certain things that you wouldn't normally have, dog.
Hey, shout out to my man, Ohio Runs Box. He trying to help me get Alicia Bungo on interview with the quote.
Yeah, shout out Ohio.
Yeah, I can't believe he might have a quote, the greatest woman to ever do it on the show. That'd be dope.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, he struggled that last fight though.
Yeah. I mean, Ohio got the connection. He can get the
she
Clarissa.
Went life and death.
If he get Clarissa, he definitely that guy.
Man, she's not the goat. We talking about Alicia Bungo.
Oh, you talking about her? Oh, okay,
the real goat.
Guess what, BVO? We don't believe you.
Yeah, you need more.
I
people.
believe him. I believe him.
I don't believe Alicia Bungo. She the goat for the goat. Excuse me. As far as beauty in boxing.
Yeah.
Anything else?
And I don't even think I like Raquel Miller better.
She undisputed, man.
Right.
I said I like Raquel Miller better.
Is she still boxing?
Well, yeah.
I thought she was.
There's actors. I don't care what she is. Go look at that picture of her on sitting there on that horse. Gonna change your life.
About beautiful boxing. Women that can kick ass, bro. Never get no respect.
Yeah, I mean,
I like Bomb Squad though. Bomb Squad. She's attractive. Yeah.
Best
boxer,
best women's boxer in boxing.
She's a little too athletic built for me, but I like Raquel Miller. I feel like she got that normal, natural, but in shape still.
Raquel Miller be fighting once every couple of years.
Man, I'm mad she ducked us on that interview. I should put her DMs out. That she DM'd me. That's a fact.
Oh, wait a minute. You ain't got to do all of that, man.
She better come on the channel. It's like, no, Raquel, you know I love you, baby.
That brother, yeah, this brother, I'm gonna jump all your DMs, girl.
God, no. What we doing?
Boy in the purple just got rocked with a right hand.
Hey, Dub, I thought that was left field.
That brother said, I'm gonna drop the DN.
And I would never do nothing like that because I think when men do that, you got to do that when your back is totally against the wall. You got to. What's
that word you be using? Free. That's what females do.
Yeah, for real. If you leak a message, if you leak videos, like I got a bunch of stuff, but I would never leak because that's not in me. When you do that, you gotta, as a man, for me, you gotta have your back against the wall. Like you have to. Now at this point, you're proving your innocence. You know what I'm saying? So damn it, I'm gonna leak whatever I gotta leak.
Brother, you just threatened the lady to say that you go. I might have to.
Nah, I was just trolling though, Dub. You know that.
No,
BBO know
like
that.
I ain't gonna lie.
Man, I would never do that.
When y'all finish my back.
You can't give me money to go leak something, a private message. Somebody can say, I give you $50,000 right now if you leak you and BVO's text messages. Leak it. Man, that's not all money, not good money to me. I don't need no $50,000. I'm cool.
Man, you don't be talking about that. Leak it. Give me the money.
I know. I'm just saying though. No, actually, we do have our moments. You know what I'm saying? Pause. But what I'm saying is, I don't care if you got on here and talk shit about my kids, bro. It's just certain stuff that I'll get at you another way. I'm not gonna get up here and do that.
I'll never understand that whole thing when people talk about people's kids. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't do the kid. You get your ass whooped in North Carolina for if you do something around some kids, something crazy, like the gangs, the Crips and the Bloods, they'll stomp you out back in the day. You do something crazy in front of them kids or in front of them moms and stuff, you'll get stomped out. Facts.
So question for the panel. Now that the fight is lined up and good to go, who y'all got in the Pitbull Lamont fight?
Is that 100% green light?
The last thing I read yesterday, yeah, agreed upon, and it's going to be in December, I believe.
Man, Lamont gonna beat him up easily.
Prize got Lamont, all right?
Yeah, I got Lamont easy.
I got Pitbull.
Damn, Tex G said he'll sell Dub out for a heartbeat for 50,000. Damn, what you do to Tex G, Dub? Respectfully,
I have no clue.
Well, he gonna sell your ass for 50,000 in a heartbeat.
Look, luckily, he don't know nothing about me. He don't know enough to sell me out. So, dang.
That's 50. They got money on your head, dog. 50 racks. They'll sell you up the river.
Capside, who you got?
What you call me?
Dub Capside.
Capside.
Never mind.
That was crazy.
And I respect my brother channel too much, man. I don't want to.
Yeah, we on the Cosby show.
You know you can say anything to me. I ain't sensitive.
Nah, he was gonna cuss though. That was the thing.
Well, cuss. What BBL gonna do?
He's gonna do a lot of cussing. The right side was.
No, I don't want no smoke. Hey. I don't want no smoke, man.
Hey, right now, for real, Dub, I got the Rodriguez renting this joint. The kid in the purple is just trying not to get knocked out. Surreal, how you say it again, Piro?
Sueto.
Sueto is trying not to get knocked out, bro. He's on his bike. He's whiffing punches. He's not doing nothing. And that Dominican boy Rodriguez got his family out there. He's fighting for everything.
Well, let me rephrase. My brother, Dub, right side. Who you got in that fight?
I plead the fifth.
They threw that nigga on it. Why they throw him like that?
I don't know yet.
I got Pitbull as well.
I don't know who I got.
Man, Pitbull will win that fight easy.
Hell no. How much you want to put on that?
What weight class?
Friendly bet, BBO. Like $20.
What weight class they gonna fight at? 35 or 40?
140 for the championship.
What championship?
The title that Pitbull holds.
Oh damn, he do got a 140 belt, don't he?
Yeah, it's a email belt to Reggie, but he's the former champion now because since I forgot who vacated.
But he one of the 4 belt holders though.
Yeah, he's one of the 4 belt holders. Correct.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I hope Lamont
I'm
wins.
just saying he got it by email. I rock with Pitbull, one of my favorite fighters, but gotta keep it a buck. You got it by email.
Pitbull don't have no belt.
I was gonna say I don't know what
he beat the guy for the interim.
I thought he did. So who's the 4 belt holders at 40 then, Free?
Pitbull did have a belt. He lost his belt to El Rayo.
Oh, right. El Rayo lost it to
He won it back,
Antoine.
though, D. He just won it back.
No, Sabril Matias is the WBC champion. So
who's the other three? Antoine, Sabril, Tio, and who?
And Hitchens.
Richards and Hitchens. They're the 4 champions.
So I don't know what belt they're fighting for.
We stand corrected, and I stand corrected.
It's an
Maybe I've been corrected too. I've been wrong in the past. Let's see.
It's okay to be wrong.
So Subriel Matias, like, who did he get the belt from?
Pollo. You don't remember that?
Okay.
Yeah.
No, you're right. All right. So
You remember that fight?
They're fighting for the interim then. I stand corrected. Like I said, I've been wrong in the past.
They fight for
Kid in the purple, man. He ain't doing his damn job, man.
The kid in the purple lost this fight.
He definitely did, Free.
It was a draw, but the dude in the red or white took over the last.
Yes, he did.
But they're talking to him too.
And he feeling good too, right? Suyo. He feeling real good right now. Slipping punches, playing to the crowd. He definitely came back and won this fight, bro. It should be like 6-4, bro.
So are they going to strip Lamont, or they're just going to let him keep his belt?
At 30?
While he's freaking doing all this stuff, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What is that sanctioning body ties with Lamont Roach? Like, why hasn't he been stripped yet from 30? Like, that's crazy. Uh-oh.
That's Dickens.
The kid he gonna lose his first fight, and the poppy boy talking to him, Rodriguez talking to him. He's like, all right, you got me over here, you got me. He's like, I told you I was gonna win. Rodriguez talking to him.
That nigga just trying to steal
What you on, Free? I'm at a minute.
I'm on 20 seconds.
I'm watching YouTube.
Me too.
Oh,
I'm on
Refresh
20
live,
seconds.
bro. Refresh live. I'm on 20 seconds.
All right, I'll refresh it. I'm in the country too.
10, 9.
I'm not in Jersey. I flew back home so I can have a fight party tomorrow.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Purple Bull lost that one though, Birdie.
But it did try to survive. And then what happened? But it tried to shake your hand. Then what was that?
He's pissed. He's pissed for some reason. He mad. Because the opposing trainer tried to give him a hug, and he's like, "Oh hell no."
That's dirty.
They gotta restrain the man. What are you doing?
He's going at the dude with the pink pants on.
The dude in the red is he's in his feelings right now, boy. Rodriguez.
He's talking to the dude in the pink pants.
Oh, good. I hope he whooped him. That pink pants man can't fight in them pants. He's gonna get cooked.
He can't whoop he ain't gonna whoop him.
He ain't gonna whoop nobody in them pants. He gonna rip them joints. Like my daughter's watching wrestling, and Brock Lesnar ripped his jeans all crazy tonight. That's what that nigga do. Rip them pink jeans. Pink sounding.
Brock Lesnar still wrestle?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I ain't know that.
Me either until tonight. Like I said, if it wasn't for my daughter, I wouldn't even have known that tonight. Free.
Yeah, he still be wrestling. He lost to John Cena, I believe. Was it John Cena? Yeah, John Cena beat him.
You know what they did dirty? They did that little black boy dirty, man. They did him greasy. Yeet. Not Yeet. That's not his name, but that's what he says. Yeet. Vince McMahon would have been running this. Yeet would have been the world champion, bro. Because when I was there, when he came out, bro, that eruption was crazy. They gave that man the belt for like I don't even know. It was a real short run. I don't even know if it was 30 days, bro. And then you remember the wrestler Rikishi?
Yeah.
Okay, well he has twin sons right now. That's one of them is real popular. The one I'm talking about. And
I can't remember. Rikishi, the one who used to do the dance with the
Rikishi got twin sons right now. Okay. That's active. That's popular. And
Rikishi passed away a couple of years ago.
Did he? No. That was Yokozuna.
No, Rikishi passed away as well.
Rikishi ain't dead. He just had a podcast the other day, didn't he?
Rakishi oh no. I'm thinking about the African dude.
Nah, Rakishi, the Samoan boys. They all related to the Rock and all that. Roman Reigns, Rakishi.
Freedom put death upon this.
But
man.
nevertheless, Rakishi got twins, and he got a dope wrestling podcast. If you a wrestling hardcore, I'm not a hardcore wrestling fan no more. But I'm just saying, he was going crazy. How his son had the world heavyweight belt for like 2 months, 2 months, something crazy, and they took it from him.
The Usyk brothers.
Yes, that's his name, Usyk. Not Usyk, but Usos. Yeah, it's
Uso,
two of them.
You mean Uso?
Jay Uso. I call him Us. No, it's Us. Us with an U.
Uso.
Yeah, Jay Uso. It's two of them, Dub. They twin brothers, and they're Rakishi's twin sons. And the one of them, whenever his music come on, man, the crowd goes crazy. And shout out to Rodriguez and his family. Took the kid.
You talking about the one that cut his hair?
Yeah, the one that be like, "Hey, Us, is this me, Us?
Yeah,
is this me, Us?" And his music come on all crazy. My daughter, I was like, "Who this?" My daughter was like, "This is Jay Uso." She was going, I knew who he was.
He got the platinum bottoms.
Yes, he rocked grills. Right, he tatted up. He got grills. He wear cargo jeans and Jordans and Forces when he rumble. You know, I like the nigga. Man, Triple H and them took that belt from that nigga so fast. I said they don't know what they doing. They putting wrestling in Riyadh season. The white boys, the white Americans are so mad because nobody gonna be able to go to WrestleMania now. But they gotta understand is they don't know who Turkey Al-Sheikh is. Turkey Al-Sheikh he's hosting WrestleMania, bro. And he was on a podium. He was excited. Triple H was there. Shawn Michaels. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, boys, that nigga really paying that crazy money, boy. They spending a lot of money to make Saudi Arabia a tourist attraction, bro. They're spending billions of dollars doing it, bro. But the American fans from wrestling not happy because most of them not like D Free said, I ain't going to no Saudi Arabia. You know what I'm saying? It's 1 million people that feel like him. You know what I'm saying? More. So, I mean, it is what it is. It's part of Riyadh season. It had a logo, Turkey Al-Sheikh, Triple H, everything, dog. It was crazy. I was like, damn, Turkey taking over wrestling too? Man, well, he's gonna make boxing and wrestling like I said he was.
When it's supposed to be what? When is this?
2027 WrestleMania in Riyadh.
Amazing.
They're gonna do it in 2026, but they want to prep for it, so they want this to be massive. So they're gonna skip 2026 and do it in 27, I believe.
Y'all saw the UFC fight that's going to be in the White House on 4th of July?
They fighting on the 4th of July?
Yeah, on the 4th of July, it's going to be a UFC fight at the White House.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
White House?
Yeah, I heard about that. That's crazy.
What are they going to fight in the White House?
Shit, Dana White and all them, they love Donald. Donald want to fight at the house.
But where they gonna fight at?
Man, they gonna fight on the front lawn.
No, the back of the White House. The back of the White House where they do the Christmas tree at. It's a big field. It's a gigantic field.
It's massive land back there. If you look it up, Dub, they'll show you like Turkey Al-Sheikh's involved, Triple H, Shawn Michaels. You know, the wrestlers they're involved. But the feedback that they're getting from the fans, you know, the American fans, they feel like WWF, you know, wrestling is American. That's what they feel like. And which I don't think that it is, but wrestling is popular in America, bro. And they are pissed that WrestleMania is going to be in Riyadh. I can see if they did like Survivor Series or Royal Rumble. Nigga, they putting the Super Bowl in Riyadh, bro. That's their Super Bowl.
Hey man, look, all I know is the last time I heard about wrestling, my son, he loved wrestling. I still don't know nothing about it, but I was listening to my new favorite podcast, man, Joe and Jada.
Yes.
And
yes.
Fat Joe had me crying about Jelly Roll. Yeah. I had to go look it up. I was like, man, you don't crack me. You be out here exaggerating.
He be lying, bro. And Jada kissed
but
me
he was
like,
there. But he was there. I seen the footage. I seen him there. I seen everything he said in that situation. I seen it happen.
All right, I put it to you like this: Crack be telling like some of that, a lot of the stuff that he tell
It
is
be
probably the
exaggerated.
truth.
It be
It's
exaggerated.
just super exaggerated. It's like I robbed the gym with 60 niggas by myself. I had them carry out my coat. It might have been like 4 or 5 kids. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He might
Hey,
have did
look,
that too.
I was thinking he be like, it was I had 100 guys with me. I was like, all right, bro, it ain't 100 guys. You had 15 folks, man. It was 15.
I don't even think he had that many. I think it was like 4 or 5 guys. They were just bigger than everybody.
He was like, I have 100 guys with me. And
Yo, he be having me crying. But Jadakiss, his reactions to Fat Joe's cat are priceless. If y'all don't follow Joe and Jada, if you want to laugh and you having a bad day, I advise you to turn on some Joe and Jada. They'll lighten your day up, bro.
That just be so funny, bro.
Man. Oh my God. Jadakiss reactions to Fat Joe's live. Fat was like, come on, Crack. You know, I kissed off.
Yeah, come on, man. Nah, bro. When he said, I'm a serial glizzy eater. Whoa.
Wait
a minute.
Hold up.
Where did they come from?
Wait a minute. Fat Joe was like, no, hold on.
It just had me crying, bro.
But I felt that nigga though, because me and my daughter eat a pack of them joints. If I was breaking the grill out, me and my 12-year-old, we'll look around. After I'm finished grilling, we'll have like 2-3 left. So call me what you want to call me.
Nah, it ain't that. Hey, you can eat a hot dog all you want to, but to say I'm a serial glizzy eater is
he did that on purpose.
Work. That's crazy work, bro.
Yes, it was. He did that for like clicks and views, bro.
He got him.
Because that went super viral.
And nigga said, I'm a serial glizzy eater.
And yo, them boys' channels went to like 700,000 in like a week, man. That was crazy, man.
They funny though. That should be funny. Some of them stories, bro. He was talking about Mike Tyson, bro. He talking about I went to Mike Tyson's house. This nigga opened the door, ass naked. I'm like, bro, really?
What Mike probably did was like, I was just in the shower.
Yeah, I believe him.
I believe him too.
Probably happened that way. You know what I'm
like
saying?
That. I like that Roy Jones story with Fat Joe when he said even Roy Jones was forced to lean back.
I opened the curtain, and there go Roy right there, and I'm like, champ, come on, champ.
You know, Roy was running around with Magic in them at that time. You know, he was running around with some goons. So they probably taught Roy into pulling up, and he can't beat Roy in a fight. You know what I'm saying? So that was funny to me too, though. But shout out to Joe and Jada, man. That's a good podcast.
What's that? Indu Uchep? Y'all see that when he beat him up?
Who?
The Indu Uchep, the one dude that be with the chubby dude that be eating stuff.
You say
who? Say it again.
What's the guy's name? Indu Uchep? Something like that.
Oh, the big muscle boy, NDO champ.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
The big African muscle boy that be walking around kicking the food out of fat people's hands. Remember the fat guy have like a burger and fries and NDO come, the muscle boy pull up and kick the joint out of the hand and snap. You ain't never. Okay, you know me.
What about
he corny though? He corny though. I hate that nigga though. That other big groove nigga. I hate them niggas, man.
My boy.
Michelle Rivera.
Michelle
Rivera.
Little Ali.
Muhammad Ali's son.
That nigga ain't no Muhammad Ali's son.
Hey, bro.
That nigga is
somebody in the chat in the chat over there. They said Ali Zaza.
That's crazy.
Ali Zaza.
That's crazy.
Who's he fighting?
He ain't fighting nobody. That nigga in the crowd with chains on.
Nestor Luna.
Never heard of him.
I ain't never heard of him.
He looks familiar though. Now that I see him, but I don't think I've seen him fight.
I don't remember.
He does look really. Nestor Luna. Real quick. While I got you guys breaking the action, proposed fight. Looks like it might happen. Unification. Sugar Nunez versus Navarrete. Who y'all got?
I'm taking.
We might go with Nunez on that one.
I don't like Navarrete no more.
What they call him, Sugar Nunez or something?
I don't like him either.
Yeah, that's his nickname.
Sugar Nunez.
Hey, BBO. BBO, you know that's what B3 was talking about when I had fell asleep, and then he said Sugar Neeks. and I woke up.
That's crazy.
Hey, I said, you know what? Let me go on and let me go lay down right now, cause I ain't heard nothing. Then I heard that I was, nah, let me go lay down.
The Crawford man is the
It's
greatest
over.
of all time. If he wins,
And I'm gonna go against the
Jake
grain.
Paul.
I got Navarrete in that fight by knockout.
He got them uppercuts.
I ain't
on
against
him.
the grain. That's pretty much what's gonna happen.
Think so? You think so, BBO? You got Navarrete as well?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, it's gonna be a great fight, bro.
I'm gonna go with Nunes.
Man, that Sugar Nunes guy, bro, he came out like out of nowhere, bro. He's good.
Yeah.
Another hype job they're trying to create.
Yeah.
Nah,
We gotta make something, man. We gotta stock a pile on the young fighters, bro. I want to see these older niggas. I'm ready for them to leave now, bro. Much as I like Earl, Bud, Charlo,
They bigger on everybody you just named.
I'm just saying, like Crawford, Canelo, all these niggas, I'm ready for them to leave, bro. I'm ready for
I'm not.
Abdullah, Emiliano. I'm ready for Gary Antoine. I'm ready for the
Hey, hold on,
next.
real quick, man. Not because you said Antoine right there.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all know I'm just looking at the rankings at 130. Y'all know Antoine is still ranked in the WBC at 130.
They desperate for some attention.
Gary
Don't say
Antoine
something
Russell
about
or Gary Allen Russell?
Gary Antoine Russell.
That's crazy.
Antoine's never fought at 130, has he?
That's why I don't understand.
I about to say, has he even fought at 30 before?
Hold on, look, hold on, real quick, y'all. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Hold on, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Y'all go look at box, like D Free said, box.live. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the rankings in the WBC. The man is number 11 in the WBC at 130, bro.
Nah, bro.
I swear.
He's never. I believe you, Doug. But has he ever fought at 130?
Not that I know of.
That's what I'm
Sanctioned
saying.
body, Dub? What's sanctioned body?
The WBC.
Yeah, they just making stuff up now at this point.
No, that's Gary Russell. That's not Antoine. That's Gary.
not. That
Gary.
can't
No,
be.
it says Gary Antoine Russell.
That's a typo, bro.
No, it
I
has
see Gary
his
Russell
record.
Jr., bro. I see
No,
Gary
it
Russell
had-
Jr., number 11.
It has his picture too.
Hold on. Look. All right, hold on. I don't know how to show y'all this. Here, hey, BVO, I'm sharing my screen in the background if you don't mind.
I got you.
Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up so y'all see. I ain't.
Nah, I believe you, but I'm just saying
I believe you, but yeah, it's erroneous.
that's a typo.
What does it say?
Can you blow it up a little bit? Pause.
I got you. Uh-oh.
Share
I blew
mine,
it up too
BVO.
big. But I blew it up too big. Hold on.
Nah, that was good right there.
All right.
What's it say? Number 11 there, Dubsky.
You say Gary. You say Gary Russell Jr. Right?
Yes, sir.
That's what
Yes,
you.
sir.
That's what you got. Now watch this.
Yes, Okay, go ahead, pull up Dubs.
Man, these websites is a mess.
Put me back in the game, BVO, if you don't mind.
Please and thank you.
I gotta get my settings right. All right, so that's 35. Here goes 30. Y'all see 30, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, sir.
The ring is vacant.
All right. The WBC, O'Shaquie Foster, right?
Now keep going.
And I keep hold on. Let me get rid of the damn ads.
Yeah, they
Got it.
tweaking.
Go down. Yeah. It's a typo, Dub. It's a typo, Dubsky.
But that's his record. He 18-1.
Yeah, that's like too close to the.
Mr. Gary ain't 18-1.
No, he not. He definitely not.
Yeah, no. They got him mistaken.
Hey, that's wrong though. That man, I don't ever remember it. I might be wrong. I've never ever seen that man fight at 30, bro. 30?
Yeah, I don't think it's
Never fought.
but I'm gonna check just because my buddy.
Young boy big as hell.
Dub is my buddy. I'm gonna check for him.
That's a typo. That's just inaccuracy. That's just a website that I won't look at probably because of that. Like that's just crazy. How can you be that wrong?
He never even fought at 35.
That's what I'm saying.
He came in at 140.
I've never even seen that man fight. Oh, we got the fake Ali out here. Damn, I ain't know that. I hope we get knocked out by Luna.
Luna?
Didn't Frank Martin beat that boy?
Yeah, he did. Beat the brakes off the kid.
That's his best win, Frank Martin.
Yes,
Beat the brake shoes off of him.
Oh, him and Artem. Artem, that was a good win. That was a good win as well.
Yeah. But I didn't think he was gonna beat that Ali kid, man. I don't like them fake Alis.
I didn't think so either, man. But dude, it wasn't even. It was a no contest.
I don't like that nigga Nico. I like him as a person, but I don't like him in the ring. That nigga is a wash. He ain't no Ali. It's a difference.
He's more of Ali than you are, bro.
Yeah, maybe so, but
what is going on, bro? They doing more. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I'm out of order.
Yeah, the WBC's rankings, they have Gary Russell, not Antoine, in the rankings.
Okay, so Box Logic got it wrong.
Yeah, it's got to be just a typo, brother.
You know, sometimes when they try to do that, like AI stuff, probably, or when they try to just not do it manually.
That wasn't Box Live that you was on. That was Boxing Scene.
No, I was on Box Live.
No, that was Boxing
That was on Box Live. I was on Boxing Scene. Udo was on Boxing Scene.
Well, he pulled up Box Scene first, then he pulled up Box Live next. He just wanted to compare Box Scene.
Hero pulled up. He pulled up Boxing Scene. I pulled up Box Live.
Okay, so I knew somebody pulled up Box Scene, then it was another website after that.
Yeah, and then Dub was Box Live.
Yeah. Box Scene is right. That other one that's crazy. That man.
Yeah, that's why I got that one on my bookmarks. Boxing Scene is usually they update it regularly too as soon as the rankings come out. But Box.live for like the fights that are going on, like any fight, they're the best at it.
I wish there was somebody that compete with them. Somebody else.
With who?
BoxRec.
Oh yeah, they do.
I've never heard of them.
Yeah, like BoxRec is not even it's not even like that.
It ain't the best no more.
Well, the thing is that they always ever since they came out, they always put the official record keeper of boxing, but they gave themselves that title. The actual the official record keeping of boxing is this company called Fight Facts, and literally the commission send their information to that. It's
called Fight Facts. Just like spell it regular. Fightfacts.com.
Fightfacts.com. And I remember back in the day, they didn't have a website. It was always under construction. But I think in the recent year, it's pretty. The website's nice. But yeah, that's the actual official. Literally, they get all their information from either the promoters or the boxing commission.
But this dude Luna getting hands put on him, bro.
Yes, he is.
He getting
Rivera looks sharp tonight.
He finna get stopped, bro.
He ain't gonna make it, though.
This man swinging that air half the time.
He ain't gonna make it out of 4 or 5 rounds. He's frustrated. That Luna's frustrated already.
And Michelle Rivera, he just running it down the middle on him. Hold on, what happened? What the ref just stopped the fight? What happened?
My joint just did something weird.
Time out.
Time out for what?
Let's see. I'll tell you right now.
Wait, I'm still. Why is my YouTube behind y'all? That's crazy.
I don't know. I didn't recognize I recognize all the hand signals, but he was telling something to somebody in the on the
back up.
You gotta wipe something off the ground or something.
Usually that's what it is.
Oh, the cameraman's was tweaking.
And Luna is down.
Okay, could have been that.
Damn. We saw that coming.
He finna get stopped.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he gonna make it.
You make it to the second though, or the third. Excuse me.
He looked like he's
Bro, the round is over. What is going on? The round was over when he was.
Oh, okay. I know where they're going because remember how he stopped it?
Yeah.
Dude look like my.
The broadcast didn't adjust it.
Okay.
I mean, he looked like my daughter gym teacher, bro. He can't rumble.
Damn,
I try to tell all the rookies to never rely on the clock that's on the TV screen, because that's not always correct.
Right.
Bro, 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. That's all the man is throwing on you, bro.
Basic, right? That's it.
He just running it. You can't stop the 1 2.
That's what a 1-2 is so it's a solid combination in boxing, bro. It's
that was a big effective right hand down the middle by
the 1-2 is that's the best combination you can run. Hey, run it down the middle on him.
Yeah. Me personally, Dub, I like the check left hook straight right hand. That's my what Floyd used to do. That left hook right hand was That was artwork. But you know, the 1-2 is nice.
Yeah, it's one of the basic, the fundamental combinations of boxing. But
Yeah.
like me personally, just like over the years, more than
He
two
ain't
punch
getting up there. He don't want
combinations
to
is
fight.
what I expect. You know,
They got ice on that nigga back. They got ice on his neck.
Nah, the ref before the fight. I mean, before the round started, the ref just did something crazy again.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
Man, that referee's inexperienced, bro.
He's probably inexperienced. Yeah.
He's just going. He's doing everything by the book. Like when before the round start, you can't be in a certain amount of feet.
Boy, this man ain't got no footwork either.
This is a matter of time.
Shoe shine.
This is where the referees, like, you know, they earn their stripes on these cards.
This ain't the main event, is it?
I think so.
I don't think so.
I thought it was one more, like the.
Chocolatito. I thought it was Chocolatito.
Yeah.
Nah, but I think this is in the Dominican Republic. I think Chocolatito. Didn't y'all say he?
Oh yeah, the Nicaragua. Yeah, correct.
Yeah, I think this.
I thought this was in Nicaragua.
No,
this was a Dominican Republic.
This is the co-main to the main event.
Oh, so Chocolatito is the main event?
Yeah, Chocolatito is the main event.
He's fighting in that little ring. Okay.
Yeah, Chocolatito ain't that type of fighter, you know. You don't need a big ring.
Chocolatito ring. He alright, man.
A really good fighter, really good fighter.
You don't like Chocolatito?
No.
Early in his career, highly overrated.
He's just all right to me. This all right. I'm gonna keep it $1 with you, Dub. This is when I stopped liking that nigga. When they tried to make him like pound for pound #1 and stuff. I'm like, man, just stop, bro.
I never understood that about fans.
When old media was trying to make him #1 pound for pound. I'm just like, man, it's corny, bro.
Hey, Free, I'm looking at it now. I think this is a different card.
I'm wrong.
But to not to like a fighter just because like ESPN did that? I don't know.
I'm wrong.
So where do I turn on Chocolatito at?
You probably already caught in another card.
But yeah, it's damn. Let me see. I'm gonna Google it. Roman Gonzalez. I ain't calling no man no Chocolatito. I'm calling a nigga Roman.
Well, that's a nickname, bruh.
I don't care. I ain't calling no grown man Chocolatito. What I look like?
Hey, hold on.
If my name is Roman, I'm gonna call him Roman.
What that mean? That mean little chocolate? Does that mean little chocolate?
Yeah, little chocolate. It's because he's real dark. That's a common nickname when you're like real dark.
Okay. Well, this dude Nestor, he don't know what the hell going on out there.
I mean, it doesn't have bad head movement, but it's like, you know, like, you know, he can't, you know, for whatever reason,
he ain't got the speed, the timing. He just getting clipped.
I thought it. Well, it says his next fight against Hector Robles. It's September 13 on Saturday.
That's today.
Just today.
Oh yeah, I'm tripping.
Well, like,
oh
I don't know if it's
shit!
today over here.
We're not gonna be up for that. That ring walk at 4:30 a.m. We ain't gonna be up for that.
I'm tripping. It's still the 12th over here where I stay.
It says time approximately ring walk at 4:30 a.m. British summertime, whatever that means.
I don't know how to.
I ain't staying up for no nigga named Roman anyway. What I look like?
I like Chocolatito, but he's fighting a dude that I wouldn't stay up to watch that fight.
Man.
And I'm not a huge Chocolatito fan, anyways. You know, but yeah, I do think he's good.
Hey man, you know what's his name? Well, my guy Rumbleside was my guy.
Yeah, Rumbleside real good. My guy was Gallo, obviously.
Yeah, Gallo. Yeah.
One Mexican too. He's like the baddest guy. Like for
my favorite Mexican probably was hot damn Juan Marquez. Manuel Marquez.
Yeah, legend.
Man, yo, his counter punching. He fought like he had some brother in him with them counter punches, man. Yo,
other than Floyd, he was the best counter puncher.
Man, his counter punching ability was. Man, this nigga, why isn't he getting up off his stool? He don't want to fight. But yeah, I think he's he's not the best Mexican fighter of all time, but he in the top 3 to me.
Yeah, that's blasphemy, bro. That's blasphemy.
Girl, who the best Mexican of all time?
Julio Cesar Chavez.
Yeah, I gotta go. I would have to say Senior. I would have to. But damn, I got Marquez right behind him, bro. Some people will put Morales or Barrera.
That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
I like both of them. I know I'm gonna jump out the window, but I used to rock with Hector Camacho,
What
man.
about? Hold
He was
on.
Puerto
Watch
Rican
Puerto
though.
Rican though.
Harold,
Yeah,
hold
he's
on
Puerto
though.
Rican.
What you got on Salvador?
See, I wasn't
He's
around for none of that. He's good,
I wasn't
dog.
around
But from the
either.
highlights, was
But
great.
the mystique of him, like what he did in the little time that he was in the ring, he's always gonna be like, he's always
fun to watch.
always right there. Like literally, when they mention the best Mexican fighter, it's always Chavez, Salvador Sanchez, and it'll always be that. It'll never change.
And if you want to put Marquez behind, even if you want to put him in the top three, if you want to go Senior and then Sanchez, I'm okay with that. But my personal favorite, I'm just telling you about me, is Juan Manuel. His timing was crazy.
No, it's a good pick. It's an excellent pick.
And he'll keep it when they interview him and they ask him about a fight, he keep it a bean too, bro. He don't care about none of that.
Yeah, he usually breaks it down really well. He's like a real cerebral.
This dude cannot get away from the right hand.
Man, this dude is garbage. This Luna guy, man.
Yeah, no, he's not good.
Luna Tuna.
He can
Get him out of here.
He can freaking take a punch.
Man, it's faint right hand. Faint right hand.
Oh, he just got clipped with a right hand. Come on, Boomaye Ali. Boomaye Ali. Oh, Ali in his bag right now. He feeling good right now.
He just running it down. He ain't even throwing hooks.
Man, no, he not. He
going
just
to the body.
Straight shots.
It's 1 2 1 2 1 2 2 2 2 2 1 2 1 2 2. Like he ain't the man hadn't went to the body none this fight.
And why does Luna keep flipping and flicking a jab out there, bro? He just not.
He trying to throw his rhythm off, but it's the feints are what's getting him.
Rivera doesn't.
Y'all correct me if I'm wrong.
Imagine that jab ain't there. Rivera just going, he's teeing off.
They'll find anybody to fight, boy. So wait, what channel is the other card is on then? Yeah, if they don't fight till 4 a.m, that means there's other fights on it, right?
I'm assuming. Yeah, but other than Chavez, Salvador Sanchez, like Mexico is kind of like it's not kind of, it's like the United States. They have so many great fighters throughout the years. It's like hard to like who's after.
To pick just one.
Yeah. So I don't even rank. So like Juan Manuel Marquez could be right there. You could put Herrera, Morales, Benito Lopez, Olivares. Like so many, bro. Like it's like, you know, why that rank? You know, I'm just going, you know.
Yeah, Josecito Lopez went on a little run until he jumped up to Sergio. He was too small for that, but
who?
Josecito Lopez, that nigga went on a run, a crazy run. They said ESPN Plus. Let me try that. Let me try that out real quick.
He went to Sergio Martinez, you said?
Didn't he fight Sergio?
Oh, you said ESP? He what? You said he fought him on ESPN Plus?
That I'm googling it. It says Roman
Riverside
Gonzalez.
Riverside Rocky Lopez.
I'm so confused right now. I don't even know what you're talking about.
No, I was talking about Josecito Lopez. That's my guy.
Yeah, the Riverside Rocky, right? The one that fought Canelo. He fought
everybody. Yeah, he fought everybody.
No, he did fight everybody.
He had Keith Thurman running. Boy, I used to like that boy. I didn't think he was going to win, but I know he was going to tear your ass up real quick, though.
Now, even Keith Thurman said it like, I don't know if like a year later, right after the fight, like he said, like if Josecito Lopez knew how hurt I was with that body shot, like he just went after me.
Well, Josecito chased him. Keith Thurman took his mouthpiece out and ran.
Yeah,
y'all want to talk about running? Let's talk about Keith Thurman. Y'all want to talk about running? Let's talk about one time or sometime. What Dub call him sometime?
Sometimes Thurman, baby.
Yeah, let's talk about that nigga. This is 8 rounds. Damn, my shit not coming in.
Josecito Lopez only fought Canelo because Paul Williams he got paralyzed.
Yeah.
And Paul Williams was a dog, bro.
Yeah,
I wish he won that.
Oh man, we missed
got paralyzed. Well, ESPN not even having on. I'm looking at it, but it's no fights on. It's not. It's just buffering.
This dude can't get away from the right hand to save his life.
He ain't good.
And the only reason we got Josecito as well is that he cooked what's his name? Ortiz.
Victor Ortiz.
Yo.
He cooked. That's what I'm saying. His run, his little 2-3 fights was that run was all right. And when he moved up against when he moved up against Canelo, they was like, he doing too much. He moved up to 54. That was crazy.
Yeah, no, he earned that. He earned that shot. You know, like
well, he had to go get the money.
Like, fall into place, but he earned that shot. Man.
Yeah, he had to go get the money. He had to. He didn't have no choice, but he can't turn that down.
It wasn't even about the money, bro. Like literally, he won the fights that he was supposed to. You know.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm saying. He went on that little run. He was underpaid in that little run, and then he cashed out. You know, against Canelo. You know, I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at him on that one. It was he wasn't supposed to win a couple like Ortiz. He was just supposed to be in there for Ortiz to look good.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about that, but I mean, like, yeah, Ortiz was expected to definitely win.
Ortiz was supposed to go in there and look good against a tough guy that's going to come to fight, and he ended up getting. Didn't he get his jaw broke?
Yep.
That's what I'm saying.
Like he was supposed to look good against Maidana, but Maidana like said nope.
Maidana is savage though.
Yeah, no, Maidana, yeah.
I love Maidana. That nigga.
No, you can fight. I like
Maidana. He'll bite you. He bit Floyd. Floyd screamed like a girl. The motherfucker bit me. The motherfucker bit me. I was like, what happened? I was like, that's when you can rewind pay-per-view and stuff back then.
No, man. I ain't never think. I'll say this respectfully. I ain't think Victor Ortiz was ever that good. I didn't.
A lot of like unrealized talent.
Yeah, I thought he was good though. I thought okay, you know what, Doug? I thought he had the goods. You know, I was just wrong about him. He had a bunch of tools. He had everything. You know, but he just couldn't, piece the puzzle together, bro. So he
was like a little man's big baby. He was like a little man's big baby, bro. He just didn't have it like that.
He got all the talent in the world, but he can't piece it together.
Who was his best win? I don't even remember.
Berto.
Yeah, definitely Berto. Undefeated Berto.
And like literally that fight was
Manny was like, oh my God. Remember when what happened?
Berto knocked him out though.
Hell no.
Yeah, in the second one.
Oh, in the second joint? I'm talking about that first joint though. The first one.
And I liked it too because like everybody like wrote off Victor Ortiz, called him quitter, all that stuff. And I love it when like they come back, like fighters come back from like
yeah, he came back. He won the third fight, didn't he?
I don't think so.
No, Ortiz won the third fight, didn't he?
Oh, he did. I think Berto won the rematch in the second one and the third one. I think I'm not sure. I don't remember.
I thought they only fought twice. I don't remember them fighting 3 times.
Yeah, I don't remember the third one.
They fought a third time, I believe, when they shouldn't have had no beef.
Yeah, they just fought. I think they literally just fought
like a couple years ago.
Yeah, a couple years ago. Yeah, it's like
not that long ago.
I don't remember that.
First fight, man,
because they both needed paydays, and they just sold the fight as the first 2 fights were really good. So why not buy the third one?
Was it an exhibition?
No. It was a fight.
Kind of sorta, but no, it was a fight. It was like
no, it was a fight. It's on the record.
It was just real old. We had him fight in like 4 years. That's why I kind of say kind of sorted.
And Berto lost. Berto, he just wasn't. I thought he was gonna be so good. I did, bro. And then he's supposed to fight Shane Mosley, and then the earthquake happened in Haiti.
Yeah. So, that's what happened with him, bro. He lost a lot of his good.
Yeah, I felt like my bad, girl.
Stand on business. Oh no, my bad. I kept cutting you off. Go ahead, bro.
No, you good. Go ahead. Finish what you gonna say.
No, I was just saying, like, it's unfortunate because, like, he lost a couple of prime years or prime fights because had to stand on business, bro. He had to go help out his family and stuff.
I felt like when he came back and like when he pulled out of the Shane Mosley fight, that's how we got the Mayweather Mosley fight because it was supposed to be Berto and Mosley, but Berto pulled out because of the earthquakes in Haiti. So Berto pulled out of the fight, and then boom, Floyd went ahead and swooped him up.
I was always a Berto fan. Still am. I like Berto, man. Good. He seems like a cool dude.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. He come to fight. He trains. He's gonna come in on weight, and he's gonna try his hardest.
I thought he was a boxer too.
He ain't that good, but he's gonna try his hardest though. So I give him.
This dude getting fucked up, man.
Man, I know. I wish this joint be over. Like, I mean, why is they letting this go on? I mean, he punching back though,
The
Dub.
other guy's trying, you know.
Yeah, Luna's a warrior. He got clipped with another right hand.
But you can tell in Luna's eyes, bro. Like, he's mad. He's just like, bro, he's just not mad. He's mad. He's not mad. Like,
Bro, he been frustrated
since
since.
One time.
Yeah, he been frustrated since the second round, bro.
He getting clipped.
Yes, he is. Painted with right hands, bro. He getting painted with right hands.
Yeah, this is when the corner needs to like assess.
Oh my god, this is over.
Like,
now. Why are they doing this?
Be like, okay, like I'll give you one more round. If you don't see, we got to see something.
Shit, this is the last round. You might as well let him go ahead and unalive himself at this point.
I don't know about all that, but I mean, you get what I'm saying? It's like
He's going to the 7th.
It's a 7.
Yeah.
Because
the referee, as long as the guy's like protected himself, fighting back, you know, he's gonna let him try, especially
like,
this guy.
Like,
10-4, try to get, you know, like these guys to like get few far between fights, you know.
He's swinging back a little bit, Dub, but he's getting painted with right hands, though. But they coming from all different angles, bro. They going straight. They coming from looping.
All I'm seeing is the sweat getting knocked off the man's face. That's all.
They not the sweat off that man.
He was a good shot.
Are they fanning him with a towel? Oh no, that's Ali. I said they got a.
Usually when they fan you with a towel, bruh, it's like you're getting tired, bruh.
That's the overheat stuff.
Sometimes they don't got ACs in some of these venues.
One time we lost a basketball game that we shouldn't have lost, and I coach ran us, and I actually fell out. That's the first time I fell out.
Oh yeah, because the heat in the arena.
Man, he didn't have no heat on. It was a summer. No, it was
AC.
It was a winter time, and he had the heat on. But he had the heat on slavery though, a different kind of heat. Turn it all the way up.
That man said he had the heat on slavery.
Man, that's the first time I ever passed out, bro. Facts.
He said he had the heat on slavery right
Man, all I can remember is I turned the ball over, which I didn't do in a real game. But I didn't feel like being there because of the heat. So I turned the ball over, and I can just remember coach snapping on me. And then I just was like, what? I was going to say something back, and I just remember practice was over. My ass fell out.
Dub and Prize, this is what I hate about these dual school fighters. Like he can't miss with the right?
Mm-hmm.
But he's only landing one punch at a time, bruh.
Why not though? It's working.
Start throwing in combination, bruh.
Yeah, he's not throwing in combinations.
What's wrong with like crap?
And it's no body work whatsoever. None.
Yeah. Well, that shows you he's still a novice in himself to me. Maybe not a novice,
even the ones that we like praise, bruh, they're just like this.
I think he's trying to get rounds in. I think he's trying to he's having fun right now, and he's just, he's just in his bag right now. I think if a knockout come, it'll come. I don't think he's pressing too hard though.
I hear you. But like that'll get your butt knocked out though.
Yeah,
bro.
for sure.
Really, don't be playing with your food, bro.
Yeah, we saw it happen. We done seen people get knocked out playing with their food. Rashidi Ellis got beat up playing with his food, laughing. Remember how he was when he lost? Mm-hmm. That nigga was a goofy, man. I started liking that nigga after that. He was a goofy. I'm going with cool.
I love Speedy Rashidi, bro. Like I do, but yeah, no. Like,
I do too, but he's just a corny nigga.
That's a good example. Oh, excellent example.
He was playing with his food. He got smoked.
Man, let your hands go, bro. Go on and fight. You got them where you want them. You can't miss shots. You need it, man. This is. I don't know. You ever feel like because we can tell you more talented than this brother, so we looking for you to at least do a little more than what you're doing, at least,
bruh. Like literally show out, like bruh. Like nobody's talking about Michelle Rivera anymore, bruh. Give him a reason to. Like, come on.
Like, bro, you need this man should be knocked out right now, cold,
bruh, or at least like literally beat the ever living crap out of him, bruh.
Make this a Floyd Gotti fight.
I guarantee you, brother. At the beginning of the fight, like Michelle Rivera was getting all the cheers. Right now, I bet you the Mexican is getting all the cheers.
Yeah, I can believe it.
Because you know how people are sentimental, bro. They're like, oh man, yeah, this Mexican's getting his butt whooped, and he's trying.
At least he trying.
Yeah, exactly. You know, a lot of people.
It ain't nobody in the arena.
Yo, boy can't miss right hands. Ali is just this guy.
No combinations. That's what I want. Like, come on, bro. Like, literally keep it going.
Well, that shows
so
you
scary, bro. Scared
that, I don't think he's scary. I just think that he don't got it in him.
Yeah, that could be a possibility as well.
If one thing is working, it seems like he'll just stick with that until it don't work no more. You know what I'm saying? Instead of putting some punches together, this guy is he's out on his feet in front of you, and you just still landing one shot at a time, bro.
He's outclassed, bro. Like literally.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, Piro, you know how I can tell what you said is facts. We went, so this the main event, and the chat watching then went down to 127. Or 1,000 people, 1,027 people. When I first got up here, with 1,500 people watching this thing.
Man, they didn't put them niggas asleep. That's why, literally.
We're seeing the same thing, bro. Like, come on.
Everybody got to get ready to get drunk and high for the big fight tomorrow. Everybody wasting their organs on this.
Yeah. And then this guy Luna, bro. This guy Luna's got a 70% knockout ratio, bro. Watch it. Watch him get cute, get laid out.
The problem is, I'm starting to root for that to happen.
Bro, right? So come on. Luna, this guy don't wanna like, you know, he don't want it, you know. Like ease his passing to the next what's it called? Journeyman status.
Right.
Help him, oblige him.
Oblige him. Like what Inglorious.
See, look at that. Look. Oh shit! Look, did you see that? Or my head on behind.
I'm one of them. I'm one of them 15,000 people that was in the chat that ain't in the chat no more. On that, I'm done with that. I went upstairs. I'm ready for the fight tomorrow. You know.
Girl, Bud got a chance.
Yes, sir.
Bud got a chance.
Bud Crawford?
Yeah.
Of course. It's Bud Crawford, bro. It's just like, bro, it's just the way what he's attempting to do. It's like, I don't think I've seen a fighter do it, bro. You're gonna have to remind me of a fighter that doing what that did what Bud is attempting to do.
Yeah, you gotta tell me. I don't know nobody.
I'm sure it's happened. I'm 100% positive it's happened, but I don't remember.
Would you say, Pure? Say that again.
Ray Robinson,
like,
maybe.
Bud is attempting it, but like name the fighter though.
Ray Robinson.
Amir
yeah,
Khan.
but name the fighter that he beat.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't.
Nah, Amir Khan is
like, yeah, you know, could be Ray, but like, bro, like, in my humble opinion, a welterweight just like Bud, way better, 10 times better than Bud will ever
well,
be.
Charlo did it, Puro.
Man, the chat is at John 70 right now.
He jumped from 54 to 68. Same thing Terence Crawford did.
No, I'm talking about winning the fight, not just you know, like participating. I'm talking about winning it.
I mean, the best thing I can come up with is probably Sugar Ray jumping up the middleweight.
There you go. That's a good example. That's an excellent example. That's an excellent example.
I can't think of.
Other than that, I can't think of anybody else. Bro.
Not off the top.
And I thought Sugar Ray lost that fight.
I didn't think he win that joint, bro.
It don't matter.
I don't think he won that joint. He ain't win that fight, bro.
Yeah, I don't think he won either.
That was about money and politics, bro.
Hey, hey, Piro, what's Tronco?
Yes, sir.
Tronco.
Tronco?
Yeah, what that mean?
Tronco, what? Let's see.
Es un tronco.
Okay, so like I wouldn't use it, but it pretty much saying that he's basic fighter, like he's just a basic.
Okay.
Tronco is just like literally just got all steam ahead, all balls, no plan, no nothing. Just
they say Rivera es un tronco.
Yeah. So they're pretty much saying that's Rivera's doing what he's doing, the successes he's having. He's not doing anything else because he is not capable of it. That's what they're trying to say with Tronco.
Okay.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna have to agree with him, bro. Because like literally, like the Frank Martin fight, no adjustments. This fight, bro, like literally clearly,
nothing. He was doing the same things, bro. It's like robotic almost, where it's like you go and
They call
practice the
AJ
move. You're like,
robotic. They call AJ robotic, man. People
no,
are crazy.
yeah,
This guy's robotic.
no, this guy's way more robotic than AJ. I don't care what nobody say. AJ's been the unified champion, but this kid
AJ's made adjustments to win fights, bro. Come on now.
yeah, like that Kalisko fight, you can't take that from him, bro. I don't care how old Kalisko was.
Andy
bro.
Ruiz fight, bro. Come on now.
Yeah, even though he ran in that fight, but I don't care.
It don't matter. He changed it up. Made an adjustment.
Yeah, he did. And his jab was working like a mofo in that joint too.
Actual fact. The second Usyk fight, bruh, another adjustment.
Yep. But man, I mean, that kid robotic, man. It's like they go practice a dance move for like a ceremony, and that's what you do. You know what I'm saying?
He's a Dominican Ivan Drago, bruh.
He landed the left hand.
There you go. Now Mitchell's trying to let his hands darn go.
It's too late now, huh?
Nah, it's not too late. He got 2 rounds, bruh. He got 2 rounds to get slapped. 2 rounds to get slapped.
Ali better box. That nigga came in here dressed like Ali.
This man is not no Ali, bro.
Well, he dressed like he got a haircut like Ali. He said he liked Muhammad Ali. He said he.
Market him like that.
They can market him however they want to.
They can market that other nigga too. That nigga is not an Ali. His name is Walsh. Let's be clear.
Like
Nico Walsh. Okay.
Mitchell should just go full, like, I don't like to say it because it's corny to me, full Mexican style, and he probably knock him out.
Man, put the high guard up. Put the high guard up. Walk to him
and just either put him to sleep or get put to sleep.
Exactly, bro. Because like
I wish everybody thought like me. If everybody thought like me, boxing would be the best sport in the world. Because if I go get in the fight, I don't care if I lose. I never did. I never will. I don't care. It depends how you do me, though. If you do me like super dirty, then. But if I go and get in a rumble and that's it, and I lose, I can't make this up.
I care about losing.
I never did. I didn't. I never really lost a fight though. Really.
Everybody cares about losing, but you got
maybe one time I was in the neighborhood and I fought somebody and they said I didn't win, but my friend said I win. This because I was in the wrong neighborhood. But other than that, I ain't never got jumped. I never got my ass beat. Never lumped my eye up. I never got my nose bust. I never got my ass beat. Never. And
in my humble opinion, there's never been an undefeated fighter ever.
I ain't saying I'm not undefeated.
No, not you. But I'm talking about boxing.
I know what you're saying, but I'm just saying I'm not undefeated. But I know this though. I ain't afraid to lose, and I don't care if I do or do, because I wake up like none of that shit never happened. I might be salty for like a day or two. After that, I'll smoke a couple of shots, couple of fights, football games. I won't even be thinking about that ass woman. It'd be gone. My ADHD done been kicked in. That shit dead. You know what I'm saying? So but I used to think like that when I was like 14, 15 though. I had that same mentality. Like, I don't care if I lose, this nigga beat me. I don't care. I'm gonna go fight him at the school. And I went up there and I fought.
It's like pro football. Prevent defense. All it does is prevent winning.
Nigga, I was on pro box back in the day. Nigga, I ain't care about none of that. You know what I mean? I was 17-3 or something crazy. I don't know. I'm just making up stuff. But I never got like treated like that before. And since that never happened to me, like I just didn't care if like somebody say I lost or I did lose. Now, if I told myself I lost, I get over it real quick, bro.
Hey man, life is lost. Like literally, factual facts.
Yeah, I ain't worried about
but undefeated, bro. It's an illusion, bro. Made up by promoters, bro.
It's goofy, and especially the way they saturated today's boxing, bro. Because back in the 90s, bro, if you had 2 or 3 losses, that wouldn't mean you wasn't gonna be able to be the WBA champ. That can come out like, bro. Man, boxing is so, man, I ain't gonna say the word. I ain't gonna put that energy out there, man. I ain't gonna do it.
Hey, bro, the energy's already out there, bro, but I hear it.
It's these new, you know what it is? It's not so much the fighters, it's the fans. Because the fans control what, they don't control, but they kind of have a say-so. We have a say-so. Like, we all wanted Benavidez Canelo, right? Canelo he ran from different weight classes. He did everything he do to avoid that man. But we, the people that demanded that would spend our money, we gonna tell you that he ducked. You know what I'm saying? We were the paying people at the time. But like Nowadays, if you lose, he trash. He trash. Go, I mean, just get Hot Rod up here. Let's get Hot Rod up here, please. Somebody call him.
That's the thing, though. It's like
You know what I mean? You lose one fight, you done.
we protect fighters. Like, well, not we, because I'll never protect any fighter. I don't care. It's my favorite. Shoot, I didn't protect Chavez. I didn't protect any of my favorite fighters. I didn't protect Floyd. I didn't protect none of these dudes, bro. So I ain't never gonna.
I never did. Like when who beat up Meldrick Taylor back in the day, man? I was salty as shit when I was a kid, man. Damn, who beat up
We
Meldrick?
see Terry Norris,
Terrible Terry Norris beat up Meldrick Taylor, man. I was like, damn. You know what I mean? Meldrick was my dude, man. And but when terrible Terry Norris did him the way he did, I was like, all right. Then, you know, I rock with him. You know what I mean? That's how I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? But I was salty from that. You know what I'm saying? I was like, why? And I couldn't understand why I felt that way. You know what I mean? Why Meldrick got washed. You know what I'm saying? I felt the way.
Hey, brother,
Luna's crazy. He's like, let's go. Let's go.
He got a chin on him.
Man, Luna want another paycheck.
Just can't punch, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
He's not fighting to win. Luna fighting to get another paycheck. That matters.
Yeah, like literally, like Luna's like, I gotta eat.
Like that old man that knocked out Roller. He got a couple paydays, did he?
Hey, bro, you know.
I ain't mad at him. He probably got enough money to take care of his family for the rest of his life.
I love fighters that like literally they fight like, man, if I don't beat you, I'm not gonna eat. I love with that attitude, bro. Like literally, I gotta beat the ever living crap out of you because you're trying to take food on my daughter's stomach.
Savages.
I must kill you. I love that energy out of fighters. I love that.
That's how that Deontay Wilder was. That man started boxing at what age? And he went out and won a whole bronze medal when he had no business winning.
I got a lot of respect for Deontay. Like,
he's one of them dudes.
I respect, bro. Because like and then like in the time that he did it, and then like how he developed, like there's a lot other like Jared Anderson, prime example. Like he got a lot more God-gifted talents, and he's also more progressed in his boxing ability than Deontay. But like he's not even on Deontay's like shadow, bro.
He ain't got no heart.
He don't got no heart though. Wilder he'll go get unalived, bro. He will go, bro. He fired his coach because he threw the towel in. Now maybe it was some more to that. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna leave it at that. He got rid of what's his name, Doug? Drawing a blank. The coach, Wilder old coach.
The one that he fired?
The black boy.
The one he said spike their water.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's Deontay being human and listening to people that.
What's the boy name though?
I can't call it.
He's not a bad brother. He's not a bad Mark Breland. Mark Breland was a decent fighter and not a bad guy. You can tell. You can read through these dudes. You know, I just think Wilder was just in his feelings, and that when Breland threw that towel in, he just went delusional after that a little bit, slightly. You know what I mean? He went crazy.
Slightly,
you know?
No, he's still delusional to this day, bro.
Yeah.
Mark Breland say that, man.
It's all good, bro.
Yeah, he saved his life, bro. The Furies was really beating his ass at that time, bro. That's one of the fights that, like, Mike and Holyfield won. I'll never watch that fight again as good as it was. I haven't watched that fight since probably about 2000 and maybe 2003. I haven't watched that fight. I haven't seen Mike Tyson and Buster Douglas in about, I might have been, my son wasn't even born when last time I seen that fight. And one of them Wilder and Fury fights, I'll never watch them. I don't have to. That's just the way I am. When Meldrick Taylor got his ass whooped, I ain't seen that fight since I've been probably my daughter age, my little daughter age.
I don't need to rewatch those Deontay Wilder fights, bro.
And then I learned as I got older, when I started hanging around like older, like hardcore boxing fans, they taught me how not to be emotionally attached to these dudes. You feel what I'm saying? Because as a young teenager and a young kid, 7, 8, 9, watching boxing, I was emotionally attached to these dudes, like Mike Tyson. Like,
but that's the thing, bro. It's
Riddick
hard.
Bowe, Holyfield, Trinidad. You know what I'm saying? My dude, Prince Nassim. I was emotionally attached to them, not knowing. Then when I got older, I got schooled by an old head that was like a boxing historian junkie, and he kind of like put me on. You feel me? And I was just like, oh, okay. And now, so if Earl get knocked down, I'm like, damn. But when I wake up the next day, I'll be like, yo, Terence Crawford was in his bag. I wanted Earl to win that. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I'm saying? I never admitted that the whole time when me and BVO was doing our thing back in the day. I never admitted. I always stayed 50-50 with the Earl Smith, Terence Crawford thing. But right now, I wanted Earl to win that because I like Earl better. But when Terence Crawford whooped his ass, I was like, shit. That nigga can fight too. You know what I'm saying?
Most fans never get rid of that emotional attachment. Like very few fans, especially like the casual ones, bro. Like they just watch. Like, I would say not casual, but they're active boxing fans. It's just like that's the thing about boxing. It's so personal because it's like you have to find
popular
if you
content
for any
creators,
fighter,
bro.
you have to find something to like identify with, or maybe just like you get what I'm saying. Like for me, like the only emotional attachment I have from when I was a kid is as Mexican and American boxing, and that's just like a patriotic thing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no doubt. Me too.
You know, because I'm from the United States,
and I get grinded up for that, Puro.
So like I'll always root for them, and like literally I'll have the highest bias for them. But then like for me, and it's most hard for a lot of boxing fans to like make the distinction is to like literally like when they lose, to not go to that, you know, like, oh, it's because of this, it's because of that, this, that, and the other. Like, it's hard. It's hard. Like, literally. And that's usually, like, you usually grow out of that. Like, but a lot of people don't, man.
Yeah.
Like me, bro, like, shit, I rock with American fighters hardcore, Mexican fighters hardcore, but if they lose, move on to the next, bro. It is what it is.
Me too. I learned how to, like I said, I learned in my, probably like when I was like 18, 19, how not to be emotionally attached to a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Because they'll go get smoked and you'll be looking at them like, damn, you know what I'm saying? And like you said, you'll move on. And once I learned how to move on, I was good. Because when, I think the last fighter that I might have been emotionally attached to, probably was maybe Sugar Shane. Nah, I might have been, I don't know. But when Vernon Forrest pieced Mosley up in that corner, that made me feel away for about a good 2 weeks. I didn't think nobody could beat Sugar Shane Mosley. He was 35-0, 32 knockouts. He was whooping people.
That dude, bro, especially lightweight, bro.
Bro.
Yeah.
Man,
Sugar Shane, bro, where I come from, bro. You know, over here in Southern Cali, bro. So like we love Shane over here, bro.
Yeah, so he probably was like the last fighter that I could say I was like remember, because I used to think everything is Shane. You know what I mean? Even when I used to goddamn play fight nights where I pick Shane and whoop you. You know what I'm saying? I'd be greasy with Shane on them old fight nights. But I'm just saying, but when Vernon Forrest put him in the corner and he clipped him and Shane went down, I was like, damn. You know what I mean? I was like, I didn't think that could happen to him. You know what I'm saying? And the old head was like, because you emotionally attached to him. That's why. Yeah, when you get your emotions out of this sport, you're going to love this sport even more than basketball and football. And when I did that, that's what kind of like took me away, so I don't got to worry about these dudes like how these tank fans are and these tank channels and these certain, man. I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that on BB. I ain't gonna do that today. I ain't gonna do that.
All good. Yeah, I mean the only fighter I've ever been emotionally attached to is Julio Cesar Chavez, and I still am. You know, but he don't fight no more, and that's like the only like bitterness that I still hold from when I was a kid. Like fishnets, I'll hate him to the day I die, bro.
Not me.
Respect
him.
Respect him. I'm proud that he's Mexican like me. Like literally, I'm proud that he represented the Mexicans hardcore. But I don't like fishnets, and I never will.
Man, fishnets gonna rumble.
I know, no. So like literally, he got my respect. You know, to the day I die, bro. Like literally, like, and I'm proud that like I said, proud that he's Mexican, bro, just like me. But nah, like as a person, like I don't know him personally.
Yeah, as a person, it's
just like he just moves greasy to me, bro.
It's just his personality in real life that you don't rock with. That's because it has nothing to do with his in-ring abilities, bro.
No, nothing. It never has. Other than when I was a kid, you know. But then that's when you're like emotional about stuff like that. When he beat Chavez, bro, it was as soon as he beat Chavez when I was a kid too. Like literally, like you're dead to me. You're dead.
Who?
Oscar.
He had to do it.
But I grew out of it though. That was like literally that's the type of stuff like we're talking about. Like literally, you grow
yeah, no doubt. But Oscar, he had to do that because he had to pass the torch. Julio knew that, and Oscar, they both knew what was.
Nobody passed the torch to Chavez.
That's true, but Chavez passed the torch to Oscar though. Yeah.
I guess not really because
Who,
like
who
literally
was the best Mexican?
just like a lot of Mexican kids like me when he lost, they didn't like automatically okay, Oscar's our dude now. No, we hated him. Nah,
No. But
F Oscar.
he still
like
he might
half of the
y'all
Tories
might
could
he.
be like, all right, yeah, we don't like him. He beat my
But
legend,
Puro
but
though,
nah,
he still was
still rocking.
that dude though. He might have not been your dude, but he was that dude for that.
No. But like he kind of like shot himself in the foot a little bit because like finally when like people like me got over the Chavez whatever, and that's whatever, man. Fighters lose all the time. Then he did what he did against Trinidad, and like literally like he lost like half of the fan base after that fight.
Man, I feel like
He never got it back either.
that Trinidad fight, man. I feel like he should have did that like a couple more rounds, like maybe another round or two. But at the same time, I don't know how you get that joint to Trinidad. He didn't do anything.
But it's not even about that, bro. You got to understand the culture.
Oscar got on his bike. I got it. I get it.
Yeah. No,
at the time,
it's okay. There's
Puerto
other
Rico versus
boxers.
Mexico.
That's what it is.
I get it.
That's what it is. You can't do it against Puerto Rico.
I get it. Not in that kind of rivalry. I get it. They don't want to see no. And you can tell Oscar was hanging around a lot of black people at that time. Not trying to be
It's
funny,
not even
but
that, it's just you can't do it against Puerto Rican.
no. I'm saying though.
You can do it against another
They
Mexican.
taught him.
They won't trip.
They
won't even
taught
trip.
Oscar. Mayweather taught Oscar how to do what you got to do and get on your bike. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Let's not
put that on Floyd. Floyd never did that. Floyd never got
think
on his
Floyd-
bike. I'm sorry.
Man, all right. We can agree to disagree, but nevertheless, he ran though, man.
No, never.
But I still don't
Floyd
think.
never ran, bro.
But look, I still don't think that Trinidad beat him though. Like, so
No,
I'm not arguing. I don't think Trinidad beat him.
And my De La Hoya
Where
hate
did you-
was high at that time.
Oh
My
my
De La Hoya hate
God.
was high.
Bro, it was
I thought
nasty.
Oscar won, but still, bro, like he lost fan base.
But I get it though. He lost his fan base because he got on his bike from 6 to 12.
Half.
Or was it? What was it? 7 to 12?
They took Oscar's. You know what?
Say it again.
I'm saying like he lost half of the fan base. The other half of the fan base, no matter what Oscar does, they gone on his knees and you know.
Yeah. But I felt like Oscar was painting him in the first round.
He was beating him up.
Bro, when it was like round 7, it's just like he didn't do anything else. But neither did Trinidad. Trinidad didn't do nothing.
Trinidad was doing stuff. Yeah, that's why. That's how like they were able to rob him. He did enough to convince the judges to rob fishnets. But whatever, man. That's literally like ancient history now.
Salute to my guys. My guy OG Crush the Legend and my guy Cam J. Shout out Cam J. Y'all make sure y'all go follow Crush the Legend. He got the dope coffee and donuts. Grumpy OGs. You got Cam J. He doing his thing. Shout out to my brothers. But now he ain't do nothing though. Oscar, man, Crush. I don't know. Crush might feel another way, and maybe Cam might feel another way. But I don't know. I feel like Oscar boxed Tito, but he got on his bike from like 7 to like 12 though. That's kind of tough though. From like 7 to 12, Oscar was on some. He was on some different stuff, man. For real. He wasn't really.
It was just like, to me, he got robbed. He should have won the fight. And all I'm saying is that, like, literally, like, he lost half of his fan base because of who he did it against. Like, literally, he could have done it against an American fighter, a Mexican fighter, a Japanese. He could have done it against any other fighter, bro.
Yeah. He did it at the wrong time, bro.
And it wasn't even all on Oscar. I'm not gonna lie, and I don't like to like give shoot Oscar Fishnets a lot of bail, but I like to keep it impartial. It was on the coaches, Gil Clancy and his first coach from that back then. They told him to do that.
Man.
But at the end of the day, he listened. He could have said, nah. If I do this, I might,
But he thought he was the golden boy. He thought everything was all right, so he just
probably thought that too.
He jumped on his mountain bike and he jumped on it and he didn't look back, bro. He continued up the mountain, and when he got to it, it wasn't what he thought it was, bro. Because Shoot, man, Tito Trinidad had just as many, not just as, I don't think he had more fans than Oscar back then, but shit, Tito had a lot of fans, bro.
Cool. No, yeah. Well, I mean,
Man,
Puerto
and not
Rican
only that, it's
states
Puerto
are one of
Rico
the
versus
beautiful,
Mexico.
beautiful.
At the, like,
Yeah. One of the beautiful fan bases in the sport.
yeah, some of the best
They
fights
rock
that
fighters.
boxing ever produced. You know, so but I felt like that Oscar was doing his thing in them first like 6 rounds, and then after that, he just was like, you know
First
what?
7 easy. He won the first 7 easy. My opinion.
But then them judges, they got pissed off, man. At the end, they wanted to, man. They took that shit out on Oscar. I felt like the judges took that out on Oscar. I don't know what it was about that, but that was something was fishy about that because Oscar was whipping his ass, bro, and then he just didn't engage anymore. I guess the judges was like, you know what? Since he's not going to engage, I'm gonna give the round to the other guy because he's not engaged. He doesn't even act like he want to engage. You know what I mean? So I guess he lost rounds off.
And that's the thing. Out of all these things you hear, like fans, they be crying about, like, oh yeah, the judges get paid off this and that. I don't believe in that stuff. But the one thing that judges do is they hate having to score a fight when a fighter's doing that. Like a judges will pedal, like they'll say they've said it themselves. It's like, well, the one thing that they've admitted that they're not supposed to do it, but they'll do it, is that they'll punish you for that.
Yeah, Oscar definitely got punished for that. I mean, hell, they tried to punish Mayweather for that when he beat up Canelo ass. You know, they tried to.
They didn't try to punish him for that.
Man, that one judge had it a draw, bro. Somebody was tripping.
No, I don't agree with the draw.
She was tweaking.
He didn't run in that fight. He didn't run in that fight whatsoever.
He didn't run. He definitely was.
There was nothing to.
All right. Here's a better one. When Laura was whipping on Canelo ass, they stole that from Laura because he was doing too much.
They didn't steal that from Laura. It was a close fight. I had a 7-5 Canelo. And if they would have given it to Lara, I would not have been upset. To be perfectly honest, very, very close fight. But no, they just did that from Lara.
I had it a draw or one round for Laura. There's no way that Canelo won that fight, bro. And Laura did a lot of shit that people didn't want to see. Laura was doing a lot of moving. But what I'm saying is, if you look at what Laura did, bro, he outlanded him. He did everything. 6 was in.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. Like literally outlanding
Crush,
in total.
come up, Crush.
That's the thing. That's the only thing about that. But no. Like I'm not even
Cam
tripping.
J, pull up.
Lara won and stuff like that. I'm not even tripping on that one. I thought Canelo won a close one. But I credit that Lara win from like literally that was the change in Canelo where you can see like, okay, this guy's like, oh shit, he's different.
Yeah,
he learned from
and you know what else? Canelo got better since Lara. He was like, you know what? I can't deal with this. I can't let this shit happen, bro. You know what I mean?
No, he learned how to fight that style.
Hey, BVO or Dub, one of y'all send Crush the link and Brother Cam. Them niggas are smart. Is they smart? That's just me and Pure up here. Man, you know how that. Let me try to.
I'm still here. I'm listening
Doug,
to y'all. I'm gonna drop the link real quick. I'm gonna drop the link, but I can't. Okay, Pure just dropped it.
Yeah, I can't let nobody on, but hey, maybe BBO like to wake up a little bit and then.
So wait. When you drop that means you can't get on. That means
no. Well, so
I don't have the keys, as they call it.
Somebody has the. So whenever you pull up, you in the background first, and then the host got to let you. You got to add you to the show. So
I never seen the host
real quick
before.
BVO, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, BVO.
BVO can let somebody on.
Bring up Crush and Cam. Whoever's in the back.
Real quick, man. I gotta tell y'all a quick story. I told this story the other day. Man, y'all know, man. I like country music, anyways, right?
Like what? Real country music or like down south, like hip hop country music?
Or like Taylor Swift country music?
Yeah, what kind of country music are you talking about?
I like real, like one of my favorite songs is by Garth Brooks. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like Garth Brooks back in the day.
Not me.
I can't call the name of the song right now. When I hear it, I know
all the
words. Nah, it ain't that.
The only song I know by that nigga, man.
That's not him.
Yeah, but my thing, so they did this thing. So they got a brother out here. What's the brother name, man?
The Black Bull.
Hold on, man. I'm trying to tell you. Calm down.
You asked the question.
No,
You
I
said,
didn't ask you.
you said, what's the brother's name?
I didn't mean it literally.
Oh, my bad.
Luke
My bad.
Combs, right? Luke Combs. He did a song. It's called Oklahoma, right? Ain't No Love in Oklahoma, and they remixed it with Soldier Boy, right? So the crank that beat, Soldier Boy, BVO. Crush say he backstage. So they took that song and they put it to like children riding horses, like in horse competitions.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it give me chills watching them videos. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, y'all gotta check it out. Y'all gotta.
You talking about that little white girl when that horse bucked and that little white girl held on and she kept it pushing? You talking about that video?
No, it's the one where they be going around like the little barrels.
Oh, you talking about when they doing them little competitions on they jump over the little thing? Yeah.
But it's the crank that beat, and it come in like Luke Combs. He come in so hard because one of I love Twister, right? I love the old Twister.
Yeah.
That movie. And like the remake that they did of it, Luke Combs, that song Oklahoma was a part of that when the hurricane came through, they was at the rodeo. That was the song that was playing at the time, right? Or the tornado, the tornado. But man, it give me chill watching them little kids, and they be little boys, little girls, whatever.
Whoa,
man! And one situation, little white girl, she shake. Look, the horse started getting a little rowdy. She shake her hat off and just started riding. You go, hey man, shout out to them, man.
The one that I seen, Dub, was when they let the they got a little fence caged in. When they let the cage out and the horse go crazy, man, that little girl, man, she had to be about 8 years old, man. She was holding on for dear life, bro, and she did not let go until the horse tired out and he stopped bucking. I was like, damn.
But the other thing I be thinking, I'm like, man, so the horse, he understand. Horses have an understanding of who riding on this, that, whatever.
Absolutely.
But they still pushing it, and I was like, man, hey, it's a beautiful thing to watch, man.
It's dope.
I love watching that. I was just watching the video a second ago, man.
Yeah, I thought I was the only one that be watching that horse stuff, like when the competition, not like the actual races, but like when they be going around the barrels, like you said, when they see how long the you can hold on to the horse while he going crazy. Not a bull, but they do that with horses as well. You know what I'm saying? And I seen a little Caucasian girl, man. She was holding on. That horse was bucking. I said any grown man would have been off. Yo, she was holding on until the horse just stopped bucking. He just was walking around like, what next? You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, she tired him out. You know what I mean? She ain't waiting. My 6-year-old probably was bigger. Man, that little girl was about 8 years old, man. You can't make this up.
It just put a smile on your face seeing kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, it put a smile on my face, so I just had to bring it up.
And we got my OG Crush the Legend in the building. Hey, Crush, did you see the weigh-in? Did you see how both the fighters' physique was? Both of them, you saw the weight, was it like 164, 7.7?
167.5 for both men.
Yeah, okay, so I had it backwards. Yeah, so how did you feel about that? Did you see how Crawford looked? He looked, man.
Listen, they both look good. So I can't say who looked better than the other, but by both of these men coming in the same weight, oh man, rehydrating this fight got to go down as fight of the year before round one. And I'm expecting it to be that. Crawford is not going to be moving around, just like everybody said, but he told us the reason. He said, man, I'm going to sit in the pocket. Y'all got me twisted. Here's Crawford said, I'm sitting in the pocket, and I'm going for the crown. Man. He's talking about being a flying guillotine without leaving the goddamn canvas with his feet still planted. It's going to be a bar burner. I'm expecting a slugfest. I expect them both of these guys to go to the body like real vicious because they both awesome body punches. I love the way both of these guys go to the body. This fight is more even than what everybody thinking. I'm going to tell you right now because I just said it. This fight is more even than what people think. That's why some people had this fight 50-50. And I'm going to say it again. The OG is going to tell you it's no walk in the park for either one of these men. So if you keep thinking that, you better not be thinking that as a betting man. Because I'm telling you, Yoda knows best. This fight is not a walk in the park. It ain't supposed to be no damn walk in the park. This fight is supposed to go to 12 goddamn rounds, and it's supposed to be a slugfest. This fight is supposed to be a throwback fight. This is supposed to be like goddamn Leonard and goddamn Hearns all the way to the end, and somebody just gonna make something magically happen.
Talk to him, OG.
This is what I'm feeling about this fight. I don't care all this nonsense, these wet behind the ear, moist meters cats been talking because they simply don't know enough about boxing. And this fight is going to be that. It's a 50-50 fight. So don't get your feelings all up in it. Talk about Jesus walk. Ain't nobody walking over nobody because you shouldn't want to see a fight like that.
What
goddamn mic?
Wet behind the ears, breath smelling like Similac. They don't know what this. I can't wait for this fight right here. And the energy crush just came through. Shout out to my brother William Old School in the building. Salute to my brother.
Shout out, brother William.
That's the energy right there that I have for this fight, man.
He brought me back to life real quick.
I'm so excited for it, and it took me a second. Like I said, I think they started the promotion a tad bit too early, but now that it's here, man, I can't wait, man.
Hey, Dub, you know what happened to me? I just like a couple, like maybe last month when the fight was being announced, I was saying I wasn't gonna give Canelo no credit, but the way Terence Crawford, the way Bud came in shape, Terence Crawford, ain't no way, bro. I'm giving either one of these fights. I changed my mind, and I can do what I want. I'm changing my mind. Whoever win, I'm giving them credit. I have to.
I think both of these brothers deserve credit regardless.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So,
I didn't realize that until like a day or two, maybe 2 days ago, Doug. I didn't realize that. I was like,
win, lose, draw, knocked out, whatever happened.
Either one of them.
This is so it's so interesting. I know we always talk about like you was talking about Hot Rod earlier. Hot Rod said something that I ain't really think about before he said it. He was like, man, y'all used to get to see the fights instead of just trying to talk about fantasy fights and that. And I was thinking, I said, well, hell, this is one of them fights that you need to be paying attention to.
But little niggas like that don't be appreciative though. They don't be appreciative of this stuff, man. Everybody trash. Everybody garbage. You lost, you garbage. You have a bad performance, you trash. That's how these young niggas think. And no knock the Hot Rod, I'm just saying that's how they think. My son is the same way. He's not too much younger than Hot Rod. He thinks the same way. He think that he trash now. I'm like, damn. He think Tank trash. I'm like, that's your man's. He had one off night and you think he trash? That's the way they think that's the way it is. I can't, you know. How was I thinking when I was young? You know what I'm saying? When fights was going down in the 90s. How was I thinking? You know what I'm saying? You could argue the same thing, you know what I'm saying? But the way these new niggas think, man, everybody is garbage. You have one bad performance. It don't matter what sport you play, bro. If you have a couple bad games in basketball, a couple bad weeks in football, get knocked out in boxing, or lost a UD in boxing, baseball, you can't hit no more, you can't pitch, you trash. That's just the way they are.
But we live in a microwave society. And because we live in a microwave society, you know what's so funny? At my mama's house, right? Her microwave, it broke. So my son, he go over there, he like, man, I can't warm this up. I'm like, bro, you're going to starve without the microwave now. That's what they got to. You 10 years old about to starve without the microwave.
Right.
You better
shout out brother William Old School BBO. He said he don't got a wrench out here, but you got one on his channel. He said, "What's up with that?"
Oh,
can you fix that for brother William?
Oh, my bad. Let me fix that.
It's all right.
But all I'm saying is that ain't no way I'm finna. Man, you better learn how to turn the stove on. Learn how to use whatever you got around you to heat your food up so you can eat. You ain't gotta necessarily have a microwave.
You better learn how to work that thermostat. You're gonna be cold in the winter and hot in the summer.
It's like, bro, y'all so used to having it so easy that when the easy things break, y'all don't know how to survive no more.
But see, then their argument is this: if we gonna go to boxing terminology, the fact that we did get to see Riddick Bowe and Holyfield and Tyson and Holyfield and Terry Norris, Meldrick Taylor. We saw Pernell Whitaker. We saw all the fights. They're jealous. That's what I told my son and his friends. Y'all just jealous. At the end of the day, what is it? I can't make that's y'all niggas. Y'all the ones that run their Instagram up to 1 million followers. Y'all the one that's making them millionaires, but y'all hate them. Why? They hate everybody. They hate everybody in boxing, bro. My son and his friends, they hate everybody, just like Hot Rod. And no knock to him. They just like him. They hate everybody. They don't like Devin. They don't like Tank. They don't like Shakur. They like Usyk, but they don't like nobody.
And the funny thing is, I'm on the opposite side.
Me
I
too.
like everybody. I like the majority of these guys.
Me too.
I think I had a right to criticize any fighter. I had a right to like every fighter. You know what I'm saying? It's a handful of guys I really don't rock with. It's a handful.
It's a couple.
That's it. So,
but I still rock with the same. Like I haven't like. I know Tank get a lot of criticism, bro. But I know he's a good fighter at the end of the day. I know what I'm looking at. I'm not stupid, bro. I'm not dumb. Yeah, he might not fall.
The criticism for Tank don't come as far as his abilities. It come about the man. I want to see you fight the best. The same I want to see all these other guys fight the best.
And that's where them young boys be snapping on us older guys about. They be like, y'all, man, when y'all was young, you my son used to tell me that you seen Bo and Holyfield. You showed me Ron Lyles versus Foreman, even though I wasn't watching boxing when that happened. I'm just saying, Holyfield, Bo. My son was like, you was there watching it. You know what I'm saying? And then he would snap, but he happy about tomorrow. But that's why I'm down here. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying they snap on us, and I told them because you're jealous. I don't know what to do about y'all young boys' jealousy of the 90s and the 80s and the early 2000s. I don't know what to tell y'all. Y'all the ones that run their numbers up. Y'all the ones that give Ryan all the views. He ain't fought for a belt. Y'all the ones that y'all young boys are the ones that push all this stuff, man. We ain't have Instagram. None of us did. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Y'all young boys got it, but y'all just ungrateful is what I think. Y'all think nobody's good. I just think y'all ungrateful.
You know what's so crazy? William Oldschool said Bo Holyfield was a legendary trilogy, right?
Yes.
You know what's so crazy? We don't even see, hell, it's few and far between that we see rematches these days. Trilogies don't happen.
He said rematches.
We don't get
see rematches. That's fact.
Y'all tell me the last time we got a good trilogy. Manny Pacquiao and Madonna.
I'll say Marquez.
Excuse me. I said Madonna. Excuse me.
Yeah, that was the last one. That went 4 fights.
So
that's one of my best series in boxing matchups. That right there, Marquez and Pacquiao.
Yeah, you can throw Barrera and Morales in the mix if you want. Those was good.
Y'all know the only trilogy I think we're gonna see anytime soon. We're gonna get a trilogy between Bivol and Beterbiev, in my opinion.
No,
I don't want to see it.
Oh, Dub, the last trilogy was Tyson Fury and Wilder.
Agreed.
That was the last one.
Agreed.
That really wasn't a good trilogy if you think about it, because Beyonce,
man.
Don't do it. Don't do it, BBL.
Man, he knocked him out in every fight. He knocked him out 3 times. I don't know what more did he have to do. There was 3. The first fight should have been stopped. Okay, he whooped him in the second fight. That third fight, he was out. He was gone again. Yeah. That was a long count by Jack Reese. That's why he's scared to come up here because of me.
Man, set up like the Undertaker in that fight. I'm just telling you.
In the first fight, he should have been gone. Man, he said he rose up like the old Undertaker with the black and gray on. Not the purple Undertaker, the black and gray Undertaker. He popped up.
Hey, I was looking, I'm like, hold up, man. This man, he flatlined.
And then he proceeded to come back to fight pretty damn good.
Yeah.
After being flatlined. What you want? I don't know.
Dub or BBO.
Yeah.
Jump on that goddamn Undertaker joint for a damn drop, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That was tough.
He rose like the Undertaker. My eyes flew out my face. I said, that the Undertaker or is it Barry?
Man, look, hold on. Hey, Crush. Now, look, you know, when somebody get knocked down, they land on their back like a starfish out there, like a starfish. Spread.
Stretched out.
And Normally they kind of roll over, push themselves up. That brother just sat up
like the Undertaker. Man, no, he sat up like Kane the Undertaker. Remember when Undertaker first came to
He set up like he was
WWF?
in
They
the
used to call
grave,
him.
man, trying to get out of it.
They used to call him Kane the Undertaker when he first came to WWF. He sat up like that. When you couldn't hurt Undertaker, you punch him.
Kane was his brother.
No. When Undertaker first came to WWF, his name was Kane the Undertaker. That was his name. And then that Undertaker, if you punch him, he would just look away and then he wouldn't sell anything. He would sell a little bit. He was like a dead guy. But man, he rose up like that. The first Kane the Undertaker.
Paul Bear. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Walk around with the urn out there. Walk around with the urn.
That nigga was funny, man. He used to have that urn in his hand.
Yo, he's funny in real life too. You ever seen the backstage stuff of him?
Who, Paul Bear?
Yeah, he's
Yes.
man. He's
Paul
comical.
Bear funny.
What?
Yeah. He's funny.
Bro, he's underrated funny. Crazy.
Y'all know who I thought the funniest was? Jerry the King Lawler, man.
Yes.
Hey, Jerry the King be out there talking crazy.
When he scream, he be like, ah. When something bad happened to a bad guy, you know what I'm saying? And when the girl, when the pimp bought the girls out, man, he would love the
what's
puppies.
my one dude, man? Ross be saying, Triple H.
You son of a bitch.
I hate
You son of a bitch, Triple H. Boy, he felt like he hated Triple H in real
He
life.
say your mama was nothing, you bastard, cold-hearted bastard.
Yeah, Triple H was
And he was so passionate about it, man.
Yo,
I seen a video where they said Ross should talk about Triple H the way women talk about their baby dad.
Damn. They got rid of Jim Ross, man. Vince was on some BS, man. He was firing.
Remember Vince used to have that song "You Can't Win" or whatever. I used to love
everybody gonna act like Vince. Do-rag Vince was just out of control, coked up, doing whatever he want to do. He was dropping N-words.
He was hood, yo. He
ran up on John Cena. That was my guy, Shane.
He ran up on John Cena and said, "What's up, my nigga?" Right on Raw on Monday night on USA, in front of the world. And nobody was like, everybody thought it was funny, but to me, I was like, that shit not funny. They did it that do-rag Vince early. He was way out of control.
I ain't gonna lie, man. The whole John Cena thing made me laugh. Like it's like he was like a fake black guy. Like what was that?
Yeah.
He might as well have a damn monkey suit on to me.
Yeah.
For real.
They bang it on his chest too, BBO.
But it's crazy though. You know what though, BBO? The black kids love him. Them young black kids.
I'll tell you what though, man. Shout out to I don't know if this is kind of a side note, but shout out to Busy B, man, for doing an interview with Vlad TV, man. I don't know if he's still alive. I hope they can get Cool Herc on there, man.
They don't know about Busy B.
Is Cool Herc still alive?
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy. Them dudes invented rap, bro. That's the crazy thing, man. They still alive too.
They don't know. Hey, they don't know about Busy B. Suicide. This is suicide. Suicide, man. Y'all went beyond the air, man. Hip hop, BBO. We losing them right now. They don't know nothing about me. They don't know nothing about me.
Because I know DJ Red Alert and Pass, man. They got a lot of them. They need to do like some documentaries on that stuff, bro. Yeah, hip hop stuff.
Man,
cool,
we got the documentary right here with us.
Man, William Old School went all the way back to Dick Murdoch, bro. That's crazy. That was like 1946.
I have no clue who that is. No clue.
I never heard of Dick Murdoch.
Hey, William Old School. You done messed them up with that old school.
That's some old school ish there. Only reason I know that, and I wasn't around to watch that, but since I was like a huge wrestling fan. Well, as a kid, I know who he is. That's a super throwback.
Yeah, Dick Murdoch.
Because most people first wrestler was Hulk Hogan. Like my first wrestler was Hulk Hogan. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
was Hulk Hogan before Ric Flair?
Bro, but you know what I love? You know, even though Hulk Hogan was there, you know,
because NWA wasn't on TV like WWF. Go ahead, Dub. My bad.
My favorite wrestler from the beginning was Sting, bro. That was actually, I lied. The Ultimate Warrior first, then Sting.
Well, Dub, they was a tag team together. They started off as the hell yeah. Warrior and Sting was the what was they called? Damn, that's gonna bother me. Dang man, they was a tag team. They was called the
Big Usually Gay Duo.
No, hell no.
What you say?
I'm talking shit. Never mind.
You know, Piro be.
I used to like the Dudley Boys, man. That was
They was tough. They were because you know they had those they promoted them as like buff kind of guys.
What was the name of that group? They
man,
had
we old school
Domination
know
or
that,
something.
I know you know the name of the Sting and Warrior tag team, bro.
You talking about the Nation of Domination, Farouk?
Yeah,
Hey,
Farouk.
this is a true
Bradshaw.
Hold on. On everything I love. Ron Simmons, that's Farouk, Ron Simmons, right?
Yeah.
My aunt dated Ron Simmons, and it was between my Uncle Skip and him that she said this is the story that she said. She said those were the two, she was gonna marry one. And so Uncle Skip he pulled away, you know what I'm saying? And get what he did that Farouk didn't do, that she loved.
What's that?
Fish. Fishing. She loved fishing. And my Uncle Skip, he loved fishing. And she was like, that's what solidified it for me.
When Ron Simmons won that damn belt from Vader as a black kid, the next day that I went to school, nigga. Now they only kept Ron with the belt for 2 weeks or 2 or 3 weeks because he can't let him have it that long. But when he did that shit, bro, man, that was some different stuff. And the name of the tag team was Sting and the Ultimate Warrior. They were called the Blade Runners. Go look them up, bro.
Blade Runners,
Okay.
It was Ultimate Warrior and Sting in the was it WCW? I think it was in WCW, maybe NWA, but one of the two. They was always the same to me.
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. For the longest, and this is, me being a kid, I thought the Ultimate Warrior ended up becoming Sting, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I actually thought that Sting was the Ultimate Warrior at one point in time.
Because they was on a team and they had the same kind of
warriors. Actually.
You know what they would do? They would press you over their head. They had the same move.
Yeah,
well, Sting was
the super press.
Yeah, Sting was a lot athletic, and yes, he was a lot more athletic though. He was more technical as a wrestler. Ultimate Warrior couldn't wrestle. Like it took me to become a grown up to realize the Ultimate Warrior couldn't wrestle for nothing to save his life.
Only thing the man did was clothesline you.
But as a 5-year-old, Dub, as a 5-year-old and a 6-year-old, when that music came on, you didn't give a damn about none of that shit because by the time he did all that, the fight was over. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't even know wrestling was fake until I turned probably about 10. I ain't know wrestling was fake. 10. 15,
I ain't know wrestling was fake till I damn near was in high school.
Really? Nah,
my first favorite wrestler to this day is Roddy Piper.
Hey man, shout out to Roddy.
Yeah, I like Hot Rod.
The man wore a kilt. He wore a kilt now. I give him that. But when he come out with the bagpipes on you, oh man, hey, you can't.
Man, him and Bret Hart had one of the best intercontinental matches of all time, bro.
Man,
that was a good fight.
Right. So I remember when Owen Hart. Y'all remember when Owen Hart?
Yeah,
he came down and the nonsense happened and he ended up.
Yeah, he was doing that. He bought back that Blue Blazer character.
Say it again.
He bought back that Blue Blazer character.
The man, he passed away.
I know Owen Hart, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, when he did that, he was the Blue Blazer.
Crazy.
Hold on. What you saying that he didn't actually pass away? He just came
No. When that tragic situation happened, the character that he was playing was the Blue Blazer to come flying from the sky and all of that stuff.
I didn't know that. I
didn't know that either.
I thought he was just Owen Hart.
No. Shit. I don't know why I'm spazzing out.
Yeah, it's a fact.
He's right. Yeah. He came
Blue
out
Blue Blazer was an old character. Back in the day, there was a Blue Blazer. I think it was one of the Hart Foundation. It might have been Owen from the rip, but he was always the Blue Blazer. Owen Hart was the Blue Blazer. He was a masked guy with a blue suit or whatever. He was a masked guy. And so when the Raw scene was going on, he wanted to switch it up a little bit. And Vince, he'd been around the company for a long time. So he was like, oh, you want to bring back the Blue Blazer? All right, cool. Everybody liked the Blue Blazer. He came back, he flew from the rafters and,
Yeah.
Hey. If I'm not mistaken, Owen Hart, just his character as Owen Hart, I don't think he ever did a crazy entrance, right?
I don't remember him doing it.
No, he was as Owen Hart. He would just come out normal, but he also was a Blue Blazer. The Blue Blazer would fly from the rafters, bro, like he could, like a superhero type of guy. You know.
All right. So I gotta ask this. I'm gonna ask 2 questions, and I'm gonna let y'all get y'all picks. I get my pick with it. So, your top 5 favorite wrestlers of all time, and your top 5
tag team.
Not tag teams. The top 5
that
groups.
dope.
Like groups.
Oh, like the Horsemen.
Like the 4 Horsemen, Ric Flair, Iron Arm Man, Anderson. Like your top 4, your top 5 groups of all time.
Groups are hard though, Dub, because it's not. Maybe the older guys like Crushing, Brother William can do the groups. The only groups that I was around for probably was like the Horsemen, DX. I mean, Demolition was a group. They had more than 2 people.
The NWO.
The
Nation of Domination.
Okay, I got you.
A lot of different groups out there.
I got you.
The Bushwhackers.
They was a tag team.
Hey, what would the little small dude name on their team, man? What would the small?
You talking about Spike Dudley?
Hey, Spike Dudley, that was my guy.
He was with the Dudley brothers though.
Yeah. Hey.
But my favorite wrestlers, I ain't gonna put in any order, but I would go like Hogan, Warrior, Randy. Andre,
the Giant.
Hell yeah! When I was a kid,
I ain't like Andre the Giant,
man, because you was older and he was probably couldn't walk no more. But when I was 3 and 4, Andre the Giant was a megastar.
Yep.
I ain't like none of the Giants out there. Like,
man, I love Andre. He would come and choke you and grab your hair and beat you up. So I would have to put Andre, and then I know the new kid's gonna want to put Cena and all that. Man, I'm not doing that, but
I ain't Cena.
I gotta go. I guess I would go Ric Flair. I guess I would have to put Flair in there somehow. If I'm gonna do it, well, Mount Rushmore, 4 people, right? That's tough.
Woo! Hey man, look, one of my between outside of Sting, right? Sting, Ultimate Warrior, Rey Mysterio Jr. Rey Mysterio, he brought that whole luchador thing.
They did him greasy though, man.
That was just it, bro. Seeing niggas flip the Hurricane Rana, 626. Man, I used to love watching Rey.
Oh no, man.
Then he had the mask on. Man, when Rey took the mask off,
that shit was garbage, bro.
I was so shocked.
And you know what they did, Dub? They did that on. They did that. Hey, Dub, they did that on a regular Monday Nitro. They should have put that. That's paper. That's why WCW went out of business. They gave everything for free on Monday Night Nitro and didn't put everything on pay-per-view. They would have like the Hogan lose to Goldberg or something crazy, like the unmasking of Rey Mysterio when you're tampering with Mexican heritage at this point. It's go deeper than wrestling. And Rey got the gun put to his head and he had to get down and lay down.
Yeah.
And he had to do what he had to do to keep his job and keep. It was one of the most corniest things that can happen in wrestling of all time.
Bro, it hurt my heart. It hurt my heart to see them unmask that.
Bro, it go deeper than that though. That's the bad part. It go. You start messing with heritage
because he couldn't do it.
He got his mask back now. I seen him. He still wrestled. You know that? He was fighting tonight, or he pulled up tonight.
He was able to work something out.
Hold on, Ray still wrestle?
Man, he pulled up with his mask on. I seen him jump out the whip with his Mexican. He was dressed. You know what I'm saying? And he, my daughter and my little shorty, they that's their thing. They watch wrestling. I just be playing the back. I'm a casual at this point.
Brother.
And he definitely,
if I'm not mistaken.
The family give him a pass, but he tampered with history going back to the 70s and the 80s.
Not the family gave him a pass. The family was able to negotiate with the powers that be because the Guerrero family is very, very respected.
Yeah, well, they did him greasy, and they made him like.
Man, Rey Mysterio was that.
I heard he got paid though. I heard he got paid handsomely for it, but that sometimes all money ain't good money.
Hey, hold on, Piro. I want to ask
his own, culpability in the thing. He could have said no. You know what I'm saying?
Piro, I want to ask you a question.
Then he wouldn't have a job. But go ahead, Dub.
No, I hear you. But
real quick, Piro. So I used to love. What's the brother who used to come out with the La Riva Raza? You know what I'm saying? He came out with the. No, it wasn't not Eddie Guerrero. Conan.
Oh, Conan. Yeah, Conan. bro.
I like him,
Like, he's a legend. In Mexico, he's still boxing. I mean, still boxing. He still wrestles.
Conan still wrestling?
I ain't like him.
He like 7, 8 years old.
Brother William said his number one is Junkyard Dog. Shout out JYD, RIP. The Kerry Viner, yeah, the Texas Tornado was dope. Dick Murdoch, which is crazy.
I don't
and
know
the
none of these
Superstar
guys.
Billy Graham. Yeah, Superstar Billy Graham to me, William Old School. I know, see, I didn't get a chance to watch him wrestle like that, but his commentary was crazy. Him and McMahon and they commentary at WrestleMania, and them WrestleMania, Superstar Billy Graham. You remember, all right, William Old School, I'll put it to you like this. Remember when Honky Tonk Man came out and was like, give me somebody down here to wrestle? And Ultimate Warrior music came on, he beat Honky in like 30 seconds, and Honky was the longest Intercontinental Champion ever. Man, Superstar Billy Graham he was like, oh, we can get in that champion right now, baby. You know what I mean? I like Superstar Billy Graham. So that's a good list, though. I know exactly what you're talking about.
The best talk.
I can't get 5, but go ahead.
No, well, real quick, the best speaker. What's my brother name, man? Dusty Rhodes, man, the American Dream. Hey, when the American Dream get out there start talking, hey, you ain't got nothing. Hey, you just listening.
What you talking about on the mic dub or commentating, or he getting the ring and talking?
Commentating.
See, you know what? Don't get him confused with Superstar Billy Graham, because a lot of times people thought that was Dusty Rhodes talking, but it was Superstar Billy Graham. That's a fact. William Old School will tell you that.
I don't know. Hell, I don't know.
Because I used to think that was Dusty Rhodes when Ultimate Warrior beat Honky Tonk for the Intercontinental Belt at SummerSlam or whatever it was. I thought that was Dusty Rhodes talking until I actually went and watched. I seen it on my Fire Stick. They had the whole program. I'm like, damn, look at Billy Graham. I'm like, wait a minute, bro. A lot of people get his commentary thinking that's Dusty Rhodes, but it was really Superstar Billy Graham. That's a fact.
Okay,
But Dusty Rhodes did do commentary and he was good. But a lot of it was Superstar Billy Graham, bro. Fact.
I don't know the time frame, man. I don't know Billy Graham like that. So I'm just telling you, I ain't know. One thing I can tell you, I ain't no wrestling historian. I don't know. I just know what I remember growing up with, if that makes sense.
Man, wrestling ain't the same though. Now because I be taking my daughter when they come to Philly. When they came to WrestleMania and all that, I took my daughter, man, and that's when I started like saying, okay, because for real, the girls are really the ones that really get busy. That's who get busy. The girls, they get busy. The athleticism. If you want to see,
hold on. Let me get Piro in here, man. Piro, same question. Top 5 or your,
I forgot we was doing that, Dub. My bad.
Then your favorite.
Don't worry. I'll go quick. I like it's probably not gonna. 5's gonna be like maybe 7, but for me it's like I said, the kilt guy. I don't know. I can't remember his name
Piper.
right now. Roddy Piper. Stone Cold.
Stone Cold.
Mick Foley.
Yes.
What was I gonna say? Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Andre the Giant. And then some other ones as well, The Rock and Undertaker. But then honorable mention for the Mexican side, you got Mil Máscaras, Blue Demon, you know, like they have some goats, you know.
You ain't like damn Tito Santana?
I don't really remember.
You don't remember him in Rick Martel's Strike Force?
Nah, I don't. I ain't gonna lie.
Tito was my nigga back in the day, man. He you remember. And you know what else I used to like? The damn Dragon dude, Steamboat. He was bad too, boy.
Ricky Steamboat.
Man, I used to love the Dragon, man.
Ricky the Steamboat Dragon. Ricky the Steamboat.
If I had to do a Mount Rushmore of wrestling, I would do Hogan, Austin, Rock, and Undertaker. Those because you only get 4 on a Rock of Mount Rushmore. Those are my 4: Hogan, Rock, Austin, and Undertaker, bro. They elevated. They changed the game, bro.
When you heard that glass shatter,
man,
and Stone Cold come out there, they started tossing them the bills.
Man, hey Dub, when I seen Stone Cold when I was in high school, I seen Stone Cold at Monday Night Raw. When that glass shattered, dog, you get a certain kind of chill through your spine, like man. And then The Rock came back. When you smell it was the same kind of feeling because I seen both of them that night. They wasn't beefing at the time though. I think Rock was beefing with somebody else. But Austin came out with the belt, bro. That was some dope ish that I seen. That when that glass shattered, dog, and he came out with the belt, and they was throwing beers, and he was cussing. Because when they go off their jaw, when when they're not on the TV and they're still cutting a promo in between commercials. Man, Austin was dropping so many F-bombs. I was like, damn, this is on TV? Austin was like, well, he was going crazy. It was one of the most dopest times of my life, bro. Facts.
Man,
William also spitting facts in the chat though. Like ever since I found out like the veil was unveiled from Hulk Hogan. Yeah, I don't f with Hulk.
And
like that.
yeah, and that's a fact. William Oscool.
But
Hulk Hogan
will say
stole
this.
his whole swag from
I will say this about
superstar Billy
Hulk,
Graham.
This is the thing. The one thing I do love about Hulk is when the NW when they started the NW, because I love Kevin Nash, right? Kevin Nash, Razor Ramon, Razor when he flicked that toothpick at you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
check me out, Doug. Hold on, how I turn my camera around? How I do it?
What you mean?
You know when I blew my mind when I found out he wasn't.
You said Razor Ramon, right, Doug?
Yeah.
You said Razor Ramon, right, Doug?
I love Razor. Oh, you got a Razor Ramon shirt.
You said Razor Ramon, right, Doug? Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Razor was my guy.
Hey, man, I love Razor.
When he won that belt, the first time he won that belt, he put it on and he looked up at the crowd like, huh? What's up? Yo, that was what a dope scene, bro.
Hey, Chico. Hey, Chico.
Razor Ramon.
Razor was my guy. I got a Razor Ramon shirt on right now.
Man, Kevin Nash, I remember when Kevin Nash was Diesel, right? Before he became, before he became Kevin Nash and teamed up with Razor Ramon, when he was Diesel,
Big Daddy Cool Diesel,
man, Big Daddy, man, that was I rocked with him. And those like when NWO started, I didn't really like NWO.
What?
Hold on, hear me out. I like the black and red. You know what I'm saying?
You like the Wolfpack?
I like the Wolfpack.
Dun, 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 dun. That music come on was crazy back in the day.
I like the black and red over the black and white, me personally. Okay. But nah, man, I thought that was one of my all time. The Generation X, one of
DX. Triple H and Shawn Michaels was out of control. They was on some. They was doing that Christina Aguilera, and Vince couldn't control them, so he let them do what they want to do.
X-Pac was my guy. I love X-Pac. You know,
remember he beat Razor Ramon when he was the 1-2-3 kid.
Yeah, the 1-2. Hey, look, the 1-2-3 kid.
Yeah.
Hey, Dub, what did you think?
Yeah, I rock
about
with Ravish and Rick
back
too.
in the day.
It
doesn't matter.
Yo, hey, William Oscool. You heard that story?
I'm proud you out of order, man. Hold on.
Oh, now I'm reading the comments. My bad, Piro.
You asked me a question.
My fault, Piro.
No. I was just gonna do the rock. It doesn't matter, you know.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter what your name is.
No, brother. Go ahead,
I was always it was crazy because I love the WWF, but I was more of a WWC or WCW fan at first, and then when they kind of start to have to combine and do all of that other kind of stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like it was interesting to watch how it all kind of played out, and I didn't really understand the politics, but I wasn't in but 7 at the time, so the politics wasn't. It didn't make sense to me.
That should have happened a way long time ago before it did, Doug.
No, I understand. I ain't gonna lie though. The crazy thing is because I love wrestling so much, I used to watch ECW and like Rob Van Dam.
Hell yeah.
Rob Van Dam was one of like I love Rob Van Dam. You know what I'm saying? So like
he was like Hogan and them niggas. Him and the Dudley Boys, they was like Hogan.
But in ECW, it was always more because that's when Mankind was really the one doing like hardcore matches and stuff like that.
But he was the only one on him, and Terry Funk was really the only ones on TV, on national TV, allowed to do that.
But then
like you remember when Dusty Rhodes and William Oscool might remember that when Dusty Rhodes had the Road Warriors spike him with the spikes on their shoulder pad. They fired Dusty Rhodes the next day for that because they had kids crying and you know what I'm saying? But Dusty Rhodes was the matchmaker back in WCW in the early 80s and 90s or early 80s or whatever, mid 80s, early 80s. Dusty Rhodes was the matchmaker. So he wanted the Road Warriors to spike them with they used to have a spike. The Legion of Doom had a spike on their shoulder pads.
But
when they did that,
so bad.
Facts.
You remember that, yo, Pierre? That was crazy as a kid watching.
I love the Legion of Doom, right? I love them. But going back to Dusty Rhodes, right? So what's his son name? He was Goldust at one time.
Dustin.
So
Dustin.
I used to always think like when I found out that Goldust was Dusty Rhodes' son, I was like, man, this got to be some of the most disgraceful stuff I'd have never seen.
Yeah. They
Yo,
got another one right
real
now
quick,
that's
fellas,
whipping ass,
fellas.
Dub. They got
The
Cody
Pippin Ain't
Rhodes
Easy
kicking
wrestler.
ass.
What was his name?
Say it again.
The Pippin Ain't Easy wrestler. What was his name?
The Godfather.
The Godfather.
Oh yeah, bro, I love that wrestler, bro. Like all of his sayings, bro. Light
You
up
know that
a
was. You
fat
know that was.
Smack Daddy. And
You know,
Pippin ain't. Bro.
you know that was Papa Shango is the Godfather. Remember Papa Shango?
Yeah, Papa Shango.
Same. But yeah, that was
but
crazy.
you remember,
Yo,
even before
Dub.
Triple H was Triple H, who was he? Who was
Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Hunter Hearst Helmsley. and he come out because that's when you had what's the other guy name that was like from Britain? I ain't talking about the British Bulldog. I'm talking about the other dude.
The Lord Steven Regal.
Couldn't stand Steven Regal. I couldn't stand.
He was
Steven
a good
Regal,
technical
bro.
wrestler, though. Technically, he was good.
No, he was a good. Well, when I look back at it today, I understand that. But
yeah, right, exactly.
Most of it was about personality.
Exactly.
Anything, you know what I'm saying? So
tell the kids the tickets.
He just the look he would have on his face.
He was
like, man,
corny, man.
Oh God,
his outfit was corny. But no, William, I want to get to
right?
I want to get to William Old School comment about Ravishing Rick Rude.
Go ahead.
Ravishing Rick Rude will whip your ass in real life. He's known, like the way they tell the story, the way he put his hands on Ultimate Warrior in real life. Just because Ultimate Warrior beat him in the cage and beat him, in real life when they fought, they had to pull Rick Rude off of Jim. Ultimate Warrior. They had to pull him off of him. Rick Rude was not only a good wrestler, but he can kick your ass in real life. That's why I like Ravishing Rick Rude, bro. He was
As
a
a
bad
kid, I used
dude,
to do
bro.
the dance, bro. I used to do the dance, bro. My mom
Come
get mad.
shut your fat North Carolina niggas or something. He'll say. He'll say something crazy, boy. And while I take off my robe, you know what I mean? Rick Rude was he was a savage, man, but he'll put hands on you in real life. You know what I'm saying? Do something crazy and he gonna pull up on you. Everybody, it's like a basketball or football team. They share locker rooms. You know what I'm saying? Rick Rude will pull up on you, knock on the door. What's up? Ultimate Warrior had his own dressing room. Rick Rude didn't even knock. He just went in there and beat him up.
Nice.
In real life.
Standing on business.
Real quick,
Rick Rude stories are crazy, bro.
I just a few other guys I like to bring up. Speaking on Mankind, Mick Foley, and y'all remember Mick Foley? He was Mankind, Dude Love,
one of my goats.
Cactus Jack,
right? I was listening, so the Undertaker. Now he got a podcast.
His podcast is so dope, bro.
And it was funny. He was talking about when he threw Mick Foley off the top of the Hell in the Cell. When he threw him off,
I remember it vividly, like it was yesterday watching it.
Bro, I was so scared, bro. I'm like, bro.
He thought he unalived him because they took him out on a stretcher. That was real.
Bro,
he wasn't supposed to cage.
But Mick Foley, according to the story, as the Undertaker was telling, he was like, "Nah, you got to do this. You got to throw me off of this." And he was like, "I ain't really throw him like that. Really, I ran him and he jumped."
Yeah. Undertaker said, "No, I'm not doing it." And then Mick was like, "Yo, throw me off." Yo, when he threw him off, you remember you thought that was spit in his beard? That was his teeth.
Yo, bro, that was crazy, bro. Like,
if you thought that was spit in his beard, go back and look at that Hell in the Cell. That was Mick Foley's real teeth in his beard. He knocked his teeth out. Undertaker threw him off. Then he came. No, first he did something to him. Then he came back. He got off the stretcher. Then Undertaker threw him off. He thought he killed him.
Yeah.
Yeah. He also did the where he grabs him by the neck. What's that called?
Choke slam him through the cage. That was the next thing. First he threw him off. First he threw him off and knocked his teeth out, or maybe it was the other way around. But then the second one was he threw him through the cage. He said because Mick Foley was saying that there was only zip ties holding the cage up. So when they was walking on top of the cage, them zip ties was popping. So Mick Foley didn't know. So Undertaker, he was supposed to just choke slam him on the cage, but the cage gave out because it was only held up by zip ties. So Mick went all the way down, bro. Yo, Cactus Jack is a savage.
Bro, you know how crazy that is, bro?
That's nuts. It's nuts, man.
Like, but one of the reasons I love Mick Foley, man, he made you believe wrestling was real, bro. Like,
real, because it was real when he was doing it. That's why.
Facts.
It wasn't fake what he was doing. Everybody else was different. What he was doing was real. Undertaker didn't want no parts of it. Like I said, like Dub said, go look at Undertaker podcast. They got a whole thing where it's a sit down with Undertaker and Mick Foley, and they talk about that. And they was just going. And Undertaker was like, "Bro, like I ain't want." You can tell Undertaker was like, didn't want to hurt nobody.
He even said when I ended up throwing him off the cage, like it was in slow motion to me.
Yeah,
because I'm like, man, oh my god! Like,
and the Undertaker said he started climbing down the cage because he thought the fight was over. They took him off on his shirt, but he said, "Man, I just hurt one of them like my friend." And then he said when Mick Foley got up off the thing, yo, Cactus Jack adrenaline had to be crazy. Cause he not only went through he went on the table and everything, dog. Like,
hey, real quick, I gotta say this. So y'all know, when I look back at it, the two best wrestlers, and when I say best, I mean from a technical perspective, was Kurt Angle and Ken Shamrock.
Oh, real wrestlers. Real deal wrestlers.
Exactly, like real, like they was really like when Kurt Angle had the angle slam going, and you know he hit you with it 3 times, and Mick, what's his name? When he
you don't think the Hitman
lock?
Bret Hart was I thought he was one. Like,
he was a good wrestler. He was a fantastic wrestler.
Yeah, Shawn Michaels too, bro.
Shawn Michaels,
I hate it. The only thing I ain't like when Shawn Michaels hit you with that kick, you know what I'm saying? Like the sweet shit, like it was just too, like it wasn't.
It wasn't a great finishing move.
It wasn't real to me. It wasn't real to like.
Well, Hulk Hogan finishing move.
Hulk Hogan had a crappy finisher too. Yeah,
but we loved it as a kid.
That raggedy leg drop, man.
Yeah, that was garbage.
Yeah, that was garbage.
The best one is
is
between the it's got to be, I don't know, that Stinger splash was pretty tough.
No, the best one.
The sharpshooter, I don't know.
No, the best finishing move was Goldberg and the jackknife. And the reason is because
niggas, man.
When Goldberg gets shot, and the fun is crazy. So this is when I really realized wrestling wasn't real. When my uncle, he was like, "You got to understand, folks ain't gonna keep their legs up in the air like that." And so he like, and I'm probably 9, 10 somewhere in there, and he was like, "Hey, come watch this." So he picked me up first, and I ain't straight my legs out. And I was like, okay, well, and so then he was like, now I'm gonna pick you up again, same way, keep your legs as straight as possible in the air. And I was like, they man, this is all scripted, man. It's all scripted.
Man, I was in denial for a long time about that, but I ain't take the fun out of it though. But I feel you though, because it was some of that stuff was just like, all right, that is like when that when that snake bit Macho Man, when Jake the Snake had that cobra.
Shout out to Jake the Snake Roberts, man.
Hey, look, that was real. I thought it was fake.
I was always nervous about that bag, bro. I was always nervous about the bag.
Bro, you remember when he put the cobra on the Macho Man, was tied up in the ropes, and that snake was a real snake bite, because backstage Macho Man told him
it wasn't a poisonous snake though.
What was it? It was a real snake.
No, it was a real snake, but it wasn't poisonous though.
Yeah, they had. It wasn't. They definitely defanged it. Well, when you defang it, that doesn't mean you take the actual teeth out. That means you just kind of like took the venom out, right? So the fang still went in his arm, and Jake the Snake, Macho Man was like, "So you let it bite you first." He told Jake the Snake, "I ain't doing this, and let him bite you first, and let me see." Because Macho Man was delusional. He thought people were trying to do something to him in real life. So he made the cobra bite Jake first, and then he went out and did it. And then when the Jake wasn't, he's not a professional like to deal with snakes, really, not like we think he is. So when that cobra latched on Randy's arm, he couldn't get that shit off, bro.
Then nobody know what to do.
Nobody know what to do, because the snake got them hooked.
My freaker, excuse me.
Hey, you know what's so crazy? So I don't know if y'all ever dealt with snakes. I can't stand snakes.
I hate snakes.
My partner, he graduated. He graduated, right? And he graduated a year before I graduated. And so he moved back to Atlanta. But he couldn't take his snakes with him because where he was moving to, they wouldn't allow him to have pets and these type of things. And so he really is my partner Leon, my roommate at the time. It was they grew up together. And so he was like, man, y'all keep my snakes for until y'all get ready to graduate, whatever. Bring them back. So we kept them, and you got to feed them. Bro, I swear to God, I put this on everything I love. So we go to feed. So it was two of them. They were in two different little I don't want to say aquarium, two different little tanks or whatever. And so we feed one, like we go by the rats and we drop them in there. And one of them, he eat the rat. Cool. The other one, the rat tricked him. He tried to get the rat, but he ended up biting himself. And for like an hour and a half, like he was biting himself. And so we were like, what we supposed to do? I don't know. So we called Tim. Tim was like, man, nah, that's normal. You got to get a pencil and separate. You got to get him to unlock from his own body, and then he'll go eat. I was like, bro, hey Leon, you got it, bro. You got it. I'm not sticking no damn pencil in no snake mouth. You got it, bro. And Leon was like, really, bro? I was like, what you want? Shit, I
would have never took him. You was a good brother just for taking them on. Because if we lived next door, he was like, yo, Prize, man, I need you to take this snake for me. It's a boa constrictor. I'm like, man, hell no.
Yeah,
no,
I mean, they weren't poisoning nothing like that, but
I know, but they be doing stuff. Bro, they get big and they do stuff.
And there was one time, bro. They got big enough to the fact, and like I said, we kept them for a year. So
what kind of snakes were they? Boa constrictor? You got to watch out for them.
They were boas.
You know what the boa constrictors do? They'll starve themselves. No, before they do that, they'll starve themselves and plot on you. And then you think, oh, my snake is not eating. He's dying. No, he's gathering himself together to eat your ass. Like those bigger ones?
They weren't that big. Like they
okay, I'm talking about them big ones. Like some of the people we having.
We had these are
them little Jones, them little Jones.
They 3-4 foot snakes.
Yeah, them little young boys. Yeah, they was cool looking though. Them little brown and black spots, they was cool looking.
But the crazy thing, so what they would do is they'll climb up the side of the little aquarium or whatever. It ain't an aquarium. I don't know the name for it. The little tank.
It's an aquarium.
They'll find a way to push the top off of it. And so we got home.
Terrariums. I think they're called terrariums.
Terrarium, thank you. But we got home one day. We done been in class, on campus, went to work, all that kind of stuff. We get home, and one of the snakes, he done knocked the top off and then got out.
Damn.
And I told Leon, I said, hey, man, you the one who agreed to keep these motherfuckers, man. I'm not touching it. And he was in the kitchen. We found him curled up. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like he went far. But I'm like, bro, nah, hell no, bro.
Man, my peoples used to have one, but it wasn't one of them little ones. It was a nice size one. And like you said, they not as dumb as you think. He had got out of his cage and got inside the bird's cage. And when they came back in, he ended up going back into his tank or whatever y'all called it. And when they went in there, it was like, damn, where the bird at? You know what I mean? Where the other bird at? They went in there and the boa stomach was flexed out. He didn't got a hold of that bird. He got a hold of him. And ate him. I was like, you know what? I was like, man, I don't want no snakes. I had birds at the time. My mama had birds at the time. I'm like, bro, I'd have been mad as hell. He would have got one of my birds because my birds was cool, man. You can take them out the cage and stuff. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't go all crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. I hate. There are certain animals, and I say this respectfully, but birds. Birds.
I don't like the flapping and the feathers.
Well, I don't like they shit everywhere. They just shit everywhere.
You know what happened to me one time, Dub? I was driving my car in the country, right? And I don't like birds. I'll admit that I'm afraid of birds, right? I don't like the flapping. I don't like the feathers. I don't like them. They freak me out, right? Big birds. This bird, I swear I'll put this on my kids, bro. Something hit me in the face. And I was like, oh shit, I was driving. I had my windows down. And I looked I started looking around, and all I saw was feathers. And I looked in the back seat, was a bird in my back seat, bro. Man, I almost, you know how in down south you got, see up north you got sidewalks and stuff, but down North Carolina you will run, or down south you'll run your car into a ditch.
Hey, now it ain't no sidewalk.
Man, listen, I was my car was just damn near dangling in the ditch, bro. And I had to help. I had to somebody. Matter of fact, some guy had to pull off the side of the road, help me. It was a stick shift I had to push me back onto the road, help me rock the car. You know what I'm saying? Stick shift. And bro, man, a bird flew into my window and hit me, and then somehow knocked himself out because he hit me in my face. And all I could see was just like stars and feathers, bro. And man, I almost crashed because I can't make that shit up, bro.
I was telling you about Big Kel, the dude who was whipping old buddy, right?
Yeah, man.
So he had his one at this time he had a girlfriend. Her name was Therese. They had birds. They had like 3 of them. They had what's the one that talk?
The parakeets.
No, it ain't a parakeet. It's
the parrots.
Parrot. They had that. Then they had, man, I don't know. They had 2 other birds. I don't even know what they was. And I used to always tell them, like, man, don't let them motherfuckers out when I'm around, cause I don't deal with it.
My birds was cool, but it was just other birds I ain't rock with.
I don't mess with them birds.
I don't mess with no birds, man. So, like they be having them damn big ass eagles and stuff. I'm like, you know that thing will destroy you, bro. Man, I don't mess with no. I'm scared of birds, bro.
Diamonds on the eagle are crazy. A hawk, crazy. They can peck you. Man, I don't deal with birds.
Hawk be knocking other birds out in the sky, and then the other bird just free fall to the ground. The hawk go get them. One time I was at work. I was working up in Butts County, PA, near the racetrack, and I was looking, and this hawk took this pigeon right out of the sky. It was all feathered. I ain't never seen no stuff like that. Even living down south, I done seen some snakes get some stuff or some spiders get some stuff, but I never seen like a bird take another bird out the sky like that. And that pigeon was trying his hardest, and when he turned that corner, that was his downfall. Because you know them damn hawks or whatever can swoop, like they got that. You know what I'm saying? They can swoop all crazy, and it took that pigeon right out of all it was feathers, just raining down like rain on the job site, bro. It was crazy.
Real quick, and I say this respectfully, very respectfully. William Old School, you a crazy ass white boy.
Yeah.
I say that respectfully because, man, ain't no way I'm having no damn cottonmouth around me, nigga, like, especially as a pet. Man,
what's a cottonmouth? We tell you
moccasin.
Oh,
we call them cottonmouths down here.
I'm about to say that's a different snake to me.
Nah, what? They're the same.
I never knew that. You just educated me.
Hey, man, only time I've ever been around them is fishing, and I'm like, nah, hell, nope. One thing we know.
Yeah, I'm cool with them.
When you see them, get what you do. You go the other way.
Hey, I can't make this stuff up, though. One time, I was talking to this female, right? And me and the little shorty was cool. We had just met. It was like, I can't make this up. I cannot make this up. It was like 3 or 4 days in. And she was just like, she had a young boy. And she was just like, yo, I'm going to drop my son off, right? So I take the girl out. We having a good time. We go have dinner. We go back to my house. We smoking. We chilling. We having a good time, right? Long story short, she got a phone call. It was like 2:30 in the morning. And she was like, what? He got bit by a what? I knew she was talking about her son. I was like, damn, this nigga got bit by a dog. When that nigga told me he got bit by a snake, bro, I couldn't do nothing but laugh my ass off, bro. And that shit definitely ruined the day. I definitely didn't see that girl no more, but that shit was the funniest shit I've ever heard. Because the way she snapped, she's like, where the fuck is he at? Because, this girl from Philly. Ain't no snakes in Philadelphia. Bro, so we trying to figure out where the daddy had him at for him to get bit by a snake, bro. He got bit by a snake. His whole shit was swole up. When he said this picture, his whole arm looked like something else, bro. I was like, damn, bro. I was laughing my ass off. That girl ain't never called my phone again, bro.
Right.
That's a real story.
You know what's so crazy? So the only girlfriend I had that had wild animals or anything like that, in college. You know what I'm saying? Dated a girl named Nina, and yeah, y'all probably done seen on the internet. If you go look, she a bodybuilder now. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Nina. Dub still love you. Nina,
I always
we
shout out
need
to
you back, Nina.
no, she good. I got nothing but love for her.
We need you back, Nina.
Bro, I send you a picture of her. But she had turtles, right?
Yeah, I had turtles. They cool.
The red sliders or something like that.
They bite.
But well, no, they weren't biting. I mean, they were small. They were small. You know what I'm saying? But the crazy thing is, so you know, like you got a terrarium for them, water and all that kind of stuff. A little dry area for them, like
with the sunlight, so they can tan.
Yeah, you got all, like she had all of it for them.
Yeah.
I mean, it did a hell of a job taking care of them. But I used to always, I be thinking to myself, I'm like, man, fuck them turtles, man. I ain't finna have
too much maintenance, man.
I ain't taking care of hell, man, hell.
Bro, you know how hard it is to take care of turtles? You know what the coolest animal? One time my son, he was like 18, 19 maybe. He came back with a damn, what they call them little rat-looking things. They look like a what?
Gerbil?
Not a gerbil, but the other one. Hamster. And he named man, listen, he named him Blicky, right? He named him Blicky, right? So I ride it. So I'm chilling like. So one day, my son's like, yeah, he took him out of the car. I said, where the thing at? He's like, I put him in a ball. He's like, I don't know where he is. He put him in a little ball, and I was just chilling and smoking. I was sitting on the couch chilling. They say, no, I was like, I heard something coming down my hardware floor. I was like, what the hell is that? That little thing came up in the thing. I was like, oh, I said, yo, that's dope. I thought it was the most dope shit in the world until he got his little hand stuck into like the little flap where you can open and close it to insert the hamster or whatever. Man, I tried to help him out. Yo, he bit the shit out of me. And when I'm talking about he drew blood from me,
gotta go.
Man,
gotta go.
Yeah, I told my son, he can't stay here no more.
You gotta go.
First of all, you brought a pet in this house without you even discussing anything with me. So let's just start there. Second of all, you didn't even take care of him. I'm the nigga that went and bought. I went and spent like $500-$600 on this thing because I was like fell in love with the thing. I thought it was dope. I thought he was a dope nigga running around here cooling. Like you can take him out. He was cooling at first, and then after that day where he came running down in the ball, he got his little. They got little hands. And they got stuck in a little flat. And I was trying to help the little nigga. And he bit bro. Yo, he bit me hard as shit, dog. And I mean, my hand was leaking. I was about to go to urgent care. Because it wouldn't stop leaking. I'm like, yo, he bit me nice, bro. I told myself, man, if you don't, I'm going to step on it. I'll flush that thing down the toilet, man. That thing is a rat. I ain't like that. I don't like hamster anyway. I just thought he was dope. You know what I mean? Because he would chill. He would like chill on your like lap or in your hand. He would just chill. We would blow smoke in his face. We were just getting ripped. You know what I'm saying? And the nigga went, I think we corrupted him and he went crazy. And that thing bit the shit out of me and I got rid of him. And I mean, I went and spent like $500. 2 weeks later, that nigga bit me. He was gone.
Bruh, the same aunt I told you that's gonna have 600 folks at the family reunion. She used to have a ferret, right?
I hate them. They stink.
Man, I hate ferrets.
They stink.
Well, her ferret, so the craziest thing, the last place you want them to go is under the refrigerator or something like that. Because when they do that, then they can get up with the wiring and all that.
Yeah, fur and all that,
man. So I'm small. I'm young at the time. So she like, and everything I know at the time, like the ferret, he ain't nothing, he cool. Man, I'm trying to get him from under the damn refrigerator and he bite me. I said, man, look, I'm talking about, I'm thinking, my mama, she done took me, I had to get a tetanus shot and all that kind of shit.
Yeah.
And it really, I don't even think it was really necessary, but, you're going to be cautious.
Man, old school, they taking the tetanus shot, Birdie. And they hurt.
And my thing, I was like, man, I enough, man.
Screw
that dog. I mean, that little man, screw
them. They stink. Not only stink, they bite. Man, yo, I still have never been bitten. I got bit up by a police canine. that didn't hurt as bad
Hey,
as.
hold on, the police hit the dogs on you.
Yeah, I was wild when I was. We gotta do our interview. We gotta do our interview. We have to do that. We have to do that interview, bro. I
gotta get you. What you got this Tuesday? Well, not Tuesday. What you got this Monday? Can you do it Monday?
I gotta redo my damn CDL test, man. I done failed that bitch, man. I was mad as shit, man.
Give me a time frame that you can do it. You know what I'm saying?
Tomorrow after the fight.
Hell no. We gonna be talking about the fight the whole time.
I know. I'm just trolling. I don't know, man. I failed that damn tanker, man. Well, I got CDLs, but I failed the tanker joint, right? I'm trying to get an endorsement on my license so I can carry around fuel and, it just upgrade. I advise all young black men under the age of 18 and above to go get your CDLs, whether it's class A or B. Don't let that tractor trailer stuff fool you. You can still make good money. Get your class A or B CDLs. Get your hazmat and your tankers. Do one by one. Don't try to do it all in one day. So I went and do my tanker. All you got to do is get 16 right. I got 15 right, bro. I was mad as shit, boy. So I'm actually staying in North Carolina an extra day so I can redo that shit. Because I'm going to pass it Monday. But that's what I was up here doing that, man. And I was pissed off I failed that shit, man. I knew better, too. Man, I was
I'm finna be honest with y'all. I'm getting the hell on because I got to get a little rest.
Yeah, we out.
I got some things to do tomorrow before the fight, but we will be calling the fight.
Yes.
I'll be live, me and BVO, some type of way we'll figure out how we simulcast this thing.
Yes.
But man,
we'll get out here together, man.
Yeah. And we getting off at 444. Say a prayer, BVO. Why is 444?
Hey, BVO get mad at me when I say this right here. I'm running this show tomorrow. I'm running it tomorrow.
Oh, here we go.
Respect. I say that respect.
Doug want to run it so he can.
Oh, we good. We did what? 4 hours, almost 5 hours. I'm good to go.
Hey, as long as you good, I'm good. So, but man, love y'all, and we gonna
see you in the morning, man. Peace.
Hey, we gonna be rocking.
Peace.